long, man. Yeah, fuck these rats, bro. It's all just fucking misinformation, bro. People just want to fucking... Dude, this fucking... Oh, dude, Face It is just like an off-branch of fucking, like, Counter-Strike, which is, like, cool, I guess, but, like, you know, it's for the pros, you know? It's for the pros and, like, actual, like, pro lobbies. It's fucking terrible to plug in. And then you got, like, fucking... Like, people talking shit about Windows 11. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Windows 11, dude. Windows 11 is great. Like, on Borderline, like... The only, like, just changing anything from Windows is just, like, silly. There's so many people just, like, say shit for no reason. It's fucking rad. I mean, that being said, like, I use Brave, a different fucking browser. You know?
What's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, guys?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, 3 people ramp, take the bomb. Bomb grenades go in that squeaky door. Rush ramp, go, go, go.
Pew, pew.
Yo, what's up, guys? Mr. Strat?
Yo, what's going on, guys? 420, 4020.
Yo, what's up, Kmart, dude?
Yo, what's up, dude? Shoot him! Shoot him!
Brother.
Last two,
Those two
one
on
hit.
A.
Both one hit, bro. There.
Brother.
What the okay.
What if it was not George Floyd, and it was George Droid, and we gave him a robotic body?
Yes. What? Robotic body, dude.
So I can't hear over the complaint chat on the fucking Discord.
Yeah, I'll uninstall that piece of garbage.
He's not happy that only 2 people were around, but there's actually 3.
Oh, fuck. Nice one, nice one. Oh, don't throw chat, don't throw chat. Chance here.
Swing it, swing it, swing it. I'll trade you. Swing it, blue. Swing it. I got M4. Swing it. Swing it. Go wide, go wide, go wide as fuck. Let's go! Come down and plant the bomb, boy. Shit. Fuck, I headshot him. He's literally got like 2 health. You just take your time.
1v1.
No, you just shoot him in the bottom. Shoot him in the...
No!
You fucked up! You fucked up!
Put me under too much pressure, man.
He had 13 health. And you fell off the ladder, dude. Fuck, you gotta wear those non-slip shoes, man. Fuck, 3-point contact. Come on, man. Or H&S.
Hey, what was going on with the team, bro?
Yeah, come on, bro. It's fucking...
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I'm
No,
right.
we can throw. Let's lose. I'm happy to lose.
You think I give a fuck, cunt?
Let's lose, bro.
You don't have to live up to your name, brother. Like,
Let's lose, bro.
pipe down, eh?
Let's lose, brother.
Fuck down, boys. Fuck down.
You're a bit upset now because I said we're going to lose.
I'm not upset, bro. This is my first time playing CS. I'm playing 5 months ago.
Fuck down, boys. Fuck down.
Yeah, I'm free to give you a lose.
Fuck.
Pipe down, boys. Pipe down. You're going annex.
Fuck is Annex?
Last guy's probably ramp player. He could have went heaven, maybe?
His name was Freaky George. Can't breathe.
Pipe down, boys, pipe down.
Terrorists win.
Bob on the fob. Bob the fob. Bob on
Can you
the
pipe me?
Bob on the fob.
No, we're not smoking the pipe.
We're playing. Can you pipe me,
dickhead.
dude?
Can you what, you?
Ah, nothing, dude. Me clearly not a faggot.
Yes. No,
Great.
how dare you assume my sexuality? How dare you?
I reckon Green's got like 3 teeth, and one of them's gold.
Yeah. He's a pirate, mate.
Alright, Captain, you got the bomb.
Fucking check annex!
Bruh.
Get in there. Shoot him.
I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planted.
I think he's top hut. Oh, that's not very nice.
Bomb's down on B. I think. That K mate? Is that K Mart's brother?
Should
Run,
just
Purple,
change
run,
your
Purple, you're
name
gonna die,
to
you're gonna die,
fucking
Purple.
Anko,
Run,
mate.
run, you're gonna die. You're literally dead. Oh.
Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win.
Just change his name to Anko.
Anko. That's like my favorite fucking brand of wireless earbuds.
No, it's like your favourite brand of anything if you go to Kmart.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fucking butt plugs.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Anything, mate. Anything.
I think that just goes without saying, bro, to be honest. Like,
Literally.
I don't know why you brought it up.
Oh, my bad. I was just like, I was just expressing the amount of anything.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Red.
Oh, I see red, bruh.
Smoke! Smoke! Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing fire.
Nah, I don't see red, bro. I hear it. I hear red, bro. I hear red.
Counter-terrorists win.
I've got that fucking type of tism that makes me hear colors.
Do you like my profile picture? It's a selfie.
It's pretty cute.
Yo, go straight at A. Orange, throw me a fucking molly.
No more talking. Now we
Go,
fight.
go, go. Go straight at A.
Okie dokie.
Grenade.
Line of scent. He's up there. In hut. In the hood. Okay, so one's annex, and then the other one's like outside annex.
Throwing a flashbang. Counter-terrorists win.
Bro, that flash, Zoid, that was crazy. Can you teach me that? Oh, he was a buffalo soldier.
Let's rush this shit out of the ramp.
Let's go.
Okay.
Ramp player sucks his penis, bro. Why don't you just rush him? I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, can we do it as 5? Why we got a hero?
I'm throwing a flashback.
Out there. You want
Go, 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 go.
Go, go, Power Rangers.
Activating the bomb.
Plant him spike.
Bomb has been planted.
I was
Got you,
drinking
ramp.
coffee, bro. Fuck.
Single.
A little bit. Can you shoot the gun on the bomb? Nice. That was...
Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave.
I was gonna say he's probably up above ramp, but...
Nice one, Freaky McFreak face. Yeah, boy. Freakzoid. Thanks, Robert.
We will make them regret this day.
What the fuck?
Throwing bomb.
It's not very nice.
Yeah, that's fucking so mean.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Nice. There's 2 outers.
Whoa.
Low. Ramp.
Ooh.
Hey.
That was B.
I'm
Okay.
planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, Raggy!
Saw him on the left. Yep.
I reckon he's seen good as well. Just a quick one.
I reckon he might have.
Been defused.
Yeah, she got a pretty good point there. What do you reckon he saw me with?
Huh?
You reckon he's got binos on? Got those dino binos from fucking like...
Nah, he's just got like blue screen
He's got
glasses.
this fucking Spider-Man binoculars.
Nah, he's got the Ben 10 watch, mate. Come on.
There's a gap in the soul over Lon.
The fucking binos,
Oh,
mate. He
fuck-
sees
oh,
me.
you don't
He fucking
say.
saw me, cunt. He flicked at me so hard.
You don't say, Green, bro. You don't say.
You gotta hit him, bro.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wait, so like when you shoot, you gotta actually shoot them.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, fuck, bro.
Yeah, so like you gotta aim at them, and then you gotta shoot.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kill the red guy, Orange. Just wait for him. He's pushing it.
I'm throwing a flashback.
This nade's like orange. Red, I mean.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Grenade at he's 90. Trust he's 90.
Suka bladzi! One's out next, one's A side, one's heaven.
Come grenade, chat. Dad, are we cooked?
I don't know. Stop doing drugs. Shit, so lost. You need a what you need is you need to bring up a map on your phone and just while you're playing, just refer to it. You're gonna get lost.
How do I do that on my Nokia?
I don't know, you might have to just print one off. Go down to your local library and look up for a map of nuke.
I live on a station, but I don't have a local library. It's like 2 hours away.
You don't have to walk it though. You have to do something.
It's gonna take me like 5 hours to walk there.
You have to compromise somehow, dude.
I guess you're right, man. Start walking now, right?
Yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Can you print me one off as well? So you don't have to do 2 trips?
Say all the maps.
Yeah, print off all the maps, but like get 2 copies.
2 copies, one for you
Yeah.
as well? Or?
Yeah, all
okay.
one as well. Yeah. But you can
Then
just,
what, you want me to mail it to you, or how do you want it?
are you able to mail it to me?
Oh, yeah.
You might have to walk it to me, man.
Nah, I got a mail service, man. Come on, like, it's 2024.
Cool.
Or by pigeon or something, you know? Something modern.
Yeah, just fucking walk it in. Fucking walk it in, mate.
Grenade out.
Pick after the Israelis and just send it by like missile or something.
Yeah, you just fucking potato cannon it or some shit. Fucking the continental ballistic missile that delivery.
Yeah, totally, dude. I got you. Maybe by 5G or something, you know? Or just send it through.
Fucking just launch it, mate.
Let's move out.
Whoa.
Dude, this dude's custom like Andrew Tate on Twitter.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
Ramp.
Become a wamp.
What do we went one out of, dude?
The wamp. It's hard. Let him walk out, I'll get him. Okay, hey, your turn, your turn. We got the bomb. He's wamp, he's still wamp.
Ninety.
Nice.
That was nasty.
Wait, winnable, chat. It's only 4-9.
Yeah, chat. Winnable.
Do you reckon the chance of the entire team has muted us, Orange?
Pretty likely. But like, that's just their loss, really.
Yeah, I think so. My Deagle.
Throwing fire.
We've got a couple of poker players. We've got Marshmallow, one top of Marshmallow. It's on top of Marshmallow. Last players.
One K Mate. Go. K Mate, you want to swap MP9s? What about you, Orange?
Kamati. Oh yeah. We'll swap.
You like that? You like my craft?
Yeah, it's nice and shiny. It's like, it looks like an abrasive sticker. Like, I could probably sand a fucking table with that.
Oh, word?
Let's have it, lads.
What about the silicosis, asbestosis, combo?
Narcosis.
Grenade out. Incendiary out. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Ah, 12 people. Gonna fucking these ones.
Laying down smoke.
Chat one in heart.
Red.
Oh shit. Let me know if he crosses. I'm down a B. This lamp good.
Chat, low-key, high-key, kind of one on silo right now. Okay, squeak.
Fucking go in.
One more ramp.
One more ramp.
last.
Dude, what do we go lamp? Play with my
He's widowy under right now, dude. I hear him.
He's this way.
I'm just grabbing them for you, dickhead.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade.
Goes on.
Throwing smoke. Diffusing.
He sees me! He sees me! He sees me! He sees me! Wait, what?
Guys, pros no fake, so I was sorry.
How does he see me?
We'll have to work on that fucking smoke, eh?
Hmm.
Sorry, Dylan. Rah!
Move. Throwing fire. Incendiary.
No!
Bro, they're in there.
Grenade out. Throwing a grenade.
They're literally in there.
Throwing smoke.
One mini hut.
No way he holds you.
Whoa!
Throwing fire.
Yeah, they're going ramp, Okay, Malte. Oh, fuck.
Control kiss. Fuck.
Bomb has been planted.
Cruising for a smooching. He's cruising for a smooching.
Terrorists win.
Have to work on buying a kit.
Yeah. Oh, Raggy.
Gear up. We are going on a windy walk here. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade.
He's gonna take
On Annex.
How's that a headshot? Explain that to me.
Can't
fuck
unreal
happened
the
there?
actual AOI.
Bomb has been planted.
I think I tagged him up.
Diffusing. Diffusing the bomb.
Yes, K-Mate.
Kimate! Hey, look at his picture. He's definitely Kimate!
Terrorists win. All
Dude's got a
right.
fucking katana on his back right now. You just know it.
This is too funny, bro. Thank you, K-Mate.
Thank you, Kimate!
Gear up. We're going in. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Throwing fire.
Bro, whose molly was that?
Flashbang.
Oh, why has he got a Tech 9 con?
That's what I was saying. Gonna go secret. The will be secret.
Clutch or kiss?
Bomb has been planted.
Fuck!
Terrorists win.
Didn't he just shut a fucking door? I swear he just shut Squeaky when I was running out of there or some shit. Didn't he? I hear him like over by fucking ramp. Like, what the fuck's his audio?
Solo.
Squeaky.
Yep.
Behind him.
One wreck. Oh, you walked past.
You got AK. You got AK. He's going deep. He's going deep. Is that TC? He's on TC. Hit his bags. Hit his bags. You're wasting time. Just run. Oh.
Defusing the bomb.
Too easy for Kamate.
Clear the area.
Kamate, son. Kamate-kun. You're fucked
All
up.
terrorists win.
Yeah, you're working for the carry, boys.
Yeah, I tried.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Beg thy pardon. Queensland Health. While smegma has a cheese-like consistency, you don't want it on your cheese board. I'm like, what? Cunt. Better dead than smeg. What the fuck? The fuck is this? What the fuck?
Now is the time.
The fuck? We got crinkle dick. It's Devo.
Mid to short.
Oh.
One of you guys are muted already, by the way. See if you can guess who as the game progresses.
It's like Blue's Clues. I wonder who it is. We got the fuck.
We must win.
Fuck!
Left side, arch.
Blind. What am I right to do? Caps.
On site.
That's clean.
I'm planting the bomb.
At least, briefly.
One arch.
Library.
Fucking Blue's Clues, mate.
Thank you, I suck.
That's right, man. One shot.
You will cry like babies before you die.
There's 0 hits on that guy. He filled 3/4 of my screen.
This guy is comical. Oh my god. Yeah, it's time for app shenanigans. Hell yeah.
Move it, move it.
Are you going to app screen?
Smoke. Throw in the flashbang.
One's back.
One on B, I think, isn't there?
He's clean.
Wait, can I swap guns, Purple? You want glue? I'll scope Mackie. I want to like blast into fucking hats. Stop.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Gotta swap guns, real quick.
No one over here. Now we fight. Throwing fire. Grenade out. I'm throwing the flashbang.
Who's ready for it? Who's ready for it?
Flashbang.
I'll smoke CT. One speedway.
I'm throwing the flashbang.
Oranges, I think. Back.
In church.
Church dead. I'll flash when the smoke's fading.
Other one church.
Oh, he's lit, I think.
He's got Tony Abbott. Fucking. Shit.
We're going to do this.
Terrorists win.
It's fucking JE, dude. Who's playing ads? Is it? Fuck. I gotta figure out. I'm trying to figure out. Wait, who killed me? It was maybe Chill. Oh, he's got low ping. Alright, let's swing him.
Let's go, let's go. I'm throwing fire.
I should have warmed up, like just a little bit.
Throwing smoke.
We can go back to all day.
There's one diggity.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Smoke.
Go away. I'll fake.
But I'll smoke off Arch in a second.
Smoke.
Fuck, man. Why aren't these fading? When I hover over cons. It's actually fucking like fried. Someone could literally peek right there. If, like Why's that? Oh, dude. Yaps.
Yep, one of them.
Yeah, no, it's fucking 50 ping. Dude, what's this fucking command? This is actually so fucking annoying. CS2 player pips capacity command.
Welcome back to Patch Notice. I'm your host, Jackie. Let's get into another update that Valve have dropped on us this week. First and
Oh, dude, who the fuck makes these videos? They don't even put the fucking. Yeah, if he's got the command in there, fuck. You got bomb by the way, bro. We don't want to look
Yep. 2 top banana.
We're gonna go A here. Flashing out of apps.
No, we're going to. Hang on.
I'll get the gun then.
Yeah. Be careful. I'm just gonna smoke and like to the bay. We're gonna go to pick. Just us two and we have bomb. If we die, we're fucked.
Throw in a flashbang. Flashbang.
That's it.
Throw in a flashbang. Activating the bomb. Smoke. Bomb has been planted. Grenade. Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win.
Yeah, just be careful with like bringing bombs up there because we can't do anything if it is. So if we do anything like our balcony and we die, fuck, they have to get all the way to pit to get the bomb.
True.
Let's go.
So I usually just start with whoever's walking up mid.
Not bad.
Go to B.
One's boiler.
You go to B, nothing B.
Let's go.
Oh, he's blind as fuck.
How are you walking through
CT.
that?
Fuck it up.
He's being a jet off. He's only got low ping.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Flashbang.
I don't understand how he's running through this.
Con.
Timing. It's gonna be like the RPM. It's probably just like
Yeah,
the
drop one
RPM,
pretty
right?
quick.
So like, how fast does this thing shoot? Like not that fast? I don't know.
Thank you.
We will make them remember.
He's just like running through my bullets.
Mid. I reckon you could probably push purple. Do it. Okay, never mind.
Thanks.
Oh, there was like 4 nades mid. I don't know.
The matter rotates.
There's one arch.
This one
Balk's
arch.
dead. There's one dead Balk. One library. Dead.
Care archer top mid.
We're on a real man.
This little man, he's in the
You're the only
competition
one
right
that
now.
died, purple. What were you doing?
What's up?
I'm only joking. It's just saying you're the only one that died. What's up?
Blue's closed. Who was the one that was muted? Oh shit.
We will dance on your graves.
Oh shit. Fuck. They do it to themselves, man. They seriously just do it to themselves. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I'll throw all on molly. Nice. There's one back still, I think. Is there a flash? Yeah, he's left side. Left side, left
Yeah,
side.
that.
I'm walking.
You left it. Don't mean to flash again.
Yeah, flashing.
Oh, one top mid. One
Yeah.
bottom banana.
He drops.
That's clean.
I'm
Dodge. Like, these servers feel so much better than Face It, man. It's actually insane.
Let's go, my brother. Fire. Molotov. Throwing bomb. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
One top banana.
Fog.
Yeah, top banana.
2A. 1B,
So B.
only 1B.
Good.
I can hold rotates. I'll hold rotates in mid.
one close. Nice shot, Crinkle Dick.
Smoke!
Oh my god.
I'm planting.
I think we both went to
We're
ET.
going CT, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, both CT.
Throwing a flashbang.
I'm coming, I'm just...
Throwing smoke.
Probably safe. What's that? Saving?
I was in church no time, bro.
We are going to win. Terrorists win. You think you can kill us? Time now, my brother.
Two boiler. One top banana with orb.
Smoke. I'm throwing fire.
What the fuck was that?
I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing fire.
One pit.
Swallow them. Flashbang.
How the fuck's he fucking transferring when I'm hitting him? Where's his aim punch? That's like what I'm saying.
One arch.
Like I'm hitting him. Where's his aim punch? You should be experiencing aim punch. Like I always fucking do. Whenever I try and shoot someone.
Oh, bad luck. It's a pretty good round, though. By you.
See how this guy's like this? He's like committing to like this fucking like nice guy persona. Like no one's asked. Like it's just kind of cringe. He knows he kind of fucked up there. Like anyone who turns around and says bad luck. This guy knows he fucked up. He didn't have to fucking like shoot like that. It's pampering.
Thank you. Let's go, my brother.
It's fucking cringe. Like, could you not agree that that is like fucking cringe? We're like grown ass fucking adults in here, dude. You know, like the fuck. And this fucking like daddy mentality of fucking like treating us like 1-year-olds.
Ah, I'm whipping. There's one more. Yeah, one backside on B.
Yeah, they push smoke on. Yeah, I think it should be like on rotate. Abs.
Nothing 8 to the B, bro.
Activating the bomb.
What is that plan, man?
I'm maybe a little bit more to the left.
Ambitious, man. What, you should put the plan right in front of him.
Eh?
You're gonna wish they were never born.
Oh, I should have been more to the left. I wanted to be there.
Oh, baby.
Because I was going to like go and fight the guy library and then I didn't have to worry about wrapping all the way back around to default to like, kill the guy. Who probably pushed up banana, you know what I mean? I wanted to fight where the bomb was going to be.
Come on, jump.
Wait, how old is everyone in here, by the way? Just out of
Okay.
curiosity.
Are you gonna... What are you gonna do with that information?
There's one in Mexico.
They're all grown ass adults, right?
There's a few banana.
They backed off. That's right, I forgot about like the stream.
What do you got for anything?
Or some shit.
Have plenty, eh?
I was like,
Banana, man.
Daniel was actually watching my stream.
One in library.
Shit. Might just save my armor. Gonna save my armor. No ego here, boys.
Terrorists win.
Taking the nade down mid yellow.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
Force it up a little bit, why not? Should be to get MP armor again next round.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Two not out. Restaurant probably.
Flashbang.
One out.
There's two guns.
Boiler.
There's one more close, half wall. Two banana.
Banana.
That's two banana.
Smoke. I'm defusing the bomb. Terrorists win.
We tried.
We do 3A, 2B.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm playing B.
Let's go. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Laying
Don't
down
touch me up.
smoke.
Yeah, wait. Flashing.
Do it.
Flashbang.
Nice. Smoking deep.
No, flash didn't work, but that's alright.
Yeah, two deep.
Oh, busy.
Injury.
I think second mid close.
Wait, I think we're bugging.
Weird.
I think we should stop boosting. I could just stand up, that was weird.
I can make it big one, which,
Throwing fire.
You wanna be up there?
which you can.
Deploying flashbang.
Top mid.
One car.
B.
One apps.
Pass
Awesome, that's
by.
all.
Apps. Zone.
Yeah, just give me like an extra second. I'll probably throw a better flash. I don't know if it gets that deep. Where'd you kill him?
Yeah,
like?
that guy was very bottom, like
Yeah.
at mid.
Yeah, true.
Don't do it at the start.
Yeah.
We're going in. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Nice.
Go.
Guess I'm just eco fragging.
Moving, son.
How do you pronounce your name, Orange?
Pardon?
Plain steel? Planet steel?
Flashbang.
Plain still the way it's written.
Incendiary out.
Alright, flashing, can't finish.
Grenade out.
Let's try that again.
Throwing flashbang.
On left side, left side.
One thing you can stay, yo.
Throwing fire. Grenade.
Last guy, Archer, last guy. QCD, you got timing.
There's no stopping us.
People get it confused all the time. It's usually people with dyslexia. I think that's what dyslexia is.
Thank you.
Yo, go, boy.
Cheers, big fella.
But I don't know, people do it all the time. It's like 50-50, it's kind of weird.
Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Second mid.
Deploying flashbang.
I can flash.
Incendiary.
Yeah.
Flashbang.
Push out, blue. Push
Nothing.
out. Check the second.
Last one's in T-ups.
Flashing.
Throwing flashbang.
Got this long bridge now, I think.
Blue. Oh my god. Close right, blue. Close right. Close right.
Okay, let's get that. Cool.
Two joys.
Cake, so it is. I guess we got that mess sorted out.
I think saving armor there was actually probably the best idea I had, like, for that game, not gonna lie. Rather than like just walking out and trying to 1v4 a clearly losing position, I saved my armor and invested in head armor by not taking any damage. Because when you take damage when you have body armor, you actually need to buy a full set of armor just to get head equipment. So it's an extra 1,000 bucks to be able to buy head armor. But if you save your armor and don't get shot, it's only 350 still. So by doing that, I actually like had a pretty decent round there. We still lost, but like it's pretty good in banana. Anyway, I'm gonna take a poo. Big ol' shit in this stinker. And fucking yeah. Actually, fuck. We're getting a game. Shit. How the fuck do I fix this?
Foremost, a nice quality of life change. When you mouse over your teammates, their overhead team ID/name will now turn transparent, making it easy.
How to change the opacity of team's overhead display name. CS2. This functionality was initially added, blah blah blah. Choose the difference. The usage shown below. Oh yeah. Why we want 2.8? Okay, we could definitely go with like 1 almost. We'll just go for 9. Fuck. I think like 1 would be amazing, to be honest. Like it's probably like 1. 1 would be better. Let's go for 1. We'll just get rid of it altogether. Dude, I love how they got rid of, how they banned the hardware shit. Dude, I love Valve, man. Valve is such a good game, like, game company. There's no bullshit, you know? They don't let, like, all this fucking nonsense going on. Like, they don't fucking give a shit. They know that the player base is fucking stupid. But, like, you know, they've even fucking said that. You know? And it's because they kind of are. They kind of are, but like, you know, it's their own doing, and like the people are actually like fucking smart and understand, you know, like that's the thing, you know, freedom of speech, rah rah rah, and it's just kind of like the way it goes. Cause like, fuck, of course people are gonna start using like hardware shit, try and make their fucking strafes fucking better. The functionality of the rooting keyboards with the release, like the release, that I think is like fine. I don't know if that's a thing, but like, I don't think that's bad. But the actuation of another key cancelling out one that's already pressed, that is kind of, that's fucked. So if you're not actually releasing the key, you know, if you're not actually releasing the key, then you know. I don't know. I wonder if they ban the I wonder if they ban the rooting keyboards, because it's like the problem with the implementation of the new shit that like Razer has done in that is that when you press a key and then input another, it will actually release that one for you, and you don't actually have to release the key. But with the rooting keyboard is, if you actually release the key, it will actually switch it off instantly, like, which is theoretically should do. Like, except like keyboards have actuation points, and like the threshold for the actuation point is at a certain degree within the fucking key press. So there's like a dead zone where after the actuation point is reached, you can still press the key down. So you could release the key within that dead zone, but until you reset past that certain threshold, you don't actually release the actual like input. And that's the whole purpose of the rooting keyboards, right? To like make it so when you actually release the key, it releases the key no matter where you are within that actuation threshold.
Let us be safe and swift.
But you know, I guess it's the way it works, really. I guess, I don't know. I'm afraid, but I don't know. I wonder if
No.
how it works. I'm probably running it long.
First, ladies.
Kind of long spawn.
We run up short.
They might rush mid. Rush mid. Here's no armor.
Get long.
Come on, mid.
guy is actually kind of sus. Anchor. I don't understand how yeah, you did left hand shot, you did left hand jiggle pick, that's crazy into it instant headshot. Like left hand's kind of fucking crazy. Usually only the player model works with the right hand. Flash me out long?
Yeah, man.
I don't know, just calling what I say. He's not like gonna get banned, it's not like reporting someone gets him banned. If he's cheating, he's cheating. If he's not, he's not. Yeah, I just think that was like a little bit sus.
Flashing.
Could be unders and mid.
What the fuck?
Just keep fucking forcing MP9 cunt. I'm flashing yellow hard.
These guys are laggy, yeah.
Oh, brother.
I can flash you green out long.
Yeah, these guys are laggy, yeah. Is this service kind of fried, I guess? That's a border count. He's got low ping. I don't know. Call it what I...
Counter-terrorists win.
My bad.
Call it what it seems like. I don't think you're instantly headshotting me like that. He's really laggy. He's probably abusing like a fucking. He's not. He hasn't got 2 ping, bro. He's. I think he's actually.
3B.
He's gone and VPN to the closest server. That's not 2 ping. I don't know about that one. A little bit weird to me. A bit weird to me.
It is.
An attack?
I'm 2 HP. I think that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Very weird game. Very fucking weird game.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm not going at all. Smoking short.
We must work together.
Don't go. Let's go short.
One's lows already.
Under's under. One's bed. At least two be here.
Oh, what's that?
One ground. Could we rotate?
Yes. Nice.
I'm throwing smoke.
There's 2A.
One's almost CT.
Smoke.
Fuck me.
Both CT, I think.
Yeah, they're both.
Grenade out. Terrorists win. Oh, fear us.
Have a drop, please. Cheers.
Flash me on.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Throw in smoke.
Two here. One's really tight.
One's push uppers. One's flanking but fucking spawn.
Yo, what are you doing?
One's flanking spawn. Nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
Why did you throw the bomb there, yo?
So he didn't kill me and see it? When I was trying to kill the guy flanking?
Is that not obvious?
This is what not obvious.
No, the guy is
Why does it
asking you
matter
the
if I threw
question.
the bomb?
Oh,
No,
brother,
I'm-
you people are
I'm
retarded.
talking to green yellow.
Okay.
I'm saying like, is it not obvious? That's why he got the bomb because I called that someone was flanking spawn.
There's no
Yeah.
point.
I don't know.
I'll
Yeah, bro, I'm just gonna throw the bomb out long for you, don't worry.
without it.
You can do whatever you want to do, bro. We'll report you for Grayfield, I guess. You got a tantrum on you, Green.
3 mid.
Yekons. I think he has me muted. He didn't hear the call. That's probably why it's not happening. He's getting him. Whoa. He already dropped the bomb and long on himself. Fuck.
Finally, he had the bomb.
That's what I'm saying. Like, apparently he literally just griefed himself. Fucking idiot. What a dumbass. This got me muted, misses the call, start shit with yellow because you don't know what's happening. Griefs himself. Fuck. He dig himself a fucking hole and he
I throw the flashbang. I throw the flashbang.
There's like 2 CT. Like 2 towards A. Is that... Is the AWP? He's the only guy mid. 2 mid, 2 mid. AWP's on B, AWP on B, AWP on B. I'm sick of this double layering. Fucking so misleading. Be careful of doors when you come out.
Yeah.
Should be right, should be right.
2 CT.
I don't understand this double layering of fucking footsteps. It makes no sense. It's in like Mirage T-spawn. It's in like all these weird spots. It's just double layering of footsteps. Like I'm hearing it there. So I think there's like 2 CT. Because there's 2 layers of footsteps. It's not just like one set. It's coming from one guy. But there's 2 instances of audio playing at like slightly off intervals. So like I'm thinking there's 2.
Terrorists win. You will cry like babies before you die.
In case.
Which is weird.
Let us go. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
I mean the game's not like completely
One's pushing.
fleshed out.
Who the fuck is just stopping top mid?
Grenade.
Oh my.
Nine punch? At all?
He plays long.
Throwing a flashbang.
Top mid.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hmm. It's gonna be ping difference. Something's going on here.
Let's go.
Something is going on here.
Throwing a flashbang.
There's another one A long. Top mid.
Two of the. I think they're both out there.
Yeah. No. Someone's cheating here. Someone's cheating on that team. Who the fuck does that? No, looks like they got a fucking cheater on their team. Let's report them all for wall hacking.
Brother, he's not cheating. He saw my shadow.
It's all your shadow. The shadows work in that direction. Yeah, they don't.
One's in bedroom.
Like if you look down at the ground, your shadow kind of points. Sure.
2 bedroom.
Maybe?
Are you retarded?
Maybe? I don't know. You retarded?
One's down short.
Smoking.
You play with 70 ping and like you think you're good.
Just play, bro. That's right. We can win. City's easy.
Brother, you had fucking 13k chill up.
What? With 70 ping, yeah, I bet you
Just
would.
wait for the rotate.
What?
Push,
Yeah, it's my
Oh,
fault.
one
I live in
CT,
WA,
yeah.
bro.
I can't hear you.
Just smack for the
You have 15 ping in your ass. Like what?
So like you have really high ping. That means there's a larger disparity. In anyone's reaction to shooting you when you swing something, you have a 70-second advantage. That's the way Pika's Priv works. So it favors high ping. So like if you imagine the server trying to like receive your information that your client send into it, it takes 70 extra milliseconds for it to receive. Ergo, you have a 70 millisecond reaction advantage on everything you do. And, like that's how that works. So it's not delusional, but like that's how that actually works.
Huge, good shit.
Nah, shadows on. Nah.
Like that's how that works. So you know, like the whole CS. I guess like you're kind of stupid. You don't understand how servers and client-side information travels between each
Can
other.
you focus on playing the game? So
I'm playing.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
I'm. The thing is, like this is Dust 2, bro. It doesn't take much to focus. Like I can school someone to play this.
That's
Time.
awesome.
Oh, do it then, you brain dead cunt.
I have.
I just grab it back.
Yeah, I got that.
Push him mid, push him mid.
One more
One long,
outside.
one long.
Push. Oh.
Push him mid. Last one long, go B.
I'm throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke.
Who be CT or close tunnel?
He's already in spawn.
Close B doors.
Terrorists win. I fear no man.
Yeah, that's just how server information works.
Play lights. One on.
In fact, I'll let you in a little bit of a more of a secret. It actually adds on. So like, say if you swung Senzu green on the other team. If you swung Senzu on the other team, you'd have a 97 millisecond advantage when you swung that
No,
guy.
I don't, cunt.
Yeah, you do. So that's the difference.
So dumb.
That's the difference between information
You are
traveling.
so fucking stupid.
That's the difference between information traveling between
You
you
are
two.
fucking retarded. 97.
So it's an addition.
You're retarded, brother.
That's how that works. No, that's
No,
what.
no.
So
It's okay to be retarded.
So what's ping, Green? What's ping?
Bro, it's where you...
Can you tell me what ping is?
retarded.
Wait, tell me what ping is. Tell me what ping
It's
is.
your connection to the server.
Yeah, and it's a reflection of
Could be
in what? So it's a relation to what?
Still behind.
Brother, what are you even like yapping
So
about?
what's ping? It's milliseconds, right? It's your millisecond delay to the server, right?
You're fucking brain dead, cunt.
So
If you think
70
it's
70
a
ping.
almost a whole second. You're retarded.
No, 70 milliseconds isn't a whole second. Are you retarded?
Well, I'm muting
I'm
you.
I'm
All you
retarded.
do is yap. You're fucking
So you're
dumb shit
wrong.
and you just...
You're wrong, and you're gonna mute me because
Brother.
you don't want to get proven wrong. You're already a fucking loser. Look
There's
at
like a... it's compensated for high
no,
ping versus
it's
low ping, you fucking
no,
idiot.
no, it's not. That's
There's
not how
like
that works.
videos about it.
That's not how that works.
You're
It's called
actually
it's called
brain-
interpolation.
Let's go.
So that's called interpolation. What you're talking about.
I'm not arguing with you, kid. You're a
Yeah, because you're gonna lose. That's why you're not gonna argue.
He's pushing. Very mid.
Hondas.
Peeking him. He's pre-aiming. He's pre-aiming me, dude. There's no shadow there. You don't see that guy unless you swing right out. See that? Yeah, there's cheaters on the other team. That tanker guy is probably the guy. So if I stand right on the edge of there, right?
One is under.
You don't see at the point at which this guy sees.
Couple B. Couple B.
He doesn't think. Maybe a little bit.
One was bedroom tagged.
One more shot. It's crazy, bro. Like this guy's culture, like his whole ancestry works like that. They don't want to have conversations that they're gonna lose. Their religion, I guess. And they resort to mobbing / insults to win their arguments. It's crazy how that works, isn't it? Even online. You religious, Green? I bet you are. But we won't have that conversation. He doesn't want to lose it. Can't lose a conversation, you don't have. Can't win a fight, you don't have. Can't lose a fight, you don't have. This game's fried, so I'm just gonna like not try. There's a cheater in there.
Bomb has been planted. Laying down smoke.
Goose. Swinging. No.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh yeah.
What round was it? Maybe I'll watch the demo from this game and actually like confirm.
Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Hondas and top mid.
Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Smoke.
That's interesting.
Terrorists win.
I guys got W ping, it must be that.
What's that? You're trying to talk shit?
I think this is a bit of friendly banter.
It's not friendly banter. This guy can go fuck himself. I'll make it not friendly right now. What a little fucking loser. Little freak. Can't even win arguments. Resorts to talking shit. Do you want to fight, bro? Do you want to actually have a fight? I live in Aubrey Wodonga. We can sign up to a gym and actually have a fight.
Brother, you sound like a
Do you wanna-
skeleton. Chill
Oi,
out.
yeah, oi, what are you scared of then? What are you scared of then?
You're trying to fight someone on the internet. Relax.
Yeah, let's go fight. No, well, you are. You're talking
Let's
shit.
go fight.
You're talking shit, right?
Shut
that's
up, bro.
fighting words, right?
You're
trying to
so
you're
dumb.
trying to fight over the internet is what you're doing.
Good on
Why don't we
you.
fight in
Me?
real life?
I'm just playing the game, brother.
Then why are you talking shit?
You started all this crap.
What? No, I didn't. You did. You remember when you were talking
Okay,
shit to
buddy.
Yellow?
I didn't say anything to you.
Yeah, you did. When he dropped the bomb, you were talking shit.
Oh, so I said, why'd you drop the bomb?
And then you dropped the bomb in bedroom, and then you proceeded to have your little dig fest, and then you like sort of griefed yourself. You remember that?
How did I grief?
I mean, like you griefed yourself. You didn't have bomb.
You good, little bro?
Oh, you talking shit again? You
What
just
is
gonna
wrong with
you
you,
just.
eh?
What's wrong with you? Like, what?
Me,
You're
I'm
not
chilling.
much of a man, bro. Come on.
Much of a man, okay, bro.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
you
trying to
talk
fight
shit. You
people
talk
on
shit
the
online.
internet.
Well, that's, you
Okay,
are. You
brother.
are. That's the thing. You're using fighting
old man
words.
syndrome.
Well, why don't you? Yeah.
Fighting words? What?
So you're talking shit, right? You're talking shit
What
on
are
the
you
internet.
on about, cunt?
So you're gonna feign ignorance now.
What did I say that was fighting words?
So you're calling me a retard?
Yeah, I am. What did I say that was fighting words?
That's fighting words. You're insulting me. So an insult.
You asked me if I'm calling you a retard, and I agreed.
No, you did it blatantly without me asking you that. Are you stupid?
Brother, you've sworn at me I don't know how many times.
Yeah.
I don't
what-
think you want to fight me because you swore at me, okay?
Dude, I think you need to like get in touch with reality here.
What is wrong with you, cunt?
Well, what's wrong with me? What?
You need to go to counselling
I'm
or
pressing you too much. So you're like, what? You're a bit embarrassed.
Pressing me?
Yeah, you're backing up. You're backpedaling
You're
something
making
crazy.
yourself look retarded.
Explain how.
You're proving my point.
Explain how.
Listen to yourself.
Listening. Can you explain though? You can't
Record it
explain.
and play
You
it
can't.
back.
Oh, so I have to record and play it back, but you can't
You'll be
explain it.
Very sharp.
I'm making myself. I'm embarrassing myself, but you can't explain how.
You gotta kill me, bro. Show me how mature you are. Just do it, brother.
What? Let's fight IRL. You want to fight? You're using fighting words. Let's fight IRL. We can sign up to a gym and do it maturely. We'll sign a waiver. We'll use rules and shit if you want, or we could do MMA.
Crossing now.
Just one lurking.
Get a crossing ramp now.
We're green. We're green. Guess he just ignores it. Yeah, some man you are.
I'm flashing over, ready?
Yeah, there's one flash.
Fucking P9. But yeah, okay, so green, like, do you care to explain how? Or am I just gonna keep embarrassing you? So I'll keep fucking putting my throat, putting my fucking foot on your throat. Like, I'll keep doing it. Like, that's the thing. Until, like, this game's over. So, like, what's the go, buddy?
You need to go outside, little bro. Go touch some grass. Go breathe some
what,
fresh air.
What do you mean by that? Like, what are you implying? That I don't go outside? I went for a walk down to the shops before. What do you want about? I go for runs even. What do you want about? Dude just wants to talk shit. What a loser. Wait, watch this.
Push double.
He snapped. He finally snapped.
Well, I shot you in the game. It doesn't take much to aim at you and shoot, bro. I didn't snap. Fucking grow up, kid. Grow up. It's just a fucking game. I'll show you. You want to talk shit and insult me?
Why are you so angry about it then?
Because you're insulting me. That's not in the game. That's you insulting me.
Little brother asked, Yellow, why you dropped the bomb?
Yeah, and then you griefed and you decided to be a fucking wanker.
Bomb has been defused.
So, you know.
Counter-terrorists win.
But then,
What's fucking wrong with you mentally, cunt? What kind of white knight cock-sucking fucking piece of shit are you? Do yourself a favour, kill yourself. Fuck off, don't talk anymore.
What? You want to fight as well? I'll fight both of yous.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, we can both go down to the gym. We both go down to the gym. I'll fight this guy one round, and then I'll fight you the next round.
Says, let's
and then I'll go back to him, and then I'll go back to you.
Don't take rounds sucking out dicks. I don't give a fuck, faggot.
Oh, dude, look, we've got some repressed little fucking man children. It's crazy. Like, I'm here with us and cheaters, so I'm not, like, really trying. And we got, like, some idiots in here.
You actual bot burning.
I'm pretty sure they might be.
No, they're not.
Pretty sure they might be.
You are terrible at this game.
Actually, no, I'm actually pretty good.
It shows.
It's just like your perception of good is like having high ping and swinging corners. Like that's your perception of good.
Yeah, brother.
It is though. That is actually what it is. So like in your mind, you think you're good because you play with high ping and you swing corners.
Side, my bad. Didn't realize you were underneath.
Like that's the thing, right?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother. Thanks for agreeing with me. You're a dumbass.
You're okay.
What, dude? I'm bored. I'm waiting for this game to end.
Nice try. Good job.
Do we defuse?
Yeah, just go.
You got that.
West way back, boys. I like this. I like this. Let's go, baby.
Kinda cringe. Ah, I guess it's the way it goes when you got some backwards fucking man children. I'm gonna talk shit online, I think there's no consequences. Too pussy to actually do anything about it. That's the way it goes, I guess.
Brother, I'm not flying over state to fight some little man
Then
child.
don't talk, huh?
What? I'm allowed to say whatever I want.
Okay, well then don't be fucking sad when you get called out.
What do you
You're a
mean
loser.
you don't like it, little bro?
No, I quite enjoy embarrassing you, mate. It's fun.
You're not embarrassing anyone but yourself.
How am I embarrassing myself? Tell me.
Oh, no, you record this and listen to it.
I
Then
don't
you find
need
out.
to.
Xbox.
I'm alive right now, bro. Tell me how I'm embarrassing myself. I don't feel embarrassed. Calling you out logically. Challenging your
You haven't
bullshit.
called anyone out.
What do you mean? That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. Come on, make some sense, bro. Make some sense. Make some sense. If you're capable of making it.
Deploying flashbang.
One's under.
Hey, you'll go that.
Alright, jinkies.
Fuck, I hate green.
We can tell, don't worry, it's okay.
Yeah, you're a fucking loser.
Okay, bro.
Bro, I can prove it.
You can prove it.
Yeah, that you're a fucking loser.
Okay, buddy.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Lower one?
One outside bedroom.
One more time mid. Peeking barrel.
You can take it.
Could be right side. Okay, tunnel.
Throwing smoke.
Op in Pete. If anybody would like op, it's in Pete. Going flash top me.
Deploying flashbang.
Smoke.
All these cunts are delusional as fuck.
Throwing flashbang.
Could be in tunnels, right? Could be in tunnels.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Wait, are they saying you're cheating?
I don't know if he was joking or not.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's always the private cunts. They've got closet cheats, bro. They think he's cheating probably because they're walling. I'm telling you, they're walling. They think Corum's gone and done something because they see him through the wall and they think it's suspicious.
That's fucking Sherlock Holmes.
They're using confirmation bias to fucking prove the concept of him cheating by using cheats. It's the way these idiots work.
Smoke. Incendiary. Laying down smoke.
One outside bedroom.
Pushing mid one.
Xbox.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
Okay.
Flashbang.
Push out double doors.
One shot. Bomb. Go.
Bomb short.
On B. Fuck.
Last
Last
B.
tunnel.
On B. Pushing door with AK.
Yeah, GG. Oh, that's half down. Shit.
Cake, so it is.
Fuck. Nice.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
I could put my foot on your throat.
You're trying to talk shit. You won't do anything IRL. It's crazy. You're a bitch.
What's that nervous laugh you do after every sentence?
It's like me, like laughing in disbelief.
Very long.
Throwing smoke.
Because like you are grown ass men. Like how old are you, Green?
One more thing.
Three more long.
Three.
How
Tell me, mate.
how old are you, Blue?
Grenade out.
And this is how you come to behave? It's kind of fucking disgusting.
One's close.
Drop bomb.
man.
All we've done is tell you to shut up.
Oh no, you've done a lot more than that, mate.
On site.
Bomb has been planted.
Fucking save.
Someone on site.
One of them
One
stinks
probably
still. Maybe long. You have smoke. Maybe long. You can smoke the bomb in.
CT.
Terrorists win.
It's not a laugh.
Come on, chop chop.
Brother, why don't you cross fucking mid?
Don't you shoot me in the head?
Got long.
Ah,
That's how I
see? I know what you're doing. I'm in your head, bro. You're
Brother.
fucking. You're so dumb.
Smoke.
Three long.
Three long.
Bomb.
You're trying to like mask it. You're trying to like see. You set up little fake scenarios to try and like trap me into shit. and try and like get away with your bullshit. Yeah, you want me to cross mid there. I know you're trying to do it.
Brother, you were under my crosshair. I was aiming up here.
No. See, I know what you're doing. You're fucking gross, cunt. You're pathetic. You're not a man. You're a bitch. You're probably like raping little girls as well, man.
Yeah, brother, keep yapping.
Oh, you agree? That's cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You like raping little girls?
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
You're fucked in the head.
You're so right. I agree with you.
You're fucked in the head. We let this cunt in our country? We let this cunt in our country?
Bro, you're the only one that sounds like a foreigner. Shut up.
Yeah, I sound like a foreigner. I do.
You sound like a wob.
I do, yeah, bro. I do.
You sound like one of those people that should be making me a kebab.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't actually.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
No, I don't, because I've got like family who are like
you
in the
don't
army.
worry, don't worry.
You
You'll
know,
figure
like, I've got relatives who are like in the army. I've got like probably Aboriginal blood in me even.
Nice, brother.
Like I'm actually from this fucking country.
Nice, brother.
Like, you know?
Nice, brother.
You know?
Nice, brother.
Nice,
Tell
brother. You're fucked up.
Tell me more, brother.
Short one.
I mean, you can just like completely make up nonsense and keep trying to refer to your lies to try and defame my character.
You smoke meth or something? What is wrong with you?
No, I don't actually. Well,
Have you done any kind
are
of
you on
drugs?
your
'Cause,
meds,
like, your
bro?
mind is cooked.
My mind is cooked because I'm based in logic, and you cannot answer any question I ask you. And you don't know the way anything works. You're just trying to insult. That's all you're trying to do. And I'm the one that's cooked. It just sounds like you're trying to have banter here.
Can go do. Nice. He's open. Last all along.
Sounds like you're trying to bullshit, mate.
Other one else got beat off.
That's right, man. Anyone who actually knows, knows.
I pushed this one here. Last year I said.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a flashbang.
That's up.
How does that miss? He's right there.
Terrorists win.
14-1. That's that anti-aim tech. Surely.
Fucking need the anti whatever you are, cunt.
Yo, fucking anti, like, fucking prophet, or like, fucking, like,
Oh, I got the dog
smart
rolled up. Here we
guy.
go. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. Bro, you need your meds. You might need your meds.
No one cares, brother. Just play the game. We're here to play a game, not fucking talk about your...
Then why are you talking shit inside of it?
You were the only one that's yapping now.
Good one, brother.
What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing, I don't really care.
Yeah, exactly, you're a
It's
bitch, shut up.
Bro, you are like 5'6" in real life.
And you're still scared of me.
So
And you're
unhappy
still
about
scared of
it.
me.
2 mid door.
Orange. Orange.
Yo, what's up, man?
Are you a cheater too?
No, I don't cheat.
Why is your profile private?
Because I can make it private?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are
just
you
asking.
fucking stupid, or is this just like some bullshit fucking
Whoa, why are you
ideology?
attacking me, bro? Why?
Because I can, bro. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. Anything else? Fucking losers, man. Why is my profile private? Oh, everyone with a private profile is cheating, apparently. Who the fuck started that nonsense? Oh man, people can't inspect my profile. I must be cheating. Are they're like, they're so dumb. Like this, hang on, let's just go ahead and like let's go ahead and like do it a little bit. Why not? Let's do it a little bit. So like, when you play a game, like here's the client, right? And like anything you do, so like you connect to the client with your profile, right? Right? And like the way that cheats work, so this is the client. The way that cheats work is it's an injection, right? So you have a third party thing either inject or, so you got two types. You got injections. Right? And then you got hardware. So like this is your actual PC, right? We'll just say PC. We'll draw it up properly. So you got PC. You got your PC, which can have hardware. Got hardware cheats. Right? Use your profile. What you sign into. So you got Steam. You launch the game. You get Counter-Strike. And then like you also have you got injections, right? So hardware is like, it's actually running your, I guess we should probably draw operating system, because we're going to do it properly. So you got operating system, which you sign into Steam on, right? So hardware is in between these two, right? Hardware cheats are in between these two. So you got a piece of hardware that has the cheats, right? So your operating system and your cheats are one, right? So that's one form of cheats right here. And then you connect to your Steam profile, which connects to your actual the actual game called Counter-Strike, right? In this example. And then what you have for the other form of cheats is injections, right? So you inject your cheats into the game. Right? You know what's funny? Your Steam profile being private does not do anything. The detection for cheats are in the game. So so this is like we'll do this, right? So this is going to be, we'll draw a legend. Go ahead and fill this with red. So this is the anti-cheat. Right? Now we'll draw the anti-cheat in Counter-Strike. Right? So the anti-cheat operates within the game itself. Right? So it means that it will detect any form of cheat regardless of your Steam profile being private. It means nothing. Like it's just some like fucking cooked fucking nonsense that people talk about so that people can stalk profiles, etc. Because if my profile, my Steam is private, like it doesn't do anything. It just means an outside viewer can't actually look at my profile. It just stops this from happening. It has nothing to do with the injection of cheats. This is how this works. Pirate software who? What are you on about? Wait, what? I'm talking about this, bro. See, like, this, for some reason, there's like these people who seem to think that this is how this works. They seem to, for some reason, think that your Steam profile being private has anything to do with you cheating. Because this is how cheats work. You've got hardware cheats and then you've got injections. There's no real other form of cheats. Because this is how they go into the game. I guess you've got like... There's like another form of hardware cheats where they use a separate PC, such as radar. So like there's another form of cheats, I guess, which is radar, which I guess you don't really... I mean, there's probably is people who use it. If you have your another computer, you could have a radar. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. No, it's a really good way. No, I 100% like started doing this the way he does it because it's like a really good way of doing it. Because you know what I realized is that a lot of people are actually visual learners. Like I realized a lot of people are actually visual learners. Like I could sit here and I could talk, but like the thing is about people's memory, right? So I could talk and have dialogue, and it will rattle off like here's something I said, here's something I said, here's something I said, here's something I said, and then as I get to like here, right? As I get to here. Like, they're starting to forget what I said here. Like, as I start saying stuff, like, their memory just fades. So, like, as I start saying new things, they forget what I'm saying as I'm saying it, right? So, like, you just visualize it like this, right? Because this is, like, some people just aren't that, like, smart. It's just the way it works. Which is, like, you know, no offense to them. But, like, that's just the way it works. Like, this is the way the human brain works. So, when it comes to memory, like, visualizing it like this is a very good way of doing it. Yeah, I know pirate software. Thor? Yeah, no, he's a fucking genius. I definitely like adapt that from him. I'll be honest, like I did this myself a little bit anyway, before I even knew who he was. But then after seeing who he was and like seeing the way he did it, I'm like, I realized something. I'm like, this is actually like, I'm not the only person who does this, and he actually does it in a better way. So I'm like sort of like taking after him in that regard, yeah. I didn't get the idea from him, no. This is just common knowledge. This is why they use whiteboards and blackboards at school, because, you know, you write things down to teach people. This is how you teach people. School is where people get taught. But, yeah. So I don't understand why these people go on this random tangent, or randomly talk about this shit. It's kind of crazy. Because my Steam profile being private has nothing to do with anyone cheating. Anyone's Steam profile who's private doesn't mean shit. It doesn't stop them from being detected as a cheater, because the Steam profile is just a way to connect to the game. Five to 7 things in short term. Yeah, psychology's... So this is the thing about like psychology. It's based on an average, right? So psychology is based on an average. A lot of things are based on an average. Anything that studies the human, like human studies are done out of like a group of like, say, 1,000 people, right? And then they take like the average and they like give it like a number, right? So like they probably ask 1,000 people to remember a certain amount of things, and then on average, it's like 5 to 7 things is what 1,000 people remember. So like if you're in that group of 1,000, like this is probably how you remember, right? Like I'll be honest, I'm different. I am different. Like I'm actually kind of smart. Pretty good at remembering things, especially when I'm actually trying to remember it. I've got a pretty big brain. Like let's like I through and through learnt how to play Dota 2. I know I've got 5,500 hours actually learning Dota 2. Like actually learning and studying the game. Like I understand the game. I remember what every character in that fucking game does. That's like probably long term. And then same for Counter-Strike. I remember strategies, like all the tiny little niches in Counter-Strike. And then same for like Escape from Tarkov, right? So I'm pretty sure I have Tarkov installed. No, I don't actually, shit. But I've got a decent amount of hours in that. And then same with League of Legends, but I don't really play League of Legends, so my memory's not as fresh. But like, you know, this is why like I struggle like with people who are dumb in fucking games. But, you know, I'm like realizing that, like me being like 25, like I've realized like, you know, I'm actually like different. I actually am different. I'm not autistic. I'm actually very normal. I just come from a different background. So, you know, it's just kind of funny. People are just, yeah, I don't know. Like, cause you have games like that. Like we got this fucking dude called fucking whatever the fuck, Green. And he's an absolute dumbass. Like he wants to start shit. Like he wants to start shit against someone on our team and start like rambling on nonsense because he's probably got me muted or he didn't hear what I said. And then he wants to like try and make fun of Yellow, and then he wants to grief, and then he wants to do all this shit. And I'm just holding him accountable. Like, and him and his fucking bullshit mates are trying to defend it. They're all just idiots. And then like they bring up like the fact that like, why's your profile fucking private? Are you a cheater as well? Like it's all just like psychological nonsense. Stream working. Yep. Not autistic. Yeah, like I have to clarify that. Like I have to clarify that. Like of course I have to clarify it because you know I don't want people speculating. Like the last thing I want is people speculating. I don't want people to speculate. Like I don't want this. I don't want people speculating about me. You know, I don't want that. So I'm going to clarify things because you know this is the way people think. Like people tend to think people who are smart are autistic. Like, and the thing is that like you know kids who are born naturally smart, it's been adopted to call them autistic. Smart kids that are naturally like that are branded as autistic. And it does them no favor in society because fucking people who think they're fucking cool or smart slash absolute assholes will like make fun of that fact. Like that's because that's just the way it works, you know? It's until like the kid is actually fucking like taught how to fight. And is capable of defending himself. And is confident in that I can actually stand here and challenge clowns. Because what are they going to do? Like, realistically, what are they going to do? They're going to bully me? They're not going to bully me? I'm not afraid of them. What are they going to do? Like, I'll offer them out. You want to fight? Like, they want to talk shit? You want to talk shit? That means they want to fight, right? They're fighting with words. Fight words. That's fight words. But like, fuck that. I'm not going to sit here and have fight words. No, I'm just going to fucking tackle them directly because this is what cowards do. They bullshit and they fucking argue online and have fights online. That's what they do. So, you know, like, fuck that. I'll just skip that. So, like, here's the whole talking yap. So this is, we'll just call it yap, right? It's all just yap. Like, I'm just gonna, so like this, I'm just gonna skip that and just get straight to the point. And then that's where they start going, and then that's where they start backtailing. Because they're cowards. It's all just psychological. It's all just psychological, mate. Because this is the way cowards work. I mean, I live streamed it. Like, you can watch the stream back. I'm pretty sure there's DVR enabled. Like, you can drag it back and you can watch it if you like. Like, it's there if you want to watch it. Like, you can watch the game. Like, it's all right there. Like, it's live. Like, it's all recorded, start to finish. There's no editing. It's all just, like, right there. Like, you watch it if you like. It's just like the way these clowns work. Like, people seem to... I just don't understand, like, why people think this is... They just don't understand this. It's fucking weird. I don't know. They just don't understand how that works. It's really strange. I don't know. I think they're just stupid. I think they're stupid. And they like talk about shit without knowing anything about it. And then they base their egos around this fucking arbitrary nonsense, such as like Green, for example. So like my problem with that idiot was the fact that he has like 70 ping. And he thinks he's really good by like abusing the peaker's advantage. Like he has the gumption to assume who's good and who's bad and dictate that. And place himself somewhere in that ranking of good/bad when he plays with 70 fucking ping. That's just not how that works. Like, he's just got a clear advantage in regards to everything he does. Because of the ping. Because that's how that works. But, like, you know, like, you try and, like, push them on the fact. Like, I don't care. Like, if you have high ping, like, you can have high ping. Just don't go thinking, like, you're good or trying to talk shit. Because at the end of the day, like, what facilitates your skill isn't actually very skillful. Yeah, like, I get what you're saying. Like, there is, like, I guess, I get what you're saying. Like, if someone's cheating, they're more likely to have a private account. But, like, it doesn't actually accomplish anything, though, right? Like, then, I think that's honestly just a lie. I don't think they're more likely to have a private account. It doesn't actually accomplish anything at all. Like, and if they do have a private account as a cheater, it doesn't actually accomplish anything. And if you're actually someone who cheats and is aware of, like, how it works, I think they'd be aware of the fact that it doesn't actually accomplish fucking anything. Like, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't actually accomplish anything. Having a private account, rather than public, doesn't actually accomplish anything at all. It doesn't save you from getting caught by the anti-cheat. It doesn't do anything like that. Because the anti-cheat is in the game. And it's in there detecting your play. It's detecting what is interacting and what is inputting and affecting your gameplay. Your profile being private doesn't affect your gameplay. Anti-cheat doesn't go into your profile and look at your profile and just go, huh, is this guy private or public? Oh, it's public. Oh, let me have a look at, like, the things that his profiles say that I can see because it's public. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. Like, that's the thing. And any cheat doesn't look at your profile and go through, like, the comments on your profile and look at your achievements and look at, like, your shit. It doesn't, no. It looks at your fucking inputs in the game and the way your shots behave and the fucking way you interact with the game. It's got nothing to do with your profile whatsoever. Like that's just fucking stupid. That's just like illogical. There's no fucking way that any anti-cheat would be based around that whatsoever. Because it doesn't actually accomplish anything, and it doesn't help find evidence in towards someone cheating. Because the evidence to prove someone is cheating is found in their gameplay, not in their fucking profile, comments / achievements. That's just not it. It's just hysteria. You're like, it's hysteria. It's like, let's make sure I'm using the right word here. Hysteria is a term used to mean ungovernable emotional excess and can refer to a temporary state of mind or emotion. In the 19th century, female hysteria was considered a diagnosable physical illness in women. Fair enough. Mean ungovernable emotional excess. So like, it's just a nervous disorder marked by excitability of the emotions. So it's a way to like, yeah, it's hysteria. So it's a way for people to like get excited about an emotional fucking implication, right? So like when they see someone's account is private, they go, oh, they're fucking cheating. So they get excited about it, right? They go, we're onto him. It's hysteria. Unimaginable fear or outburst of emotion. So they have an unimaginable fear of someone who has a private account. It's hysteria. There's no actual logical grounds in the emotion / shit that they're saying, whatever. Like whatsoever. That's what hysteria is. Exaggerated, uncontrollable emotion or excitement. Mass hysteria erupts as the people crowd into view of the race. An old-fashioned term for a disorder characterized by neurological symptoms often accompanied by exaggerating or inappropriately emotional behavior. Or inappropriately. Emotional behavior originally attributed to disease or injury of the nervous system, later thought to be functional or psychological in origin. It's hysteria. So what you have when you have the mass hysteria. Mass hysteria is basically like a group of people, right? So if we just pull up paint, because there's like no actual explanations in the way that I'm trying to use it. So like mass hysteria. So you have hysteria on its own, right? Which is like uncontrolled. Like fake emotion, right? Based on zero logic, right? So mass hysteria is this, but in a group of people. And this leads into confirmation biases. Right? So you've got hysteria, which is what we went over before, right? Hysteria, meaning, definition. Exaggerated or uncontrollable emotion / excitement, right? So the crowd, the group of people in Counter-Strike, they erupt in excitement in view of the private account, right? So we just changed the words out there a little bit. It's the same sentence, right? It's the same thing, right? So they get excited about the fact someone has a private account and they use confirmation bias through like confirmation bias, which is confirmation bias. Confirmation bias. People's tendency to process information by looking for or interpreting information that is consistent with their existing beliefs. This bias approach to decision making is largely unintentional, and it results in a person ignoring information that is inconsistent with their beliefs, right? So this is what confirmation bias is, right? So hysteria is this. Mass hysteria is a group of people who are founded in confirmation bias, and confirmation bias originates from this shit. You see how this works? So like these people who walk around and claim this shit, it's just mass hysteria. That's what I mean when I say that. It's mass hysteria. It's a group of people who have unregulated emotional control, and they erupt with nonsense and like egotisms or egotism. The fact of being excessively conceited or absorbed in oneself. Yeah, so in massive egotism, it's a word. In egotism, right? And they use confirmation bias to crowdfund their own fucking beliefs that aren't actually logical. And any information, so let's go back to confirmation bias. Any information, and they will ignore any information that is inconsistent with their beliefs, regardless of how true it is. It's a fucking, like, these people are fucking cooked. So like when I say someone's fucking cooked, when I say they're fucking fried, in relation to this, these people are fucking cooked. Like their brain is literally... No, it's like, let's draw a brain. It's fucking sizzling and fucking cooked. It's fucking been spit roasted on a bunch of fucking nonsense. They're fucking cooked, mate. Their brain is completely fried. This is nonsense. This is nonsense, and it's cooking their brain. They are cooked. Because there's no going back from this. They can uncook it, I guess. It's good visualizing shit, isn't it? It's very fucking good. It works. People are fucking fried. Same meaning of cooked. It's just a different form. It's funny, isn't it? Like, it's pretty funny. Like, I will admit, I've got a pretty humorous approach when it comes to dismantling bullies and idiots. But like, you know, this is the way it works. This is the way it fucking works. Like, it is. Like, you know, like I can't really go on about it anymore because there's nothing really clarify. Like, I guess like watch the stream back, like play it back again if you want to understand it. You know, like it's there. It'll be there forever on my YouTube profile. Like if you want to understand mass hysteria, confirmation bias, and the way these people seem to like fucking crowdfund their fucking disbelief / idiotisms, you know, yeah, it makes it more entertaining. Fucking oath. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna get a drink real quick because I'm kind of thirsty. I might make a tea. Like I've fucking sort of talked my tongue a bit raw, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna make a quick tea and I'm gonna play some more Counter-Strike. By the way, just a heads up, there was a 40-second delay. If you're just wondering, you might have felt that just through like the way I was responding to what you're saying. There's a 40-second delay. I'll be back. I'll be like a minute or two. Play some music maybe. What the fuck is with Spotify? It's like some sick shit. Let's do like some Disturbed, bro. I fucking love Disturbed. You gonna shuffle though? Not gonna shuffle. We'll see what happens when the song ends. I'll be back. Yeah, hell yeah. Which of my T-side lineups? Yeah, nice. I should probably make. I might remake those videos, to be honest. I might make them a little bit more. I could probably like go a little bit more in depth on like every map and like how you want to play them. Maybe at some point. See what happens. I need to. If I want to do that, I need to be able to draw both perspectives. So if there is like a lot of the T side things that happen are based off of like spawns / timings. So like a lot of the lineups are good and they're relevant for like smokes, etc. Like it's good to understand like how to control the map, because like what smokes enable map control, right? So they enable map control, but it's like it's important to understand like why you're controlling the map, right? Like it's good to know how, it's good to know the how, but like the how is indicative of the why, you know. But so like if like those videos, I don't know, I made them ages ago. I don't really remember how they went. But like the lineups, like if they helped, like that's fucking awesome. Like you'll probably be able to like figure out the why as you play, and I might have explained it as it went. But you know, if you want to be your own, yeah, if you make it the T side considers what would happen in game against CTs, be hella useful. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, like maybe I should do that. Yeah, most videos just show the lineup. Yeah, exactly right. Nah, you're right. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that tomorrow even. What am I doing tomorrow? I'll do that tomorrow. I could do it now, but like in the mood of playing. Or I could probably do it now. I mean, I could do it now. I just gotta have a tea. I'll play a game. I'll let this tea cool down. Because this thing is stinking hot. It's fucking hot as. It's so fucking hot. It's really hard to drink from this thermos. Oh my god. But actually, fuck it. Yeah, I'll play again. I'll play another game. I'll let that cool down. I could probably just do it on this. So I could probably live stream like the whole like session explaining it, and then I could probably take that session and then edit it up, because YouTube allows you to edit on their platform with like 6-hour long live streams. So as long as the live stream is 6 hours or less, I'm able to edit it. Like ultimately I need like the thing about it. Yeah. Yeah, you're cool. Have fun at uni. Huh.
Let's roll. Let's roll. We will make them regret this day.
No dust. Probably rush B.
Yep.
Rush B.
This is what we have been working for.
No, nothing there.
Oh, short.
One more coming short.
Terrorists win. You think you can kill us?
I had a feeling he'd be there. And he was. Long flashes, maybe? How the fuck are my bullets not fucking hitting him, cunt?
One CT, one ramp. One pushed up long.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
He's fucking right there in front of me. My bullets can only be going in a vertical fucking like pattern after that many. There only can be. So like, where the fuck are they?
Let us go.
Only one across.
Only one.
Yep.
Okay.
Just one on me. Come be purple.
Planted. Smoke. Grenade bomb has been planted.
low. Tickle his ass.
Tickle his ass. I'm just gonna get lows.
Affirmative. Let's go, let's go.
Shit.
Flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke.
On short. Short and side. Shit.
Wait, everyone's dead. Oh. There's an eco.
Shit.
Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade.
What flag?
Oh, fear us.
I fuck didn't have head armor. There you go.
All wonders.
Come on, let's go.
Go.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
So sorry.
Throwing a flashbang.
Did you have an ore?
Yeah, mate. It's a suicide.
I'm pushing.
You seen that smoke somewhere? Oh, we got him.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Two.
Throwing a flashbang.
Oh, okay. Alright, that is fucking insane.
Real man.
I'm getting back, dude. There's no way.
That first shot was fucking bonkers.
Yeah, yeah, I did maybe one to push. I can't believe that fucking no-scope headshot. That was actually insane. Holy fuck.
Come on, let's go. Flashbang.
Of course. It's close.
Double more. You do.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave. Bomb has been planted.
Hell yeah, dude.
Thank you.
The fucking round, dude. That was nuts. I'm cheating. Oh, my fucking Steam profile is private. I must be fucking cheating. That was fucking RNG luck, bro. The fact that he was there is why he died. I would have shot that anyway. The fact he was there is why he died. Nothing more, nothing less.
One middles.
Got a B too. I'm on B.
One mid. Last mid.
Activating the bomb. Terrorists win. You will cry like babies before you die.
Hey man, I'll get banned if I'm cheating. Report me.
Might have pushed into B.
I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a grenade.
Fuck. This is too short, too short. Like, I am only human. I'm not cheating. I can fuck up.
Bomb has been planted.
He's mid. City mid.
Fuck, this thermos is so locked. Holy shit. Fucking open it.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
I'm not an author. I'm fine at all. Man, I probably could. Definitely feel like I'm
One
not
push low
rifle.
is.
Everyone CT.
Wide swing. It's crazy. The moment I put on this fucking glove, it just cracks open.
Side.
Well, there goes the taste buds on my tongue for another fucking day and a half. Fuck. Fine, fine. Oh! No, he's got that. He's got those. He's fucking got those.
One open, one tap.
He walks this. We're all dead. Wait, what happened?
Counter-terrorists win.
Wait, what happened? Did they push mid?
No, we just threw it.
No, but like,
Yeah.
no, but like something happened though.
No, they just killed us. We didn't push anything. Sorry, they didn't.
Yeah.
Just lost all the gunfights.
One cross. Two cross.
Guess he sees my shoulder.
There's no one side. None.
Probably just 1B.
One tag on A.
Clear car. Shit. There's one CT, he's open. Probably another guy pushed long. He's have like tunnels and shit.
One CT. No sounds. Nice.
We cannot be killed.
Thank you.
You are stupid to think you. I fear no man. Let's go.
Two cross.
Hardly gonna push this.
One side.
He's gonna rotate. There's no way he's still here. He's still here, it's crazy.
Close for him.
Get short.
One short.
Just chill, I'm behind him. Just chill, go get bomb. Fuck, man.
Yes.
Well played.
Hell yeah, bro.
We are out of here.
Don't play long.
Gonna rush up mid.
I'm running mid with you.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here.
Twelve long. No.
We took the piss out of them. Gear up. We're going in. Flashbang.
Probably in B tunnels. Oh, shit.
Throwing a grenade.
Swing. Drive.
Nope. GG.
Alright.
That fucking round was mental. Holy shit. I'm wild, dude.
Let's roll.
Bro, my tongue is fucking boiled. Ah. God damn it. From my fucking tongue. I should sue a thermos company. Dude, the thermos company made my fucking drink too fucking hot. It fucking blew up my tongue. Oh shit. I'm an idiot, bro. I can't believe I just fucking drank that. I like know better. I know better. I know that shit's spoiling hot. Why'd I drink that shit? I shouldn't be drinking that shit. I know better. Fuck.
Let's roll.
Fuck my tongue. Again. Whoa, we're all here to game, dude.
So scared.
Oh shit.
You guys want to play?
Play A.
Counter-Strike.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you filthy nigga.
Fuck.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal.
Got Luke, we got this. Yeah, get close to the ramp, Luke. Get close. Listen to his footsteps. I'll molly if they come.
Oh shit.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade.
It's a...
That is fuck. It's A as fuck as fuck. It's A-A-F. A-F. A-F. I'm fucking flying! Okay.
Yeah, okay. That was a very hard fought round by us.
It was. We put up a good effort.
Hmm.
Can we all stack B, please?
I like how hard it is to hear me.
That soldier guy on their team has us all muted because I called him a nigger and he live streams on YouTube. So just type nigger heaps, he'll get hella mad.
Yeah.
B.
I mean, I'm live streaming on YouTube as well. I'm not right now.
B and mid.
One tap mid.
Grenade out.
One's a B tag, they're heavy.
Both on B.
Got no armor.
Both
How did
on
that
B,
make-
bro.
how did that make- Yeah, I got no armor. I'm clearing. Wait, I might save.
Start clearing now.
No way I can fight that guy. I got no armor. Aim punch. Save the AK.
Reverse psychology.
That's ridiculous. I'm obviously saving.
Terrorists win.
Sorry to ramp.
Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
What are the fuck are the odds?
Still one mid. I'm gonna help. Two mid.
Coming A.
One's really low.
Terrorists win.
Got full loss.
Move it, move it. Laying down smoke.
Got full mid.
Grenade out.
Two mid. Two more mid. Two mid, two B.
Fucking
Dead. Fuck.
you're in common.
Bomb has been planted.
Fucking hell.
Alright, so
early.
that cunt has 11k hours
Bro.
on CS. What?
Throwing smoke.
Mid again, a couple.
What does he count?
Grenade out. Smoke out. Throwing smoke.
Watch mid. Wow.
Let's stop playing mid, I think.
I don't know how we're just letting him steamroll in like so easily.
There's probably like a reason for it. I'm gonna play mid.
Can I play mid?
Nah, we seem to be losing a lot. I'm just gonna take control of this map a little bit.
Oh, so do you want to play mid?
Yeah, I'm playing mid.
Okay. He's talking shit too. I need probably another player on A.
People are just switching around because they don't know where to want to fucking go.
What helps? Those boys. Ah, this is 2-1. One mid, one B. One mid, one B.
Live grenade.
Who's Fulcrum?
Last guy was mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Bomb's unknown. Could be cooking. Why is he looking away from ramp? What are you doing?
Can't be that.
Flashbang out.
Wow.
Crazy. We've got one B. We've been losing B side the whole time. Let's stop.
Grenade out.
B.
Like, come on, we should be smart, right?
Flashing B. Why do we... Everyone gets on there.
I don't know, we're kind of stupid. I guess it's like what racist people are like. A bit stupid.
Can someone get on A, please?
One B stairs.
Man, that's so bullshit.
One crossover.
Planning.
Planting.
Fire in the hole.
One on site. Who planted?
There's white box.
Got a flash. Last is there somewhere.
Run out the door
It's in
with
cut.
us. Bit of a door, eh? Yeah, true.
So we should be winning easy.
If that's, yeah, I mean, like, if that's exciting, I guess so. Oh yeah. We should be, like, we over-rotate too much. Like, we commit way too much to A when we're losing B side. Need to stack B more. Like, trying to have 2 or 3 B.
Come on, let's go. On y va. Throwing fire. Grenade.
Nothing B round. Carry. I'll stay on B if you guys want to rotate.
Down smoke. Deploying smoke.
Mid.
Flash mid for you, Orange.
Nah, I'm good.
Flashbang out.
Fucking one short.
Smoking.
Two.
Boost. Boost.
Boosted.
Bro, these guys are fucking stupid. Just drop the gun.
Shooting now.
You fucking.
Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Yeah.
Fuck, man, these mollies are so bad. Fuck, mid control's actually different on vert now. Can I get a rifle going? Please? No.
Move it. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Not blind?
Flashbang.
Ah, mid.
One more mid.
Smoke out.
I'll be May arc.
One mid.
My fucking tongue, dude. Holy shit. It's so burnt. Like, this isn't even that hot anymore. It's fucking just burning like the already burnt part of my tongue. You know, like when you burn your hand and then like you put hot water on it, it like fucking burns more. It's like, fuck. Can I bet A4 please, Blue? Anyone's got an for A4? A1 I guess?
No. Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, good.
Move it. Deploying flashbang. Grenade.
Russian A.
Plant the bomb.
I gotta reload. Oh, sidewalk. All in it.
Throwing fire.
Nice.
I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Match of the year? I doubt it, bro. I had a way better fucking Dust game before. Who the fuck are these guys?
We work together, and all of us are coming home. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Put there.
Molly short.
Yeah, one short.
Bombs down ramp. One short, heavy.
Pretty sure he's muted everyone because he wasn't playing a gun.
Who's this?
Yellow.
No, I haven't muted everyone.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm listening.
The man-child needs attention.
Looks like he's running away.
I think he's gonna be,
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Fuck. Someone else want to play mid? I might PK.
Get kits, it's the last round by everything. Drop flashes as well. I'm just coming to mid to made it.
Yeah, I'm gonna PK.
Keep playing mid, whoever's the mid player.
Playing A.
B, lots of.
One mid. He's got the bomb.
Flashbang.
Bomb.
Throwing flashbang.
Backed out of mid.
Cooked.
Counter-terrorists win. Ah, we're getting stuck right into them. Let's go, my brother.
Fuck. Fuck me.
Ben?
I'm like a single T now, dude.
Alright, where are we more confident with?
Just
Go,
rush mid.
It's time now, my brother.
Go rush.
Rush mid.
Okay, rush mid.
Go to B, mid to B, mid to B.
Fuck. Chill. Boost, boost, boost.
They're all here.
Boost.
Yep.
Push one. Battle of the mental health warriors. Battle of the brain cells. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you actually mean by that?
Throwing smoke.
I mean, if you guys have a problem with me, like, we can fucking juke it out. You're like, what? You don't want to have a fight? We can have a fight at a fucking gym nearby. Like, if you don't, like, I would just like ban you from the chat right now. As simple as that. Battle of the fucking freaks. You cunts. Go find a gym. We'll go fucking have a few fucking matches. Let's do it. Or we can just like, continue to yabber like a bunch of fucking brain dead losers. We think you're fucking cool. And tough. It's up to you boys, really. Like, you can get called out right now and back down like a bitch. Or you can just stay like, stay a bitch, really.
No, sorry about that.
We got the plan, so we can probably max 10 armor if you guys want.
It's up to you guys.
What do you guys think?
I don't give a fuck. You guys want to like rag shit and just constantly do that? Like,
I mean,
fucking what do I have to lose, bro? I can either sit
Every
here and just
post-time
cop
was
this
full of
shit, or I
shit.
can like fucking sort you cunts out. It's easy as that.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather die on my fucking hill than be a fucking
Can I
bitch.
fake A and you guys go B?
Sure.
Simple as that, really.
Flashbang.
Go now.
Throwing flashbang. Smoking.
One kill on A.
Fair enough.
Flashbang out.
Do you, man?
One's mid.
Deploying smoke shield.
Let's see.
Last C2.
You will die.
Got him. No, I'm not gonna bash you. We'll have like an actual fight. Like, we can organize a
should be
proper
bro.
bout. We'll have a ref and shit, you know?
1.4.
We'll have a ref to
Yeah.
make sure it's like clean and fair.
What do you guys like doing?
A.
Yeah. Can we... Yeah, okay, let's go A.
Okay. So like, you just want to talk shit, I'll just ban you from my chat. Simple as that.
Go hard.
I think they're rushing.
Throwing flashbang.
Pick short.
Throwing smoke. Molotov out. Throwing on Molotov.
Oh, one elevator.
Bomb has been planted. Fire in the hole. Grenade. Flashbang out.
What the fuck is that? What? That's sus as.
Like, all I really see is a bunch of shit talk on losers, really. You just want to like shit talk
Aye.
and like play pretend. Like, that's fair enough. You can do that. I'll call you out on it, and like, it's really up to you
Maybe
to like
play
really do
default.
something about it.
Person get a pick.
Otherwise, you're just a bitch. That's the way this works.
Move it, move it.
One's pushing B ramp.
Lowest possible percentile in chess. I mean, I deal with cheaters a lot. That's the thing. I was learning chess. I was sort of just actually forfeiting my games. Wait, sorry. Just forfeiting my games, bro. Same with like forces of actual game shit. I mean, you'll see.
1A.
If you watch my like actual content of me playing, like you'll see the difference.
Yeah,
But you know, I guess you don't. You sort of just look at the stats. That's all you really do. You just look at the stats and you just like formulate your opinions based on the stats.
It was around.
You don't actually know the story, so like you know. I mean, that's you really. It's just you really.
It's Archie again.
He knows where you are.
Yes,
It just
So by your logic, define smart.
watch the bomb. He could go through mid.
Yellow was mid the whole time.
No, I'm off it. That's my
Define
bad.
smart, bro.
Yeah. He's B ramp. He stairs.
And there's cheaters in online chess as well. You'd be surprised. Very easy to like crowdfund your own bullshit and to try and gang up on someone to try and make him look
Guys
bad.
want to hit A hard?
But like, you want to actually have a conversation?
Yeah.
Like, I'll make you look bad.
Let's do it.
We can do it. Do you want to actually like tough it out like outside? Like actually do it? Like we can do that. Like I'll make you look bad. Like we'll stop relying on like the internet and cheating and bullshit, you know? Stats matter, bro. Yeah, to delusional idiots who don't actually know what is happening. Stats matter, bro.
One there.
Heaven dead, one elevator.
Only one left, guys. Let's play safe.
Pay off my fines? Yeah, I'm paying off my fines. You're just trying to talk shit. Like, you're clearly just trying to talk shit. Like, you don't actually know what's happening, do you? It's like, who are you? Right? Like, who are you?
Yeah, sure.
Like, you're just a loser looking at stats. Because, like, that's all that you can fucking formulate and rely on is
fuck
stats.
them.
Because you don't actually care to pay attention. You just, like, look at stats and talk shit. Because you don't actually know what you're talking about. So that's you, right?
Oh, bro, you're blocking everything.
Sorry, I was trying to flash. Outside there.
One generator.
Yo, I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Fuck. Shit. I'm sorry. Fuck. Bye-bye.
Yeah, sell one, because he's really got one.
There you go. B.
I'll flash again, so...
Yeah, don't block everyone, though.
Flash.
That wasn't mine.
One transformer. Still delusional. Define delusional.
One boost.
Define delusional. In your opinion, what makes you think I'm delusional? So like, if you think I'm delusional, you clearly must have like some like actual facts to back that up, right? So like, can you please state them?
Fucking hell.
Like, if you have the facts,
Should've won that.
because you think I'm delusional, can you please state your facts?
Counter-terrorists win.
billionaire. Can you buy from Purple?
I'll be waiting.
What do you guys want to do now?
Before we go play the pig.
Default.
Take
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laying down some fire. Hold the time out. Deploying smoke shield. Fire in the hole. Throwing a Molotov.
Shoot,
One elevator, one headshot.
Smoke the headshot.
Eclipse is there somewhere if not. Get the bomb down, Purple.
One's hell.
One heaven.
One's hell,
One
one
right
hell,
there, planet. Right there, yeah, right there. One was heaven area.
Hell.
Hell. Oh.
Not like this.
You talk about intelligent, how you can run things around everyone, but then your stats and everything game are roll, and then everything about you are bottom percentile. So with so what do you mean by that? Like when you say I talk about being intelligent and I run rings around everyone.
We just need to make
like
sure.
when do I actually say that I run rings around everyone?
Can someone hold the ramp when we get up to the left?
And my stats in game.
So I can smoke
So
off
this is what I mean by stats. So you're relying on stats. You don't actually see like my actual like impact in the rounds. So you don't actually know what you're talking about, right? You don't see my actual impact. So like, let's start off. Let's address each one of your points one by one, alright?
One's outside. One's outside.
Elevator.
Play safe.
One on site.
Up to you.
Whoa, was that plant? No.
No, just place like the plan.
So you talk about stats right now. Like, what are you looking at? So when you look at the
Guys, when we
stats here
get
on
up
this
there, we
board,
need to
what's
smoke
your
off connector.
what's your point here?
short?
So you're looking at
that's
stats right now. What's your point?
I can smoke it from ramp.
Yeah, can we do that? Guys, ready? Ah! Go B, go B. Get the bomb and go B, your teammate. Go B, orange. Take it, take it.
I'm coming.
No, orange. Just play safe. You don't need to take fights. Generator.
Care flank.
Generator. Use your flash, please.
Ramp.
One is flank. Oh my god.
I'm trying. So you talk about stats, right?
Here comes the
So
warm-up
are we going to
oriental.
use this game as an example? Like, what's your point?
Alright. You guys want to hit B?
I'm literally top fragging. So what's your point right now? I'll be waiting. Go. Send it. All in quad.
One jump up.
Two mid. Last CT. Generator now, generator. Let's go.
If you don't want to actually explain what you're talking about, I'm going to ban you from my chat because I don't care to
I've never
actually
felt so good about my
entertain
life.
conversations
An
with
AK
delusional
plays on?
idiots. Like, if you're going to be if you are going to be a delusional idiot, I will ban you from my chat. And like,
Planet still,
that's
can you
just what
drop
it
an
is.
AK? It's last round.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, the push.
Yeah,
Last
he's
generator.
on the left.
Oh, he's fucking tagged, dude. Dude, fucking my bullets pulling to the left. Like to the right. Nice,
Oh,
GG,
thank
let's
fuck
go.
for that.
Thank fuck, eh, right?
Thank fuck for that.
Thank fuck for that. Yo, GG.
Fucking GG, holy.
That was actually a game. So, you know, I mean, you've had your chance, really. Like, your points are completely delusional. You don't actually know what the fuck is happening in any of these games. And I think you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So, like, you know, I'm going to get rid of the losers from my chat real quick. Because I don't care to actually entertain anything with you. So, you know, goodbye, I guess. Hopefully I don't actually see you talking in here anymore. There we go. And then we got the old, this guy. Gone. Awesome. See, it's one thing that actually, like, you wanna make claims that I'm delusional, but like the points that you make actually don't have any like points in them. Like you're just spouting buzzwords. If you want to actually fucking make claims against someone, you got to actually, I don't know, back up those claims. And when you mention things like stats, like statistics in a game, you don't seem to see how I'm mollying quad every round and I'm the only fucking guy doing it. Like, so that has impact in the game, right? It means that it is clear. Whether my stats are bad or not, it means that the team who is performing is actually not having to worry about that section of the map. So when I actually bring something to the table, such as utility, / map control, good communication, and actually being aware of how they're playing, because that's what I'm paying attention to, rather than just receiving kills and boosting my stats, I actually bring something to the table other than boosting stats. So, you know, what are you on about? You're just delusional. You are delusional. You want to talk shit? You don't want to back it up? You talk shit, but you can't back it up. You're banned now. You had your chance. It's fucking gone now. Like, you're a freak. Get the fuck out of my chat. And, like, you want to talk shit, but you don't actually do anything. You're just a coward. You're a fucking loser. Like, go find some fucking arbitrary nonsense to back up your bullshit. Man. This is supposed to be game of the year or some shit? Match of the year? Oh, we got like a door? Like, what was that game just then? I don't fucking know. I actually don't know anyone in there. Yeah? So... what is... Like, you must know them. Like, you randomly show up in this chat all of a sudden. You must know them. I don't fucking know them. So what does that actually say? Like, from my perspective, I don't fucking know them. But from your perspective, me being me, I don't know them. But I can still perform like that. So what does that mean? It means... Well, to me, you know what it means? It means that I don't fucking need any of yous. Like, at all. I'll just fucking keep doing my thing. And, like, yous can fucking sit on the sideline and watch. That's what that fucking means. And you can keep yapping and fucking making claims and doing this and that. But it's just talk, mate. It's not fucking actually accomplishing shit. And you're a loser. So, like, you know, you can keep at it. I'll call you out on it. And, like, what are you going to do about it? Like fucking nothing? You're trying to manipulate kids who don't actually understand the way things work. You're gonna try and manipulate their views and try and use them against me because they don't understand the way things work. And yet, you know, they're susceptible to your bullshit, and you're trying to like gear them towards me because they don't actually understand either. I think that's what you're trying to do. I think you're trying to utilize kids who are young, who don't understand the way things work, and you're going to use buzzwords and shine flashy things in front of their eyes, you know, that look cool, and you're going to try and like use that to fucking gain favor, and then you're going to try and like gear that towards people who actually know what they're talking about in order to try and bring them down. I think that's what you're trying to do. So, you know, it only works if the person who you're trying to bring down actually doesn't know what they're talking about. But I actually do. So, here we are. What are you going to do about it? You dug yourself this fucking hole. You can either die in it, or like you can like apologize and just fuck off, because I don't actually care to be your friend. You've gone and butchered that bridge something chronic, and like that's just what it is. You can at least fucking leave with some dignity, and like, you know, that's what it is. Like, you know what my Steam is. Like, if you want to add me, you can add me on Steam and apologize, you know, and leave with some dignity. Or you could just be a fucking loser, bitter freak who's gonna sit there biting his tongue because not only do you have nothing to say, but you've now lost that privilege to talk to me through my live stream. So, the ball's in your court, buddy. You do you, man. Some man you are. This fucking guy who comes from literally fucking nothing is able to completely dismantle your nonsense and show you up. That's crazy. You're such a fucking man, aren't you? You're a fucking loser. Well, you know what my Facebook is, at least. You know, Jackson Payne on Facebook. Like, you can add me on Facebook if you want to talk. Picture of fucking Jim's war crimes. Fucking the little joke, nodding at the fact that Jim does everything.
Let's roll.
So it's been made the joke that he commits war crimes because it's a funny joke. So like, yeah, you can add me on Facebook and like we can talk on there if you like. You know where to find me if you're still listening. Like, I've been literally fucking bringing the horse to water this whole time in regards to you idiots, and like you clowns do fucking nothing. So like, you know, what am I supposed to believe? What am I supposed to think? You know what I do think? I think you're a bunch of fucking idiots. That's what I believe. And like, you can't actually utter a single fucking sentence that makes sense other than buzzwords and arbitrary fucking stats and statistics, but you don't actually know what's happening in the game because you actually don't know what's happening in the game, and you rely on stats in order to fucking figure it out because you actually don't know what's happening in the game. You're the type of guy who would fucking look at a fucking CS2 match between professionals, look at the stats at the end of the game and just think, oh yeah, he's better than him because he's got more stats than this guy, and the guy at the bottom is actually doing fucking nothing. But you won't actually care to watch the game and pay attention to what the guy at the bottom is actually doing. See, because you don't actually care. You just want to talk shit and just pretend to be cool because you're a fucking poser. That's what a poser is. You just want to look cool in the scene. You're not actually in the scene. You just want to fucking look cool. You're a fucking poser. And that is that. That's final. I've got another game to focus on. It's gonna be sick. Thank fuck I don't have any idiots in here talking shit. Maybe, we'll see. I'll play B.
Yo.
Screw, screw.
Hey, what's all that lightning shit you're going?
Throwing a grenade.
Nade B.
Yeah, rush B.
B, rush, B, rush.
Coming.
Throwing flashbang.
Bro, he turns at the fucking like. Holy shit. Two of them are tagged, something crazy. Nice, that's them.
Both inside of Duck.
See, like, if you want to pay attention to what just happened right there, I was actually alone on site dealing with 5 people pushing me. The other guy who was on the site sharing it with me was smoked off and effectively did nothing to help me. And I managed to do this much damage to the enemy team. So, like, see how I'm actually second fragging without actually doing this? It's because I did damage. I was alone on site because my teammate left me alone. So, like, you being the fucking idiot, delusional freak would probably think I'm bad, but you don't actually know what's fucking happening, do you?
Let's have at it, mates.
I'll jump swap.
No, you don't care. What are you doing, jump spawn?
Yeah.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
There's like a lot second minute.
Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Do you wanna go up?
The area out.
See?
Another one mid.
He's right near you, Green.
Holy shit, foreign.
We have a bomb.
Good try.
Sorry, bro.
I mean, so
Audio.
funny.
Bomb. He's gonna come balcony, dude. I think. Yeah, drop balcony. Dude. Nice.
Thank God.
Play with me, bro. Fuck.
I thought he was gonna push out boiler.
Nah, just play together. Like, regardless of like where it goes, just as long as we stick together, we can get the trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, cool.
Give me all. Try to get a quick pick of it. I'm gonna orb most of CT side if you guys don't know.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing fire.
Wow, I can instant headshot by an AK, bro.
Second mid.
Orb mid. Grab it, please.
Mid.
Pushing archers.
I'm just gonna walk it, man.
One mid.
What?
Checking us.
What are you watching, bro?
I'm smoke.
Oh. Dude, tell me, bro. I didn't know.
I don't know about this guy. It's a little weird. Just report him and leave it at that.
Saving.
He might be cheating. He just fucking locked my head. He wasn't even looking at me, he just snaps.
Let's move out.
And then at the bottom of a ramp there, he just knows I'm pushing. Either he knows what I do, or he's cheating with walls. Which is suspicious.
Grenade.
Which he could be. But I don't know. Like, I don't actually know, so...
Let's do that.
It's not all T spawn.
Banana on side.
Get saved.
City one, close.
Peek.
Professor, you gotta help.
That's good damage.
I was so bad.
Fuck.
How are we so broke still?
Yeah.
What was it, Deagle?
I think because we
like-
lost piss.
Yeah,
Save one
yeah.
more, save one more.
Yeah, save one. Wait,
Yeah,
nade
lost
sack
bonus.
mid and banana.
It's like none more.
We are Oscar Mike. Smoke out. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole.
Nice. Sorry, brother.
T ramp and second mid.
Second mid.
Yeah.
One live room. Holy shit.
Probably save. No armor.
Save it, bro. You got no kit.
No armor, no kit.
Terrorists win.
Hell yeah. The Byron.
Where are the boys and the kids going?
I watch that.
I don't know. Can you buy a kit yellow maybe?
Alright, don't run to your death now.
Don't really want to go full bro.
Play on side, guys.
Incendiary. Grenade out. Incendiary out.
Pepper, watch it, watch it. I'm gonna angle.
I don't know what they're throwing for you two.
Oh, he's coming. Mid.
Put up a smoke.
One's arches, purple.
CT.
Fire in the hole.
What the fuck? Why?
Orange, that bomb, man.
Yeah, but there's a guy here. I can't leave.
Okay.
He just makes CT.
Not sure. Lost CT.
Last was banana. I don't think he crossed.
Oh,
Boiler,
he's,
boiler.
Come on.
He's running down mid. He's got banana.
Has he got the bomb?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Still mid, still mid.
Planting. Default A.
Hey, very low.
Let's go trade out. Let's go.
Back.
Outside.
Side. Nice.
You're very low, bro.
There's no stopping us.
Smoke orange, by the way. 72.
Can I get a gun, please?
I can drop.
Bitches. Fuck. Wait, Blue. By the way, like me walking out trading, that's good. But like, you gotta think of like, if you're going out first, like you're on point, right? Like you're the guy who's you gotta clear everything. Because if I'm gonna trade you, I gotta keep up with you. I wanted to clear side there, but we kind of got a bit lucky. It was he only got.
You had a
I
smoke
thought he was side. Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
that it really
we did-
matters, but
yeah.
you had a smoke.
Yeah, but like I don't want to put my gun away because he's on the bomb.
Yeah,
And if I
that's
put
fair,
my
that's
I
fair,
put my gun
that's
away,
fair.
then like he swings and just kills me and then
That's
kills
fair.
him.
Valid. I get you.
So
I
like,
get you.
yeah. Just clear side first, and then clear everything else. Cause I'm gonna be behind you. I'm gonna be trying to trade you.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, easy. I have no idea what this thing is like shooting. Shit.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they
Probably
don't
will
mind
rush.
using it.
Yeah, I don't feel like that rush.
Throwing fire.
Smoking Dave.
Heavy flashes.
Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Smoke.
Yeah, bitch.
Throwing fire.
What's going on, guys?
A couple of color. 2, 3. They're smoking C2.
It might be the whole team.
Yeah. They're crossing. They're coming B.
Yeah, straight out.
Grenade out.
What?
This gun is insane. This gun is insane.
No.
What the fuck is the MP7?
Christ.
What the fuck?
Hey, is there any way I can play B, guys? I fucking don't play A on this map. I'm just fucking lost.
Yeah.
You can swap with Blue if you like.
Yeah.
Can we buy one of you so you got more util?
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
Cheers, bro.
I don't see anything to around.
Deploying flashbang.
It might be fast B.
Laying down smoke.
Bro,
Oh,
what
nice,
am I
pullback.
doing?
Shit.
Alright. I think someone went through tag.
Fire in the hole.
Outside.
This works still.
Throwing fire.
Alright.
Fury out. Smoke out. Smoke.
Yep, kids. One defuse.
One left to defuse.
Using C4.
Nice.
He swung out and came right behind the pillar.
Dude, these mollies are so fucking bad!
Otherwise, I would have killed him. That's
Oh
really
my
bad.
god!
I don't think I did
Just
any
threw the
damage.
molly in the middle here and it doesn't spread anywhere. Holy
By,
shit.
green behind.
The mollies are so shit! Just throw nades and like see what they do. If they're pressuring, we just go play side.
TT.
Rush me. They're hard up there.
Oh, there's two there. What the fuck?
Deploying flashbang. Incendiary.
They're definitely up there.
There's two archers.
You gotta care around the world, Orange. It's not covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Smoke.
Yeah, it's fucking gonna be around the world.
I think so.
Yeah, let's push. Yellow. Push to mid.
It's fucking pride. Yeah, BB.
Are they there?
Yeah, 2B. Planning. Dark.
One cloth,
Dark
two on side.
on site. Dark on site.
Throwing grenade.
Smoke on coffins.
Laying down smoke.
Site.
Terrorists win.
What?
Save, yeah. We're all broke here.
Probably drop MP9s.
Yeah.
Wanna drop some?
Let's move out.
Just like hard on side and shit. These boys don't know what they're doing. Fair enough. I guess.
They're still bottom mid.
Stay there, I'll swing off you.
Top mid.
I'll boost you back up.
Flashbang. Grenade out.
Guess we're sending it? Fuck.
Pushing short now. One.
He's there. Going up mid now.
Shot. Yeah, good.
One's arch.
Archers.
One's arch. He crossed the
Archers
smoke
are
yellow.
short.
He went through the
Archers are
smoke.
short.
One outside.
A site.
Just push.
Why?
They're both on side, I think.
Good trick. Gun.
Fuck. It's like on his head. Like that's aim punch, you know? Like I'm on his head, he shot me first, my bullets miss, it's aim punch. How come like I'll fight some people and it doesn't happen?
Why you guys are buying during eco? We're broke again.
Who's broke?
Those two.
Guess so? I don't think they really know what they're doing, bro. I wouldn't stress.
Fine or save it for last?
I'm just gonna buy.
No, just buy. We got this.
I'm just gonna hide. I'm just gonna go quad again.
Deploying fire. Grenade out. Smoke.
Okay, two car. Coming at B. 3.
Green rotate. I'll
And
go.
one more car. There's 2 car. The smoking.
One app, okay. Yellow.
The flash.
Laying down smoke.
Don't over rotate.
Smoking. Counter
Throwing
smoking.
smoke.
Oh my god.
Incendiary out.
Go green.
Pushed on site, yeah. Oh no, that's good rotate. Wow.
Grenade.
That's good rotate.
Yep, I'm coming back.
No, don't. No. I'm fine. Yeah, sure, I'm mid.
I want a nap, bomb A.
I'll try this.
Should be A, should be A, should be A.
I'll try to get a trade.
Planting A, planting A.
He's planning save.
This one ding touch.
Really got a Famis. He's like a bit of a hero player. Have no money next round. I have no kit.
Terrorists win. Get AK.
He's probably watching it. This is the problem with kids, man. They don't know what they're doing. This is the problem with Decas. Probably manipulates kids into thinking they know what they're doing. They don't understand what's happening.
You know, buy something orange?
Last round, orange.
Oh, he's the gun.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Fuck off.
Coming A, coming A. Shot.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Behind you. Stairs.
Oh shit.
I think.
Shit.
Orange,
Orange,
hey.
planning.
Orange, you got comms?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm listening to. Like.
Throwing fire.
I can flash.
I'm gonna flash in Brave and I'll flash
Flashing,
through.
flashing.
Flash through.
Flashing again. Flashing again.
What's that? Nice try. It's like stats. So like, what's the excuse here? I'm baiting? Or I'm like eco-fragging? What's like the excuse? Like, cause like this is how stats work, right? This is stats, right? So like if we know so much about stats, in regards to this game right now, I'm at the top of the stats in terms of the CT side just then. So like, what's the excuse? There's always an excuse when it comes to stats.
Easy, come
That's
back.
the thing, right? Right? Rush B. Just send it.
Now is the time.
Look, we got AFK bombs.
Sorry.
We split up. Like, look, see what's happening on the team right now? Look at the minimap.
There's 3 mid. Bomb. Come back. Orange.
Bro, I think you're trying, like, just chill. I can't come back there. There's 3 people pushing a banana.
Yeah. Oh, we know.
I didn't see any banana, and I meant like more of everyone. I was just warning you.
No, I know. I'm looking at the minimap, bro. I know.
Trying to put on a bit of acoustic.
Not a good excuse, man.
Come on.
Pretty good, I'd say.
It comes down to whether or not you believe that. That you are.
Second mid.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's just a mental trick. If you actually are autistic, like there's nothing wrong with like making that calm, but like if you don't want to actually like try and learn, like and actually force yourself to learn, like internally, like then it's sort of, you know, an excuse.
Play slow, play slow. I wanna get it, Bob.
CT side.
What's going on there? Like, what the fuck? Over 8.
One's diggity.
One piece.
Don't get my 8 out.
Balcony, very low. Balcony still.
Blind as shit.
Archers,
This one
archers,
dark side.
archers.
Nice, that's
He's
him.
dead, he's dead.
Smoking arch.
Gaze, take.
Probably pushing banana. No, he's arch. He's coming motor, coming motor.
Big flash out.
No, no, no.
On side, on side. No, no, no. He's still library somewhere. Library, library.
In smoke, he's in smoke.
Terrorists win. Yes, yes, yes.
Good man.
Good trade.
Yeah. Yeah, flashing there's like a terrible idea because we got the advantage and like I'm gonna have to turn away and you could probably flash me. Like I don't know what flash you're throwing. Like it could just go anywhere. It's better for me to just sort of just stand there and just like actually take the duel and go for the trade rather than like I don't play with you, right? So I don't actually know like what you're throwing. You know?
Let's move.
Okay.
Which is like, you know, and that's fair, right? Like we don't practice together. I don't know what you do.
This is so weird.
Yeah, brother's trying too hard.
Bro, I'm 11,000. I ain't getting no bugs, bro. That shit get muted.
I'm way too high for this shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same, but
Yeah, so like that's what it is.
Swinging.
yeah, smoke
I'm
out.
sorry.
Oh shit, maybe I should turn the pips up a little bit. There's probably a gap on left. Short, short, short. How the fuck's this? Nice screen. Holy shit. Yeah, but yeah, like everything that was said before is just excuses. That's just what that is. Like I used to smoke weed. I used to like smoke weed and get baked ass when I was a teenager growing up playing games. But like, there wasn't my excuse for my performance. Like my performance.
Okay, we got you, bro. We got you, bro. Relax.
Yeah, I know, but like, I'm an adult
today,
here.
okay?
I'm an adult here, and like these guys are probably minors using drugs and using excuses. So I'm gonna be responsible and tell them.
I'm not a minor. Okay, brother. Okay.
That's just what it is. That's just what it is.
They're rushing me.
And that's all it is.
They're full rushing me. They're full.
Oh, push up there, just plant.
Oh, trade.
Oh, nice.
Boiler.
Okay, I'm setting it down here. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
Well, how old are you, Orange?
I'm 25, bro.
Jesus Christ, you're talking like you're like 30 or some shit, 40.
Okay.
I'm 35.
Yeah, so I came, so I had to mature when I was really young. Like I come from like an actual like, not a great background. So like from age like 14, I had to like get my shit together
What do you
mentally.
mean background? Like, what does that even mean?
So like, you know, being raised, like the family that raised me, that sort of thing. Yeah, there wasn't really any of that. Like too much, really. Like, I'll be quite honest. Wait, two pushing, purple. They cross, I think they cross.
How's
This
that even,
ball.
how?
TF. Two. One jumped out already.
Alright, work together.
But yeah, you know, like this is just the way it goes, right?
One was B.
You have a young guy who's actually matured earlier than like a bunch of 40-year-old idiots.
So they might push back on B.
I'm more aggressive. I'm more actually know what I'm on about, you know? I'm actually smart, and I'll actually push the point. I'm not going to sit here and play silly buggers.
Can I get around the world?
And I have nothing to lose. So
Yeah,
like, you know, that's a problem for you clowns.
Run it down. Good flash.
You know, so like, keep trying, like, you know, like, you're just gonna waste your time, and you're just gonna make me look smarter, and actually, like, I don't know what I'm on about. And, like, keep trying to, like, gaslight and utilize kids to, like, try and, like, you know, use teenagers, I should say. Teenagers, not kids. Immature teenagers, or hormonal, rather, to try and, like, push a favor / a narrative, or, like, try and, like, manipulate and, like, question. When they don't actually know what they're on about. And like neither do these guys, you know? And that's the thing. Like that's the difference. I'm sitting here in the middle. I'm 25. I actually know what I'm on about. I've got the experience. And like the difference between the top and the bottom here in terms of like the age gap is there's the experience of the 40-year-olds and there's like the lack of intelligence of like the teenagers. But there's also the lack of intelligence of the guys who are older. Like that's the thing. And the younger guys just actually don't have experience or any of it at all. So, you know, that's just where it's at. And like that's a fact.
The plan is you gotta drop one of these.
Can you pass out the green, please? I'd rather green have it. Like, or not. Okay.
Green, have mine.
Okay.
Who are you talking to, bro?
Keep it.
Right side's on intake.
Nice. One on B.
Bomb.
Fucking have feeling, mate.
Oh, the bounty.
On top mid.
Go be quick. It's just 2v1B, 2v1B, 2v1B. It's one on each side. If you go first, I'm gonna trade. Nice. I just smoke as well.
On my way to plant.
Probably comes from banana here, bro. Here's the mid go. Nice.
Nice.
There we go. There we fucking go.
Nice.
Russ, you gotta buy one of them.
Yeah, can I get AK as well, please, Blue? Thank you.
Where are we going? Just default.
Yeah, the Inferno's inherently a default, man. You gotta play for the picks and positioning. Where do my bullets go? Like the first 10, like where are they? You know? What the fuck? Of course he's in there. Huh. Of course he is. It'll take fucking much to figure that out.
Check it, this one.
It's probably the big guy. You could have stacked there, who knows?
Not sure, not sure. I told you. I know
Oh,
that.
he was, holy shit. Very nice. Wow, they stacked A then. It's interesting.
Alright, let's not. Yeah. Some go second, let's not.
Just keep doing what we're doing, bro. Don't change it up. It's fine.
Yeah, second mid they play aggressive, yeah, they might.
Yeah, I know, man. Been playing tactics whole T side. Nice. I'm gonna smoke back. I'll wall 40 you guys out. I'm close, B. You ready? Get you ready. I'm gonna flash.
Hold on. Let me go boiler.
No, together. You need to go. Dude, you gotta go fucking together, man. Come on, Green. I'm throwing the U-tool. You gotta go with him.
I'm one archers, I think.
Nice.
I'm low, we're low. Yellow, Kevin. Planning default, I'm planning default.
Like, because we
I'm
got
gonna
the
go play
pick there in
boiler, I'm gonna play
apps,
boiler.
the fucking boiler guy, that is probably
Drink,
the boiler guy.
Drink.
Like, the pick guy is never
It's
gonna
there,
always
it's
do
there,
it.
it's there.
He's
Smoking
brackets.
short or throwing something at short.
Could come arch, maybe.
It's tagged heavy.
Got no health.
Nice.
Alright.
I think it's good to waterfall balcony there because there's only one guy in pit. Because we killed the guy in apps. Safe to assume he's the boiler player or the pit guy. So if he's the pit guy, then like we get the waterfall pit for free. And if he's the boiler guy, we get the 1v3 the guy in pit.
Peek anything.
And that's how that works.
Unless they're Russian.
Is that buy or is that eco?
I think they're balls.
That's eco.
No, they're balls. They're balls. Nice, it's a B pick. We could work with it. Walk up. Mix your team. If we go fast now, the rotator won't be there. One in CT. That's probably the guy. Get on site now before the rotators happen. Trade each other.
Oh, that's it.
One on A.
2v2, and it looks like they
banana, 100%. Volley it.
They got AK.
Flying down some fire.
Got CT.
Reload.
Just rush banana. Just rush banana.
Well, people just don't seem to understand, right? That's what these guys don't seem to understand. Cock bar.
1 HP, 1 HP.
No kit?
No kid, no kid.
No kit. Oh, we got that. Pretty sure we got that.
Yeah, it's
Should be.
No,
Just like we just got that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Terrorists win.
But if you ever get a pick, so on Inferno, if you ever get a pick on either of the sides, it's good to just capitalize on it and go, because they have to rotate. And if you go before the rotator gets there, then you beat it, you know? But if you wait, then the rotator's going to be in, you're going to have to kill that extra guy again.
Wait, isn't that like every map though?
It is, yeah, it is, it literally is. But like, Inferno is more important because, more exaggerated because there's only one way to get on the side. You can't actually cut the rotators off. Well, unless you go through like mid to arch, you know?
Makes sense.
Lighten it up. Throwing
All second mid.
Boiler.
Nice. So now we should take that. Smoke off arch. Let's push boiler.
Arch.
Okay, the banana push.
You're in the walk.
Oh, there's one.
Let's go, let's go. There's two guys dead on A already. It's probably a guy pit maybe or an on side. So one.
Back on it, back on it.
Hit.
Down.
This guy's probably pushing banana or wrapping around.
Activating the bomb. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang has been planted. Throwing smoke.
This side out. He's got orb. Nice, man.
Nice.
GG. But yeah, like every map is like that. Inferno is more so because you can't kill rotators. There's no actual mid. You know what I mean? Mirage, you can go through lowers and kill rotators if they just don't go through CT enough, you know?
Fair enough. Alright, GG, boys.
GG's.
And you are expert for that.
Thank you. Oh, my tea is good now. Yeah, that's epic. Mad. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, macros on my keyboard don't work. What the fuck? Should. Oh, Spotty's not open. Spotty's not open. Work? Yeah, they do. What is wrong with Spotify? Why do they keep fucking up Spotify? Can I not just search up a song? I'm so confused. What are they doing to this fucking... What are they fucking doing to this? Oh. Dude, autoplay.
The destroyer of man, but I have become one with the dead.
Ooh, shit. Yo, why not? Fucking like, get the voice going a little bit. Yo.
Playing with a thought is exciting and dicing. This room, million voices become mesmerizing. Slicing and prying, manipulative, conniving. Taking control of mental sacrificing. Wild to lands, the destroyer of man. I have become one with the dead. Playing with a
thought is exciting, enticing. These familiar voices become mesmerizing, slicing and prying, manipulative, conniving, taking control of my tools and repeating. Blood wanted and atrocious thoughts beg for mine to seize. Tempting and captivating with a horrific mental masterpiece. Murderous and a man's consuming feeling consciousness. Overwhelmed by the urges and blind to consequence. Paid by death. Yeah, I'm sick of the eyes, visions of taking my final breath, my own two hands, the destroyer of men. I become one with the damned mental masterpiece, unwanted and deadly. I become one with the damned. Casualty, I may go to masterpiece deformity, captation, body, mutilation, contorted casualty, I may go masterpiece deformity, mutilation, body, mutilation, my hands have forsaken me. My dark hand starts to drip on my hands, my own two hands, the destroyer of men. I become one with the damned mental masterpiece, unwanted and deadly. I become one with the damned. Visions of apathy, I may go to masterpiece, my hands have forsaken intrusive thoughts awakened. Tempted and captivated with a horrific mental masterpiece. Murderous and a man's consume and flood consciousness. Overwhelmed by the urges and blind to consequence, paid my death. Murderous and a man's flood consciousness, paid my death. My clouded head starts to drip its fucking dark matter on forsaken hands, forsaken hands.
Ja. Ja.
Divinate and parasite. Wow, do you not see that everything in front of you is not what it always seems? Open your eyes, open your fucking eyes. This world is judging me. What a waste of humanity. Who are you really fooling? I see right through everything you don't want to see. Behind every cloud there is emptiness and agony born into lies. What's the point when the truth just gets me? Drowning in misery. My wasteland of what a waste of humanity! A savage spines hanging from withering branches. The colonies of decaying out, bathing in blood. Behind every cloud there is emptiness and agony. The fucking point when the truth just gets buried. Wasteland of fears, force-fed ignorance. I so shut them at oblivious. The devil feeds on misery. From the wrong hands, begging for more when you can barely stand. Well, we used to know is that a god. If you think you're safe, you're fucking wrong. Marcus presence, fucking force open your eyes. Everything you think you know is fucked. Open your eyes, open your eyes. What was you just choking on? Enemy, everyone is your fucking enemy. This world is dead to me.
yeah. Hell yeah, dude. No, I definitely don't know what I'm talking about. I definitely don't know what I'm doing. Like, I definitely just don't have any idea what I'm doing at all. I'm just a dude. Oh my god. I have a few fines. Damn, my car's not registered. Damn, but that just trumps everything else that I know. Like, I'm just such a bad person because I've done bad things apparently. Like, what have I actually done? I don't actually know. Like, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Have I actually tried harming anyone? Have I? I don't think so. I mean, calling out these idiots, but like, they're just idiots. Like, what are they gonna fucking do? Try and like spread misinformation and try and like manipulate people to like view me differently because that's what they do because they're manipulative little cucks hiding in the shadows like a bunch of little cretins. It seems like it, to be honest. But they're failing miserably. Instead, they're digging themselves a hole because socially, if you're gonna be a person who's gonna do that, then this is the benefit of freedom of speech, right? You know, I'll give you the freedom of speech, and I'm gonna let everyone else judge who the fuck you are through the things that you say / do and the way you operate your business. And your business is complete fucking bullshit. And guess what? It speaks for itself. I don't have to do a fucking goddamn thing. I just keep being me. I'm gonna call you cunts out, and what the fuck are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking like come at me with a fucking gun? You're gonna try and kill me in my home? Like, damn, bro. Maybe you're the one that's fucking crazy. Imagine that. I'm the one that's crazy. Yeah, bullshit. I'm gonna call your bluff. And like, fuck it. Like, you come trying to harm me in this town, bro. There's some people who will be after your ass. I guarantee you. And like, that's the thing, right? I'm not even like using that to my advantage. Like, if you're gonna come and do shit behind closed doors and in the dark, then guess what? That's the way it goes, man. That's the way it fucking goes, isn't it? But I'm willing to actually offer you the fuck out with rules and a ref, and we could do it honestly in a ring, and we could flog it the fuck out. Or you can be a fucking bitch. I don't even care how much you fucking weigh. I'll come in at like 60 to 64 kilos, like I've always fucking done, and I'll spar any cunt in any fucking way. In fact, I'll fight you even. No fucking headgear, because I know that you're a fucking coward-ass little bitch, and you ain't fucking know anything about fucking fighting whatsoever. So I couldn't care how fucking big you are, how many fucking roids you juice. I'll fucking slip your shit, I'll dodge your punches, and you're gonna get fucking tired. And guess what? When you're fucking tired, you're fucked. There ain't gonna be shit you can fucking do. You're gonna be fucking in the ring, deep in the water, tired as shit. I'm just gonna have fucking my way with you. And then we'll see. Then we'll see, yeah? Then we'll fucking see. Then we'll fucking see, mate. Then we will fucking see whether your fucking bullshit roided up ass can fucking actually do anything. Because the moment your lungs start fucking moving and your heart starts beeping, you're gonna fucking crumble like a fucking, you're gonna crumble like a sack of fucking shit. You're gonna fucking crumble. Because you're not fight fit, you're just a fucking little bodybuilder cuck. So flex your muscles, fucking pout your fucking shit, and that's all it is. And I'll fucking keep calling it out day in, day out. What are you gonna do about it? Stop pressing me, stop coming at me. Capiche? Capiche. Simple as that, really. Simple as that. Like, you know who I am. You know where I am. We can do gyms. We can do it. We can fucking do it. But you ain't gonna do it. And I don't care if you fucking beat me. What am I fucking scared of? Losing? Damn. Damn, bro, I'm afraid to lose. Like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna give a fuck. I'm pretty confident in the fact that I could actually flog the shit out of you. You being whatever freak is talking shit here. You know what I mean? Like, so like, do it. Keep running your mouth. I'll call you out. I'm gonna spit facts and logic. I'm gonna let the rest of society and the rest of the CS community judge you for who you are. And, you know, that's the way it's gonna be. And like, you can like fucking pout your nonsense and try your shit, but guess what? You're fucking committing self-suicide. So like, you do you, man. like the worst case scenario is that you actually fucking lose the plot and you actually come and try and get me and then fucking, you know, off yourself afterwards. Like that's probably the worst case scenario. But like, you know, fucking who's the crazy one? Me, apparently. What a fucking joke that is. What a fucking joke that is. It's funny. Like, they keep playing this bullshit, and like, me being me, like, I'll match it. I'll match your shit with honesty and realism. And then, you know what's funny? I match their shit with honesty and realism to the point that it escalates, to which it has, and then they back off and they start playing victim. You know, it's crazy that, isn't it? That's what's crazy. You want to fucking run your mouth and do this bullshit till you get called out, and then you tuck your tail between your fucking legs and be a bitch. Yeah. Self-suicide in terms of like personality. Suicide in terms of like I guess like actuality, you know? And that's just the way it is. Fucking straight up. Self-suicide is like personal, like you're still alive but you're dead. Like it's just like waiting for it to like happen, really. Fucking crazy, bro. These people are fucking wild. Kind of want to like go grab something to eat. Because I want to treat myself, Aaron. I'm looking at the times for shit, and I'm gonna fucking go for a trek. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a trek. Fuck yeah. Fuck, I didn't realize someone was actually in here. Shit. Now I feel like obligated. Now I feel obligated to keep streaming. Shit. Wait, how many people are in here? Are you been in this whole time? Fuck. Shit. I'm hungry. I need to eat, dude. I have like got some food here that I cooked yesterday. I could just cook it up here and keep going, but I kind of want to go for a walk. Like as you can tell, I'm a little bit pissed off. Like I kind of just want to go for a walk and just like, you know, be outside. So I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be back. If you want, bro, like if you fucking, you know, chilling, you want to fucking like hang out and like enjoy the stream, I'll probably close it. Like if you want to sub and like keep watching, like you get a notification. And you'll know when I'm live next, which will be like fucking like in an hour or something. Or I can just leave the stream here, just chilling. It's up to you, really. Like, what would you prefer here? By the way, 40-second delay. There's a 40-second delay. You can make the call here, man. I'll leave the stream going, or I can just like turn it off and turn it back on again when I come back. Which might be better because you actually get notified that I'm back. But you know, it's up to you, man. Holy shit. Dude, my voice is feeling so good. I think I realized why my highs are so fucking cooked. Like, like my highs are like fucking, they're like if I put my finger in the back of my throat and feel my tongue, like I feel it's all like fucking cut up and shit. I think that might be the tar from like me being a smoker, being like literally peeled from the back of my throat because I'm like singing aggressively, which is like fucking like kind of sick, but like it's kind of scary too because like cancer. Don't tar and shit getting in my fucking like bloodstream, but like, hey, fucking that's why you don't smoke. Nah. Anyway. Anyway. I'm just gonna go for the trek. Like I guess I'll just leave it running. Like fuck it. Put my camera on or some shit. I'm trying to fucking like break in or some shit. We'll see it. We'll fucking see it. We'll fucking see it, guys. Hi, Paul. Yes. For the poll. Here's how much my light flickers, bro. Pretty wild. Actually wild. Not no kebabs, but we some fucking noodles. For a 10-day discount. Buy a dish, get an entree, or drink free. Fuck yeah. Noodle place. Right, so these fucking noodles. That's a feed. That's a fucking feed. I'm gonna like fix this fucking camera a bit. Where's that? The white balance. And it saves. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, 4. Oh, we got patch notes. No fucking way. Hang on. Do do do. Hell yeah, dude. Factory work. All textures and geometry. Plant building, interior rooms, cellars, structures, and machinery have been completely redesigned while maintaining the general dimensions and layout of the original location. Rooms, basements, and workshops have been refined with maintaining large-sized objects of the original location. Some areas of the plant and the cellar that connects all 4 workshops expanded. Added several new crosswalks at dead-end locations. Improved the upper level. Just spawns and extracts of PMCs and scavs to match expanded areas. Improved the AR behavior. Redistributed the loot and containers throughout the location. Added new tasks to the location. New boss, but partisan, not much of anybody's background. Pipsa's combat veteran, obsessed with tripwires and booby trapping these days. He's on good terms with Jaeger. The goal is the moral compasses seem to be aligned, or perhaps it's their military past that binds them together. Past and a bunch of shit. Excellent. Souls will try. Aids. Move quietly through the terrain and track his target for a long time across the whole location. Added a new hidden parameter, Karma. New game event marathon. During the marathon event, location transits will only be available in the corresponding game mode. Marathon is available in the only in the PvP mode. Players will receive a unique achievement for completing the marathon event. After the event is over, all location transits will become available in all raids. Okay. And the ability to travel from one location to another. Okay, to move to another location, the player must enter the transit zone and select the appropriate option in the context menu. Location transits are available after 7 minutes from the start of a raid. During the transit, the player will be able to transfer some of the items found in raid, which will be moved to the certain stash for a certain price. After transferring the items, transit timer will begin. When activating the transit and transferring items, the ability to exit the current location will become unavailable. The player will be forced to use the transit. When attempting to transit in a group, players can use transit only if all living members of the group are in the transit zone. Several players who are not in the same group use the transit zone at the same time. They'll be transferred to the next location together. Solo players can join a group and also transit to the next location together. Available transit directions. Added the marathon achievement for visiting all locations in one raid. Ah, I see. A tripwire, single-use consumable item. This item cannot be found in raid or bought on the flea market. The kit will be available for purchase after clearing Jaeger's task chain. When the item is in the inventory, the player gets access to the tripwire mode by using the B, E on the appropriate grenades. The grenade must be in the hands to switch to the tripwire mode. Tripwire has a minimum and maximum installation length. It can be placed on any flat or slightly inclined surface. Tripwires can be activated in a number of ways. Shooting the wire from a short distance, hitting the wire with explosion shrapnel, hitting the wire with any physical object including players, bots and items. During activation, tripwire does not explode instantly, but the fuse delay is specified in the grenade's description. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Tripwires can be disarmed. To do so, approach the booby trap. Disarm through the context menu. Disarming takes a certain amount of time. Having a multi-tool in your inventory significantly reduces the time. After disarming, you can pick up the grenade, and the grenade you use. Tripwires disarm on their own after a certain amount of time. Interesting. Bipod in. Added the ability to mount weapons. Mount a weapon, the player must aim at a suitable horizontal vertical surface and press the mount. The recoil and stamina consumption is reduced while firing a mounted weapon. Mount the weapon on a bipod. Press the toggle bipod key. Then point at a suitable horizontal surface and press the mount weapon key. The recoil stamina consumption weapon tool is greatly reduced while firing. Mounting the weapon while prone is only available if the bipods are installed. Okay. See, this is gonna be like a problem. Like, if there's peak is priv, like, there's no way you're fucking. The fucking light. Um. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. There was a fucking. Quality of life. Smoothly adjust zoom for the optics. What? That's kind of cool. Added the ability to activate tactical devices and flashlights by pressing or holding a hotkey. Flashlight and tactical device operation mode? What? Manual value entry. Completely remove trade offers for Class 6 body armor, plate carriers, ballistic plates, and helmet modifications from traders. These items can now only be found in raids. That's kinda cool. Change the availability of ammo on the flea market. Now all ammo with less than 42 penetration is allowed on the flea market with a few exceptions. So by 39 has increased damage. 5 by 39, 9 by 21. So they reduce the damage of 556 by 45. Interesting. Equipment clip-in. Implemented the anti-clip-in system. Now elements of helmets, glasses, masks, collars, headsets will be correctly displayed on the character with any combination. Okay. Reworked the animation playback system to increase the accuracy of first and third person synchronization where possible. Optimized left shoulder animations for more smoothness. Nice. Added special door interactions, animations, and number of interactive object animations. Further increased stuff. Graphics redesigned of weather condition display system. Fuck off. What's this? Fix the bug that led to unpredictable weather conditions in the raid in certain cases. Improve cloud visuals. Updated FSR technology to version 3.0. Ooh. Remove support for FSR version 1. Switched the in-game season to summer. Sounds. Improved the environmental sound system. Developed a component that tracks the position and rotation of the listener and moves the source along a predetermined curve, changing not only the position of the source but also its exposure angle. By changing the exposure angle of the sound, it becomes more natural. Implemented a large number of different sound sources to enhance immersion. For example, the flow of water through the pipes and factory, the rats running in the vents, and many small details that are randomly played at their specific points, from the fall of pebbles to the interference of electricity in the generators and the air coming out of the boilers. Okay. Sound system performance optimization, occlusion calculation algorithm adjustments. Transferred the whole algorithm to multi-threaded calculations. There's no well, there is actually shit. Finalize the search and calculation of the angle between the source and the listener. Finalize the search and calculation of the angle between the source and the listener. Does that mean vertical audio is fixed? Improve the use of depth to determine its effect on the sound. Improve the curves tuning, which is responsible for volume decay, sound propagation in complex geometry locations. With these adjustments, the overall sound is smoother, with a better grasp of the sound source's location. Active headsets improve the separation of weapon sounds and other sounds into different compressor channels, added the splitting of sound subgroups and increased the number of customizable parameters for control. Adjusted the frequency response, noise reduction level, and the compressor values, as well as the technical specifications to match the specs of the real headsets. Okay, fair enough. Recorded the real active headsets that are used in the game, the sound of shooting, the environment sounds in them to allow further fine-tuning. The positioning of sounds, distance awareness, and the sound of in-game active headsets were noticeably improved. All headsets have their own unique equalization, resulting in a different sound for all headsets. Anti-cheat update. Implemented protection against a series of exploits related to monitoring loot on players / location using forbidden software. Implemented protection against a series of exploits related to network synchronization and unfair movement using forbidden software. Ooh, is that speed hacking and fucking vacuum looting? List of changes. Fix a number of visual bugs in geometry, textures, coloring. Fix the incorrect status of DSP transmitter and solo. Fucking the visual artifacts when using. Synchronization of loot in the container when the weapon was folded into the container. Fixed an issue that causes explosion effects of a thrown grenade to be missing in certain cases. Fix the incorrect player dog tag status when transferring it to the BTR service. Fix the automatic vaulting triggering when the player interacted with the inventory. Fix the soft lock when using a weapon that was looted from an airdrop. Fix the display of the packet. Fix the incorrect bot spawn. Fix the display of killer's nickname in the post-hood screen in a situation where the killer died before the grenade they threw exploded. Okay. Fix the soft lock. Fix. Okay. Incorrect display of KD in short and full profile. Okay, I wonder how that looks. Fix the incorrect display when sorting weapons by level on the mastery screen. Fix the incorrect display of the longest effective shot of statistics. Fix the soft lock. Fix the decal display. What the fuck's this cunt on about? This is what? Oh god. Wait, is this it frame gem or no? Frame gem is just an optional part of FSR. So on its own has nothing to do with input lag. Interesting. Does that mean I should probably download Tarkov? Tarkov might have been updated. I might actually play this shit. This sounds like the audio sounds really nice. It's gonna be a weird live stream in it, but here I am. Oh shit. It's gonna go hard. What the fuck is this? It's just a bit salty. Not gonna lie. It tastes good, but No, they finally lost the Mirage? Holy shit, they went 12-1. Ha!
That was a long trip. Oh, I can't wait to watch some bands today. It's so nice not to be playing, yeah. Oh, imagine that. Die hard as murder. Cancer about your idea shit, Good acting. Did you know Brad after? Must be.
Oh, shit.
Download. We play. That's 10 at 3 p.m. It's gonna be. I'm telling you what. Sorry to see that.
Holy shit.
Parkway brought the sun. It's the way it fucking works. Parkway bring the heat. We didn't bring fire. We brought the fucking sun, so be grateful.
It's in a tent.
I know.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be fucking intense.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Print it.
Fuck.
Parkway Drive download. Fucking intense.
Word. No fucking. Just playing.
Intense.
Yeah, playing intense. There's no ring to it.
No, don't.
Both sound seedy.
What should we use as a backdrop?
Fuck doing the towel. I've got 2 surfboards in there. Let's just right on the bottom of the surfboard.
Sacrifice.
Huge idea. If I can clean it off, I don't want fucking Parkway written on my board.
Imagine that you're wherever you are in Portugal.
Oh, people will probably think it's cool. Just do PWD anyway.
Yeah.
PWD. Okay. And no one will know what that means. I got a yellow or a baby blue. Yellow's got like finger repairs and shit on it.
How do we put it up though?
They'll follow us.
Oh, they'll figure out a way.
There'll be a way.
Gaff tape it up.
On
Yeah, I'll call
the
fish it.
banner.
Wait, I had to say it. That's pretty good. I think we have to do it.
That's great.
Or leggy.
Because we've already done the towel anyway.
Just do your leggy over the nose to the tail.
that's what I thought.
And then the chain.
Is Winston a
hold
fucking
up.
smoker? Wait, what? That's what that is. That's to help his lungs.
100%.
Yeah.
PWDIY.
This is huge production.
Okay. Can I get a whiteboard marker though? I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, it's sweet. Oi. Yeah, cool. New idea is to put the PWD on the surfboard and raise that as our backdrop on Pie's surfboard. You like that? You like that one? How? Well, you can put the leg rope from the tail to the nose, so it's got like one point that you just need to affix to.
1 point on the C1 rigging.
What comes down? Is it actually like a chain on a motor?
It's just a truss, 2-point truss, so
Oh.
it's fine. It comes down on a rope and
Yeah, we'll be able to
work it out.
we'll be able to do it with leggies and shit. It'll be sweet.
Yeah.
All right, so we just need gaff brought back here and we can do it. Black gaff.
So I'll just get Jeff's bike that he's put on top of my boards off. That wasn't very thoughtful. Few new dings from the aeroplane. Hey, come and give us an opinion. Come give us an opinion. Come give us an opinion. What do you reckon? Black or yellow?
I'd say yellow. Sure.
Okay, that's
Wait for someone that knows about black or
Oh,
yellow.
it's a cool old 22. I was imagining a shit thruster. Nah, black. Sure.
You reckon?
Show us the black. Just so it stands out a bit.
It'll stand out.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Black.
Yeah, that's better.
Black and yellow,
Oh, yeah.
yellow. Is that a song?
Black and yellow. Black. And wear that hat on stage.
Oh, I was going to say put your waddy on. Sorry, mate.
I'm wearing a team, mate. You're wearing boardies.
Yeah, boardies in a vest.
Yeah.
Nah. Nah. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate.
I'm wearing a team, mate. You're wearing boardies.
Yeah, boardies in a vest. Look what I'm wearing. I'm wearing a springy with no sleeves.
You killed it. That'd
really
be comfortable.
bold.
Springies
Yeah,
are comfortable. taking it too far. We all wear Crocs as well.
That's too far.
You're gonna.
You take your shirt off anyway when you play?
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with that.
Like you've been given an opportunity to play a pretty prestigious slot.
We've got a plot twist over here.
Oh, plot twist.
Yeah.
There's talk of just going normal. The surfboard's enough. It's a serious lot. It's not a joke. The only people that think it's a joke is sort of us.
Isn't it? I totally disagree. I think it's fun. I don't think it's a joke. I think it's a fun thing. We're not taking the piss out of anyone.
Fun for who though?
For us.
That's the thing. For me, it's like if I was.
Well, no, it's fun for the crowd as well.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
If you guys want to do it, that's fine. But I do think it's like it's a. I mean, if the very fact that people like as soon as we got announced, every photographer wanted to shoot it. People are psyched about it, and the thing that we're going on is, let's just fuck around. But there definitely is a perception that they don't give a shit about this.
Kind of the opposite.
Yeah, I disagree.
It's like
for us, but I don't know.
Well,
I'd imagine people would see
Who's
the
a smoker?
lightness of it and not think these guys are taking the piss. I think it's fun. But
like, I'm not gonna say
Fuck.
like
That's
don't
crazy.
do it, but I do question it. I question whether or not in the last half an hour, rocking up and it being muddy, everyone decided that this was a joke.
Nah, I think personally, I think it's perceived as those guys are having fun.
Okay.
But
which we are.
Yeah.
Which we are. If we play in wetsuits, there's no way it can't be not fun and funny. Don't forget we've done it before for a music video.
Karma.
We played in wetsuits for Karma.
Yeah.
Music video. It's us.
Yeah.
Whether we've gotten too serious and gotten away from being those funny guys, it's still in our DNA.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
I am fine with it, but I do really think there's a question in there as to
it's a valid question.
Like as to what's the result aimed for with doing it?
Fun.
Us having fun. So no one's gonna have fun unless they're wearing wetsuits.
I'll have fun either way, but I feel like we will have more fun. Therefore, the crowd will have more fun.
Okay. Yeah, that's valid.
And I think there's a lot to be gained by the fact that we are prepared to have fun and not always be serious and look at Yogi's tattoo, surfboard, fun.
Okay. Cool. All right.
No, we'll talk about it, everyone.
You want to get Gaz down here to discuss this wetsuit idea?
Hey guys, we're just going over the wetsuit idea real quick.
There's talk of barring the wetsuit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What's your vibe?
I trust your judgment with it if you think we're taking the piss too much with it.
I feel like it might. I feel like it might be. I feel my thought with it is the surfboard's fucking awesome because we obviously don't have production, so we put a surfboard up. That's great. But then as soon as you start wearing wetsuits, it's like you're doing a mocking production. You think everyone out there is going, Parkway's playing a show, this is a joke?
We've already agreed to putting a surfboard up.
Yeah.
That's instantly funny and the production value is instantly gone.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can put it up and go, we don't have a backdrop, so we use this. As soon as you put on a wetsuit and another costume,
Yeah, it turns into something
It turns into a joke. I mean, if you guys want to do it, that's great. But we took this slot because we're like, it's a chance to do something in England for the next 12 months. And if the impression is, why are they joking? Be pretty bummed that we wasted our time.
Yeah.
It's about us doing this and making an actual statement.
Yeah.
We're making a year's worth of statement in 6 songs.
Yeah.
And if that statement is, I don't give a fuck, or confusion, I'd rather it be, holy shit, look what they can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, look what they can do. The songs are fucking enormous.
Yeah.
That's,
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Let's just do the surfboard.
no, I just don't want to be the party pooper as well. Like, if you guys really want to do this and it's going to make the best time for you, fucking do it. Like, I'm still just going to wear whatever I wear in the first place. But
No, let's
it's...
do it now, even if we want it. We can't do it.
What?
I wouldn't do it now. After this talk.
No, but you see what he's saying, you can, but he's just voicing his
I know
opinion.
we can do whatever we want, but it's going to be... no, it's just the fun's gone out of it. It's done. We'll put the surfboard up.
Yeah, that's still fun. You can wear it if you want.
I'm not wearing a tube suit on my own.
Alright, settled. No wetsuits.
No, stoked. My fucking wetsuits won't be all crook and yeasty from your guys' sacks.
Alright, so we're getting the production ready for the show. We get the pyro jets, we've got the flame bars, we've got...
What? I don't know.
Not like the crinkles in that top one.
Who cares? That's all part of it.
That's part of it.
Oh, two
That's good,
crinkles.
that's
crinkles
good.
are better, I
That's
reckon.
good.
Nah, this is good.
Yeah, this is great. That one a pro. Yeah.
Do we have a smoke machine?
That's perfect.
Big puff of smoke.
That's the
our
production.
I'm with Winston on this.
Flashbang?
The surfboard's like enough. That's enough.
Wait, is there a grand reveal?
But like, you know,
We have to get a photo behind it.
Yeah, put it around
like
the
that's
band,
sick.
let's gather around.
Nah, no, if they're all in surf suits, it would have been fucking sick.
It's always good 3. With nothing else.
Good try, but I don't know. Well, more importantly, we're on in an hour, so shouldn't we go and play some Mario?
Oh, I guess like depending on like the songs though.
Oh,
If they played like
that'd
from
be
Deep
fine.
Blue, would be sick.
Oh, it's 3:30.
Well, this is our last Mario Kart session. Should we just go settle who's the best?
Well, I think that's been settled, but should we just play it anyway?
Yeah, we've got 45 minutes.
Done. Let's do it.
Alright. Fun is infectious. Is
Prepare
what
to
sort
do
of
it.
movie there was.
Oh no, I'm down here. What an idiot. Oh no, I'm not.
Is this an oldie? Yes it is.
Yep.
Should we just be doing newies?
Oh,
I like this race.
It's so nice to be out the front. I'm so good, it's ridiculous. Fuck off. No, double. Unbelievable.
What characters everyone? Is Berg's Mohawk dude?
No.
Is Spy Ghosty? Still thinking that one's good?
Dry bones.
Yeah.
Fuck! Yeah, I'm dry bones. And I'm thrashing.
Oh, you fucking muncher. TH?
I've been hit by every single thing. Give me something good. I deserve it.
Leaning my head.
Actually racing so
Spy
good.
still winning?
Logging. Just honked a
Come on,
ready.
give me something good.
Oh, I just honked a ready as it hit me. It was the biggest.
No, went off the edge on the last corner. And back we go to 7th, 8th, 9th.
Oh no!
Thrashing.
No.
Did you just pull it?
6th, 5th.
8th.
Well done. That was heavy.
Oh, nice pass.
The heart is beating.
Well done.
Alright, we used out the front the whole way.
Thrashing.
I was.
I honked.
How good is it?
I honked. You should have seen my honking though. It was A grade honking.
Good to see you honking.
Yeah.
Were you-
So honky.
What? That you deflected the blue shell.
2 times.
This is
as
a
it
weird
was, like,
vibe.
in my arsehole.
Newy.
Well done. Alright. That won't last. Forget that one.
That's sweet.
Can't believe we're about to play. Looks like it's lunchtime.
And I find out. Oh, not control.
Holy fuck. Oh shit, yeah. Yo, he's a fucking.
You can wear third eye shoes if you want.
Such a hard reality, man.
small child. Everyone hates the drummer because we're really annoying and loud. That's why I love being a drummer.
Dude.
The conversation is, how funny is the band? Is it a joke band or not? And do you need to wear a wetsuit on stage for it to be fun? And this was going to be the stage attire, just because.
Why
it
do they
was,
give so much of a
might
fuck?
be funny. I don't know.
Dude. What?
But I thought, meh. And then I talked everyone out of it because I'm a fucking
This is a
party
joke
pooper, so
band.
anyone
Dragons
that
been
wanted
around
to
for
see
ages.
The boys play in wetsuits.
They've earned the right to go and have
Really
some
sorry.
fucking fun. Like,
It's
come
all
on.
me. I'll take it.
Here's your stage set up.
What's this?
That's what you're wearing. Your stage outfit.
Not allowed anymore.
There's that.
Had a good idea.
Dress up.
Okay, let's go make the music. Secret download set.
No, I can't say.
The tent is packed.
Really? She's a juicy little tent.
It's bulging, look at that.
No,
Pretty
it's
intense.
bulgy.
It's a rage at the ranch.
Wow. Look at the bulge.
Look at the bowl.
So Jeff's back.
In front of the house.
A disc in Jeff's back. That was.
See, she had a joke.
We've got to bring our production out. We've got our production piece.
Yeah, you need your production for shit.
That's the most important part.
Yes, film this.
You have to put it on your head. You have to carry it through on your head like a Malibu.
Not a chance. I would probably just hang here. Like, there's nowhere to really go.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yo, dude, the fucking crowd, dude.
How you doing?
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this all about?
Didn't like our horse, man.
Hey, mate.
Thanks for giving us the easy set. We're having a play.
This is so cool. It's so fucking cool, man. Honestly, I mean, I was after you dropped the video this morning.
Yeah.
Everybody's like proper fucking soft. God bless you.
Congrats on another successful festival, man.
Thank you.
This is fun. Vibes are high.
Look at
Gonna be
Cunsmo,
good.
holy shit. Yo.
Good vibe.
Yeah.
If you guys were standing here in wetsuits, you would be.
Alright, look where my knob would be. Yeah.
Good save.
Thank you, Winston.
No, thanks for saving us.
Making us wear a wetsuit. Probably a surfer knows the feeling. Yeah. Perfect. Look at this.
Oh, that's fine. Well, I'm going last. If that this Oh, yeah. Oh.
When do we go? Hey? When do we go? Soon? Just an hour. Yeah.
Oh, what kind of...
brother.
Well, that got skids.
Fucking hell. Having all
Just different subs,
that
you
many
can feel
people
it.
side stage is kind of different.
Just everything.
Reminded me of the old school.
Just everything about
It's
it was
good. I
different.
like that though. If those guys wore wetsuits, it would have been really fucked. So Winston won that argument.
An argument? It's a democratic process.
Straight from stage to holiday.
From stage to rage.
Can't get out of the bus quick enough. Away from everyone.
Little kids swaying, they're being tickled.
His kids.
Oh.
Yeah, clarify that. His children.
Yeah, my children. And Jeff.
I'll take a tickle.
I think the surfboard was probably the highlight of the show. Got a bigger cheer than any of our songs. So surfing wins again.
Fuck 4 trucks of production to bring the board. That's it.
Biggest cheer of the set.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who needs flames or waterfalls or fucking violin players when you got a Ross concept stick and a roll of black.
Now, my starting point when it comes to the consideration of any issue relating to free speech is my passionate belief that the second most precious thing in life is the right to express yourself freely. The most precious thing in life, I think, is food in your mouth. And the third most precious is a roof over your head. But a fixture for me in the number 2 slot is free expression, just below the need to sustain life itself. That is because I have enjoyed free expression in this country all my professional life and fully expect to continue to do so. Personally, I suspect highly unlikely to be arrested for whatever laws exist to contain free expression because of the undoubtedly privileged position that is afforded to those of a high public profile. So my concerns are less for myself and more for those more vulnerable because of their lower profile. Like the man arrested in Oxford for calling a police horse gay. Or the teenager arrested for calling the Church of Scientology a cult. Or the cafe owner arrested for displaying passages from the Bible on a TV screen. When I heard of some of these more ludicrous offences and charges, I remembered that I had been here before in a fictional context. I once did a show called Not the 9 O'Clock News some years ago, and we did a sketch where Griff Rhys-Jones played Constable Savage, a manifestly racist police officer to whom I, as his station commander, is giving a dressing down for arresting a black man on a whole string of ridiculous, trumped-up and ludicrous charges. The charges for which Constable Savage arrested Mr. Winston Kadogo of 55 Mercer Road were these. Walking on the cracks in the pavement. Walking in a loud shirt in a built-up area during the hours of darkness. And one of my favourites, walking around all over the place. He was also arrested for urinating in a public convenience and looking at me in a funny way. Who would have thought that we would end up with a law that would allow life to imitate art so exactly? I read somewhere a defender of the status quo claiming that the fact that the gay horse case was dropped after the arrested man refused to pay the fine, and that the Scientology case was also dropped at some point during the court process, was proof that the law was working well, ignoring the fact that the only reason these cases were dropped was because of the publicity that they had attracted. The police sensed that ridicule was just around the corner and withdrew their actions. But what about the thousands of other cases that did not enjoy the oxygen of publicity, that weren't quite ludicrous enough to attract media attention? Even for those actions that were withdrawn, people were arrested, questioned, taken to court, and then released. You know, that isn't a law working properly. That is censoriousness of the most intimidating kind, guaranteed to have, as Lord Deer says, a chilling effect on free expression and free protest. Parliament's Joint Committee on Human Rights summarised, as you may know, this whole issue very well by saying, While arresting a protester for using threatening or abusive speech may, depending on the circumstances, be a proportionate response, we do not think that language or behavior that is merely insulting should ever be criminalized in this way. The clear problem with the outlawing of insult is that too many things can be interpreted as such. Criticism is easily construed as insult by certain parties. Ridicule easily construed as insult. Sarcasm, unfavorable comparison, merely stating an alternative point of view to the orthodoxy can be interpreted as insult. And because so many things can be interpreted as insult, it is hardly surprising that so many things have been, as the examples I talked about earlier show. Although the law under discussion has been on the statute book for over 25 years, it is indicative of a culture that has taken hold of the programs of successive governments, that with the reasonable and well-intentioned ambition to contain obnoxious elements in society, has created a society of an extraordinarily authoritarian and controlling nature. It is what you might call the new intolerance, a new but intense desire to gag uncomfortable voices of dissent. I am not intolerant, say many people, say many softly spoken, highly educated, liberal-minded people. I'm only intolerant of intolerance. And people tend to nod sagely and say, oh, yes, wise words, wise words. And yet, if you think about this supposedly inarguable statement for longer than 5 seconds, you realize that all it is advocating is the replacement of one kind of intolerance with another, which to me doesn't represent any kind of progress at all. Underlying prejudices, injustices, or resentments are not addressed by arresting people. They are addressed by the issues being aired, argued, and dealt with, preferably outside the legal process. For me, the best way to increase society's resistance to insulting or offensive speech is to allow a lot more of it. As with childhood diseases, you can better resist those germs to which you have been exposed. We need to build our immunity to taking offense so that we can deal with the issues that perfectly justified criticism can raise. Our priority should be to deal with the message, not the messenger. As President Obama said in an address to the United Nations only a month or so ago, laudable efforts to restrict speech can become a tool to silence critics or oppress minorities. The strongest weapon against hateful speech is not repression, it is more speech. And that's the essence of my thesis, more speech. If we want a robust society, we need more robust dialogue, and that must include the right to insult or to offend. And even if, as Lord Deere says, the freedom to be inoffensive is no freedom at all. The repeal of this word in this clause will be only a small step, but it will, I hope, be a critical one in what should be a longer-term project to pause and slowly rewind the creeping culture of censoriousness. It is a small skirmish in the battle, in my opinion, to deal with what Sir Salman Rushdie refers to as the outrage industry. Self-appointed arbiters of the public good, encouraging media-stoked outrage to which the police feel under terrible pressure to react. A newspaper rings up Scotland Yard. Someone has said something slightly insulting on Twitter about someone who we think a national treasure. What are you going to do about it? And the police panic and they scrabble around and then grasp the most inappropriate lifeline of all, Section 5 of the Public Order Act, that thing where you can arrest anybody for saying anything that might be construed by anyone else as insulting. They don't seem to need a real victim. They need only to make the judgment that somebody could have been offended if they had heard or read what has been said, the most ludicrous degree of latitude. The storms that surround Twitter and Facebook comment have raised some fascinating issues about free speech, which we haven't really yet come to terms with. Firstly, that we all have to take responsibility for what we say, which is quite a good lesson to learn. But secondly, we've learned how appallingly prickly and intolerant society has become of even the mildest adverse comment. The law should not be aiding and abetting this new intolerance. Free speech can only suffer if the law prevents us from dealing with its consequences. I offer my wholehearted support to the Reform Section 5 campaign. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of recording this video, it's July 2024, and Magnus Carlsen is still the best chess player in the world. But I haven't made a video about him for a while. Probably a record on this channel. Why? There haven't been that many top-level events. The truth is, there's a bunch of random chess tournaments going on, but none of the top players are really participating in them. Until now. It's time for the Speed Chess Championship. The Speed Chess Championship is a 16-player knockout tournament where every single round the players play 5+1 blitz, 3+1 blitz, and 1+1 bullet over the course of 3 to 4 hours. And in round 1, Magnus Carlsen was in vintage form. He won the match against his opponent, Grandmaster Min Le from Vietnam, who is an online blitz and bullet specialist. Magnus won the match 20.5 to 3.5. Except he didn't lose a game. 2 of the games that went to Min Le were by disconnection of the internet from where Magnus Carlsen was staying. In one of those positions, he had a slightly worse game, but he never lost the game from start to finish. And I picked 4 to share with you because it's really crazy how he manages to do this over and over. These are games with different flavors, different textures, different feel. So your goal is going to be to learn 3 things from this video. And I'm going to put on my teacher's hat and my best teacher's tank top. And by the way, recently I've been, hitting the gym a lot more. I'm currently on the road to GM, so I'm been consistently going to the gym with my wife for about a year now. And today we did a lot of tricep. I've been trying to build this little weird muscle over here. Last time I talked about fitness in the YouTube video, I got a few comments like, "That's all you lift?" And that's weird. Because I thought about it and I was like, if you're an active attendee of the gymnasium where you improve yourself and your muscles and everything, why would you insult others who don't lift as much as you? That's really weird behavior. And just a general PSA outside of chess, just be nicer to people. I mean, the internet has given a lot of you this weird empowerment to be terrible. Yeah, don't do that. Just spreading a little of positivity, Now, can you insult your friends when they make terrible chess moves? Absolutely. So we're going to open this game up. We're going to take a look at every game that Magnus played from his perspective. His opponent opened up this game with pawn to d4. Magnus played knight f6, and then he played b6. Now, the reason the move b6 doesn't make sense under traditional chess wisdom is because Black never made any intention to take the center. You cannot take the center with your knight and bishop because what the other person is going to do is they're going to take the center, and now he has completely secured a third pawn. Normally what white does is what black does is play e6. Now you're always threatening to play d5. Now if white plays knight c3, you play bishop b4, pinning the knight to the king and disallowing e4. If queen c2, then you can play d5 or c5. Magnus plays b6. Now, I have played b6 myself in the past. And normally what black tries to do here is immediately fight back for the center, but to be honest with you,
yes,
this just gives a position where white has a lot of space.
Just so fucking dude, I'm so sick of e4 and fucking I can see that. Dude, taking the mid is so fried.
Completely and totally surrendering the entire center to his opponent. Now, the game here becomes very quickly a locked center and a king's Indian defense. So Magnus plays g6 and bishop to g7. Now, again, look at the structure. Now, let me rewind. Imagine from the beginning of the game, we had g6, knight c3, bishop g7, knight f3, d6, e4, e5, d5, castles, queen c2. In this position, people who play black will literally never play b6 and bishop b7. Now, white probably will not play queen c2 because it's not a very useful move. But this structure, now watch me go back to the game, okay? Watch me return to the game. That was a blooper. It was supposed to transition to the structure. So the structure in the game that we got was very similar. It's a very similar structure, this. But in the game, Magnus already committed this way. Now, in the King's Indian defense, black likes to play for a kingside attack. It's in the name, King's Indian, right? Kingside attack. White likes to play b4, c5, and attack over here. So from a particularly strange move order, watch as Magnus uncorks a pure masterclass from start to finish. Keep in mind, black wants a kingside attack, white wants a queenside attack. Ready? Bishop c8.
Ooh.
So he played this on move 2 and 3, right? Played this on move 2 and 3. But now he says, okay, the bishop belongs over here. I know that. I have pre-existing knowledge, right? Now, white now needs to get moving. So he does. He plays a3, and Magnus sees that b4 is coming, so he plays a5. You cannot play b4, right? Because I'm going to take, and the rook is here. So now you should probably play rook b1. But you shouldn't play rook b1. What you were supposed to do here is you were supposed to play b3 and slowly get ready to do this. This seemingly very natural move designed to stop b4, which works because there are various tactical things here. This move immediately allows Magnus to shut down the whole queen side with a4. The setup that Min Lei chose was inaccurate. And the point is that the knight cannot simultaneously defend the center and the queen side. So if knight a4, the queen is now overloaded. You have this, queen e4, rook a4. And this is not what white wants. Remember, white wants advancement here. Black is now going to very quickly go over to that side of the board. So a4. So now Min Lei is not going to be able to implement one of the critical game plans of the King's Indian defense. And Magnus puts the knight on c5. Min Lei plays h3. So now black is slightly better. Why is black slightly better? Because, well, you shut down a key resource of your opponent in these types of positions. Now this knight rotates this way to support the knight on c5, to potentially support another transfer point. Rook e1, queen e7. Necessary preparations have been made. And here is f5. So now we go to phase 2. We go to phase 2 implementing our game plan, right? So we're implementing, and keep in mind the opponent is a 3,000 rated player. Magnus is making it look like this is a sparring match. Like this is not a high stakes event for thousands of dollars. He's just implementing the game plan completely flawlessly, right? White plays f4 trying to strike back. Now, here with black, you've got to clarify what's going on. Do I take one of the pawns, both of the pawns? A, B? Do I take none of the pawns? Like,
take none of them?
Takes f4. Okay. That's important because now, regardless of how white takes back, we have a resource here, and we're very happy. And the resource is completely counterintuitive. You would think that this bishop is a beast, right? No, we get rid of the bishop. The bishop has served its purpose. Why? Because now we destabilize the white center, and after this, we take the pawn. So now we are a pawn up. Now, to get the pawn back, white is going to have to invest time and resources. So he's going to have to trade off some pieces. So we play knight f6. Now, the only way to get the pawn back is to trade the bishop, probably trade the queen, probably trade the knight. There it is. Queen f6. And Magnus, the best endgame player in the world, and maybe of all time, develops a piece with tempo, brings the bishop back so he has pressure on this pawn, defends his 7th rank, and now let's go to work. Rook, bishop, 6 pawns, rook, bishop, 6 pawns. Why is black better? Black is Magnus Carlsen. That's a big advantage. Black has most of the critical pawns on the opposite color of the enemy bishop. When I say critical pawns, I mean pawns that cannot really be easily targeted. These are very critical pawns because, of course, we can.
This was 3 fucking minutes.
This pawn
Holy
controls
shit.
these 2 pawns. So not only did we suppress play earlier in the game, in the middle game, we also now fix, is what that's called. It's called fixing. Fix those pawns. You learned something, and you've hopefully been learning thus far. Fix those pawns, and also we have 2 split pawns versus 2 pawns together, like in bowling. King F2, we bring the king up. H4. Now we play rook E8, seizing control of the file. White can't easily trade, because after this trade, there's probably some infiltration points. But also, if rook E1 was played, maybe Magnus would just move away. So bishop F3. And the first game that Min, the first move Min basically has to make, where he can't really autopilot, yeah, he blunders because the king just walks directly up to the pawn. And White cannot defend the pawn, because the rook would come in, hitting the bishop, disallowing this, and ready to go over there, and in one move, the entire position for White disintegrates. So the only move here to hold the game for White after rook e8 was probably offering the trade of rooks. And that's not very intuitive, but you are able to do this because White is defending against this advancement with this check. And that's literally the whole reason. Probably Magnus wouldn't have traded. So Minlay makes a mistake, and Magnus just absolutely surgical, takes the pawn, brings the king back, pins the bishop, rook f7, now improves, right? Improving those pawns. 4 of 5 critical pawns on the dark squares. Now the rook plants forward. The second the rook comes in, the king comes back. Why does the king not go forward? Because you would allow counterplay. So he plays king back to f6, centralizes all the pieces, wins the pawn, and in this position, White resigned. Magnus won this game with like 98% accuracy, something completely ridiculous. And he won games even more absurd than that. So the game that I just showed you, he was kind of pressuring, right? Well, in this game, we had again, Magnus playing this knight f6, b6. We have a transposition to a Torre or a Trempowski, which is an opening that I've played a lot. White gets a very, very big center here. You'll notice that Magnus is trying to use his flank pawn to trade, but White has a flank pawn to recapture. Knight c6, and from the early going, I mean, White's just got more space. His position looks a little bit more pleasant. Black doesn't have any clear play. So we have d6, we have a capture, and now rather than castling, Magnus decides knight d4. Now, normally this is not a good move. It's not a good move because White can take the knight, and then White can give a check, which is just a direct thing. But actually, king f8, and he correctly evaluates that the king is safe over here. The bishop actually has no role whatsoever, and actually it's Black who's creating a multitude of threats. So again, correct decision-making, breaking the traditional principles of the game, not castling so quickly. White goes here. And now we get an endgame that looks like this. Completely symmetrical structure, A, B, E, F, G, H, knight versus bishop. So when you think about the endgame, king activity, rook activity, weaknesses of the opponent, and trying to keep most of the enemy pawns on the color that we want to infiltrate against. So White would love to get the pawns on the light squares, get a king to the center, get a rook to the center. Black would love to just, remember like in the previous game, a4, well, Black would love if they could get some of this, because then these pawns are liabilities in the long run. Rook d1, we have a trade. Magnus has to castle. He's got to get his rook in the game. The only reason Magnus is not much worse here is because he has rook d8. And you cannot defend, you cannot take these things, right? So that's actually what happens, and we have this endgame. I mean, this is an endgame where people agree to a draw. Like, here come the kings, right? Here comes the knight. Gotta be a little careful. And now here come the kings. The kings run over, b4. So it's actually White who voluntarily puts pawns on dark squares, but okay, I get it. You're controlling my pawns, fine. Could you have played b3? Probably. In fact, in the long run, I would argue b3, and even a4 not right away. This is maybe even better for White, because that way your pawn is not a liability, and then you can put your king on c4, and life is good. But Minlay, right, he plays b4. So now Magnus plays f5. And now we see the early makings of freezing the pawns on the wrong complex. If White plays g3, Black might play g5. And if White takes, then this is a weakness, so maybe White won't take. Maybe White will go like here. But suddenly you've put a lot of pawns on the wrong square, And then maybe there's bishop ideas, but in the long run, this should be a draw. In the long run, this should be a draw, so maybe instead of that, black will take on f4 and try to sneak around and cause some, but probably it should be a draw with best play. But when you play Magnus, you don't play. Now we take. So now there's imbalance, right? So king d6. Now here come all the pawns, right? All the pawns are trying to participate. And a very critical move, g5. And Min feels the pressure and suddenly goes, wait a minute, I can't move anything. If I take here, Magnus takes on d4 first. And now here he's winning because one pawn fixes two pawns, remember? One pawn, fix two pawns. Here it's on the other side. And the way you win here with black is you go here. And you just march the king down the board until white runs out of moves. If white goes here, king d5, king g5, e4, king f4, king d4. It's a race, but believe it or not, it's actually me who queens first and me who wins the queen. So there's all sorts of ideas here. And Min blunders. What he had to do was he had to go here, allow the bishop in, and try to survive this endgame by creating equal counterplay. But he couldn't. And the color complex of the position allows for a very swift transformation. This is called an outside pawn majority, and in the endgame, it's fatal. Why is it fatal? Because when you try to go defend yourself, you are not in time. After take, king f4, I take. You now have to spend one crucial final move, taking my pawn back, and I win. King d4, king c3, and that's it. I've made it to both your pawns, and I win the game. From a position that looked completely harmless, but there is always poison when your opponent is Magnus. That first game, sure, he had the pressure throughout. He was looking for complications. This last game, I mean...
Dude, that is
Yes,
insane.
an argument can be made. Min Lei blundered. But he didn't blunder by himself. His opponent led him to the blunder. But not every game was like that. This game ended in 18 moves.
These are blitz games as well.
And
Holy
he was getting
shit.
it done quickly. He was getting it done slowly. And in the last game of today's video, I will show you a game where he played the King's Gambit. Like sometimes everything is going. Everything. So you start playing things where you take more risk. Because when you take more risk, you get more reward. And things look real nice on the highlight reel. So he had a game. And, you know, Min Lei himself likes to play the London. Magnus was playing the London. I think Magnus played about 15 different openings. It really was a masterclass. C5, excuse me, E3, Queen B6. This is one of the ways to play. And now here, aggressive gambit with pawn to C4. Completely disregarding the pawn on B2. Why is he able to do this? Why is he able to give away a pawn and an attack on the rook? A lot of us would panic here. The reason is knight D2. And essentially, if I can summarize this in a general way, the amount of time that black invests in winning this pawn will require likely 3 to 4, if not 5 queen moves. And in that time, white gets pressure and better development and better coordination, which leads to long-term problems for black. So for example, if black just says, all right, I'm going to go here in castle. Well, now I take. Okay, I'm going to take with if the knight, maybe it hits knight hits the bishop. Okay, now I take this knight. What? Yeah, because now rook b1. And if you take another pawn, this is a problem. Whereas in the previous game, Magnus was hiding his king. Yeah, here the king's just in the center. I can even castle. There's knight c3. Let me be a little careful. Let me play like knight e5 and knight f7 first. Now we see the makings of how you can lose a position like this very quickly with black. All right, you take a rook. Knight f7 check. King e7. Now I can castle. You take a knight. I mean, I'm just completely winning here, right? So we see how the early investment, right, pays off. And by the way, Min just never took the pawn. So the queen went out to b6, but it never took the pawn, which means, yeah, Magnus is now able to take over. Now, if you're going to take the pawn, you run into rook b1, queen a3, cd, knight b5 stuff. Not to mention, probably knight takes d5 is fine. And if you take the queen, well, then I take, and then I'm going to try to go to b5. If you try to shut that down, I take, you take, I castle. I've had 4 things developed. You have nothing. You have nothing developed at all. And this is an isolated pawn, which I'm going to target. So, bishop c5, queen d2. Min targets Magnus. Knight, queen. That's a nice pin. Magnus moves the queen again. Again. Development. He has 4. Min only has 3. Castles. Bishop e2. And here's something very funny happens. Min is like, well, I'm very clever. I waited for Magnus to move the bishop. Now I take on c4 because Magnus has to take back. Now he spends 2 moves moving his bishop. I play bishop d7. I go to the c file, and I'm very happy. And Magnus says, I don't have to take the pawn. I don't have to. Again, you're playing a queen's gambit position. You have no development. I'm gonna wait. I don't care about this pawn. I'll win it back with
He's
my
got
knight.
a great
bishop.
gift here as well. He's got a knight. Boom.
At some point. Now
What the
Min
fuck
is
is
like, all right, well, now
Moss
I'm gonna
Sword
get rid of this knight.
Classic?
Now, Magnus, if he takes with the queen,
What
I
is
have
that,
this.
Wiki?
He's not gonna take with the pawn because then he blocks his own queen. Magnus takes with the pawn, blocking his own queen. So now Min is thinking, okay, well, I can defend this pawn, but then he's gonna put pressure on it, so let me play knight c6. Now he's gonna take back. No, he still doesn't take. He just makes an improving move. Why? Because the pawn's not going anywhere. And if black invests time and resources into defending the pawn with something like knight a5, you lose.
A Half-Life game.
Sorry, not rook d6. Maybe bishop d6 is even nice. Rook b1 is nice. Point is, you just get a much worse position. Queen a5. Finally, he takes back. The question is, how does black develop any pieces? If you play bishop to d7, play rook b1 attacking the pawn. If you play b6, I play rook b5 and I trap your queen, basically. So Min Lei plays e5. And can you believe that this game ends in 4 moves? 4 moves. Black resigns. How? It's 0.6. Well, Min plays e5 because he's trying to activate his bishop. But now I go here, and I'm trying to damage your structure. Guess what? Nothing you can really do about that. It's nothing. Why? Because if you try to move out of the center of the board, well, I can rotate around, but also you're basically blocking your development.
Great gift
Min
is like
says,
right
"All
there.
E4. If he takes me, I'm going to take him, and he has to move his bishop. Take. He moves the bishop. I take. Position's probably equal. Well, Magnus knows that the bishop is hanging, but he's also a Gotham subscriber. You don't have to acknowledge danger if you can create equal or exceeding danger. We call that danger levels around here. Rook to d5. Not only is... And rook d5 is not just a queen attack. There's always a deeper idea when these guys play. The point is I'm rotating over here, and the king has 0 defense. And when you consider the fact that 20 points of material are about to point at the king
Holy
at
shit.
angles, the game is simply over. The king is brutalized.
Yeah,
Queen to
holy
b6.
fuck.
Rook to g5.
Like a great
black
gift
resigns.
variation. Holy fuck.
Technically, rook h5 was even better. Why? Because after g6, you can sack the queen. Both of the pawns are pinned. This is an absolute pin. This is a relative one.
A relative one.
Just out of nowhere. Like, the position was in the balance. But he did enough annoying things to throw his opponent off and make him go, e5, I gotta get my bishop back into the game. And so quickly, rook t5. Hopefully the arrows are clear. And he went here. Rook h5 was even better, but rook g5. If g6, you just take. Just take. And the same exact thing. It's mate. And one last game for you, a King's Gambit. And Magnus here does not play the King's Gambit where you need to control queen h4. In fact, he invites it. Queen to h4 check. This is one of the most badass King's Gambits you can play. It's also one of the best, practically speaking, because what you will realize here, if you're brave, is a lot of people with black will go queen h4 thinking you're a huge moron. And in this game, it was a different move order. It was knight c6, d4, and then queen h4. It doesn't really matter. You'll play queen h4, king e2, and then you're going to push your d-pawn. And then it's shockingly difficult to do something about this. I think the top computer move is queen h4, king e2, d5, which nobody at your level is going to know. Not a single human. They're cheating if they play it. I mean, it's just, you know, because it allows you to take and threaten a fork. There's this, knight f3, and then knight c6, sacrificing a fork, sacrificing a rook, knight e5, queen e1, knight f3, defending the queen. You got to go here. They take discover check. Then you play like king e1. Then they have to go g5, the final move. And this is how black gets an advantage. Nobody's gonna do that. They're all gonna probably play like this. And now you develop the knight. Now you take back the pawn, and the final gangster move you play here is you take with the king. That is why this is called the King's Gambit, because that is what the king does. He gets out there, and the amazing thing about the King's Gambit is that if opponents are not able to take advantage of it, it's a Vienna Gambit on steroids. Like me. No, just kidding. I don't. All natural. And you know, a little creatine, little whey protein. You know how it goes. But
fuck yeah.
Yeah. In the King's Gambit, the position that you get basically is the center, more pawns in the center, and 2 bishops and more space. Knight f6. Now we play g3, because now the queen's got to go. Now we go here. Now we trade the queen.
Oh, shit.
We have 2 bishops. We have the center.
Oh,
and
shit.
Watch how quickly things can change.
Oh, shit.
Black castles. And that's a losing move. What black had to do here was probably play bishop e7 and go short. But even if bishop e7, I mean, you can run it straight down the center. You can develop a piece. Black will castle. You'll put another rook in the center. Your position's just fantastic. I mean, this is basically the diagram we draw in beginner chess books. Minus the queen is gone and etc. Yeah, here, bishop c4. How do you defend this pawn? You can't. If rook d7, I have e5. I have rook f1 and then e5. So Minlay tries to go for a tactic. After knight e4, he has a fork. Unfortunately, I have this. And the tempo that you spend taking my
he's
bishop,
got a fucking
taking the
fork
pawn,
on the
and I'm forking
rooks.
your rooks.
Oh, shit.
Down in 14 moves. Of course, he was already tilted. At this point in the match, he was down a lot. If this was game 1, he would have been sharper. But point stands. Trades everything. Pushes down the center of the board.
Fuck.
You can't take the pawn on c2 because the rook goes to c1. d6. Make some trades. And by the way, just Magnus is Magnus, so he doesn't have to go here. For all of you, take the knight. You're up material. Just take the knight. The knight is way trickier than the bishop here. Put the rook out. Rook f4, rook e4. Take on c4. Rules for him, not for you, okay? He goes here. He trades the bishop because that's the more correct thing to do. And it also damages the pawns. Rook e7, rook d4, rook f7. And the rook comes back to the second rank. And in this position, Minlay resigned. And Magnus got it done in so many different ways. He got it done in the deepest of endgames. He got it done in positional master classes from the King's Indian structures. He got it done playing absurd, blistering attacks, catching his opponent the second he would make a mistake. And he did it by playing flashy stuff like the King's Gambit. He won 20.5 to 3.5. 2 of those games might have ended draws or wins for him. And yeah, Minlay managed about 6 draws in the match, 5 draws in the match. No, less, because he got 2 points from wins. Yeah, he managed 3 draws and 2 wins. But literally 3 draws, 2 wins, but both of the wins came by forfeit. Unbelievable. Magnus will take on Arjun Erigaisi in the second round. I'll put a link in the description to the bracket. I was doing commentary. And the live final, it's the first year ever, a little bonus content for you. This is the first time ever the final 4 of the Speed Chess Championship are going to be played live in Paris, France. The biggest thing that is happening in Paris, France in 2024. I will be there. It's in September. I'll put a link in the description. You can get tickets, actually. And VIPs get to meet me, get to meet the players. So for those of you that want to spend a little money, go to Paris in September. You can do that. And yeah, just an incredible game by Magnus. Match. So that's all I have for you today. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Yeah, fucking Gotham, bro. Just get out of here. Yeah. Get out of here. Dude, I fucking love this
I made a video on
chess
the final
breakdowns. Holy shit.
where Navi extended their Mirage
fucked.
streak,
They actually-
and then into the final they had one.
I
of
mean,
the
they
best
got
games
pretty.
of the
They're
year
getting kind of
on
pretty
Mirage,
close.
and no spoilers, but you probably already know the outcome. And because half the comments on my last video were saying this aged like milk. Okay, the streak was extended. I didn't say the streak would go forever. I didn't say that. I did say that I thought Navi would win the final, but they have a lot of data available on their Mirage, and you go into a BO5 final, Vitality knows Mirage is coming. I think they have a lot of ability to try to counter them, and Vitality also has their own Mirage streak that's like 10 games long, right? So it's not like it's this wild wild kind of unbelievable thing that Vitality could win. Not saying they did. Oh, who knows who won? But one of the things that's most impressed me, honestly, with Na'Vi is their T-pistols. If you look at, I think it's the last 3 months, their T-pistols are something like a 72% win rate. And every T-pistol in this series, it felt like they clearly had the upper hand off of the strat, and just didn't win all of them. I mean, the nuke game, Ime was in a 1v2 that he really should have won. He had like the perfect winnable 1v2. One guy back turned, one guy defusing with 10 health, and he just whiffed. And then on Inferno, there was a bit of a retake, right? There was a bit of a retake, and they just couldn't hold the site. I mean, that's reality. But I have noticed, I think that's like preparation, you know? I think they have a good idea of what pistols work. But maybe it's just aim. I mean, depending on who you ask, a lot of people will tell you that pistol rounds are completely random. I really don't think that's the case, especially because you have teams like Na'Vi that can run such a ridiculously high, you know, pistol round win rate. But not to focus too much on the pistol rounds, we've got the Force Buy coming out of Na'Vi. Out of Vitality, rather, and the Scout on Mirage always feels like it can be one of the most effective maps for the Scout, because there's so many long-range angles, and if you can just get a couple decent shots off, you can get a few spots where you can get reasonably a pretty good shot off without too much risk. I mean, Ticket is the most obvious, but B-Apps is a great one as well. The problem is if they run you down, other than Ticket is just so obviously the place you play that they try and counter it, and because you can't really get run down, but B, you can get run down relatively effectively. Because scouting towards bench makes a ton of sense. Na'Vi are pretty slow on this map, I'll say that much, so I might end up fast forwarding through the middle of some of these rounds. I quite like that boost that Flamesy had over the top of the connector smoke. It didn't end up actually meaning anything. And it's going to end up being just an A split here from Na'Vi. Well, basically just a hit up connector with a player coming out of Palace as well. And at that point, it really turns into a matter of fragging. And Spinks with the MP9, you're not really expecting a third player here. It seems clear Vitality was like all in on this connector play. Like they were thinking either B or connector. And in this case, it turns out to be connector. And Wonderful probably would have got the trade onto Spinks, but he was actually getting shot off of cap by Zaiwu and Mezi as well, right? So he didn't have too much of a chance there. I mean, that's just like a perfect counter setup by Vitality, right? And I think when you look at second round forces, I think that's when you probably want to be making, in my eyes, is when you probably want to be making your bigger gambles, because worst thing that can happen if you force second round and you do like a heavy gamble is, well, they walk into your gamble and kill you anyway. So obviously that's the worst thing that can happen. But realistically, what you're thinking is they either go into your gamble or they don't. And if they don't, then you can save 2, 3, 4 guns and you can feel relatively comfortable with that and go into the following, right? So you're not in like this terrible situation. But round 3, you have the force back straight out of Na'Vi. Very nice kill on Mezi, but they do have to take down Spinks quickly, and Spinks did survive for quite a while. And because you don't have a market window smoke, you do have a pretty good engagement here for Vitality just to fight out of market. I mean, Apex gets 2 kills, and you've got the delay long enough. And that's kind of the reason you really need a window smoke. And I'm guessing, if I was to guess without going back, Na'Vi probably tried to throw one and just missed it. The problem with throwing that is you do need to commit a player to it. So you either have a player back there, you have only 4 people on your hit, or you throw it early and your opponents can respond with counter utility. That's why I quite like those kind of like pop plays. Like if you think of like Inferno on, B-hit on Inferno, where sometimes teams will toss flashes boom, and then the mollies and the smokes land afterwards. I think those hits are very strong. And you can kind of do that beyond Mirage as well, but it can sometimes be a little bit complicated. So maybe they didn't even try to throw one, but that is, if you don't throw one, you absolutely need to run over the B players almost instantly. And unfortunately for Vitality, or for Na'Vi rather, they simply weren't able to do that. Then you've got kind of a relatively heavy mid setup. This is a setup you'll see some teams in once in a while. And off of A site, so Flamesy is in a really great spot to get a kill and then back up. And because I thought they held on to a nade here. For some reason, I thought they had a nade. Did they drop one? I thought there was a nade. What? Okay, whatever. I was thinking that, especially if you hold on to a nade. Damn, Flamesy's been going off recently, dude. Jesus. Especially in this tournament, but just in general, I feel like he could be a top 10 player this year. He's close to the top 10 at least, depending on how you rate different events. Like if you prioritize the major, or you prioritize something like Cologne, or you just kind of do more of a baseline. It's really hard to say, but first true gun round, but you still have, I mean, it's semi-bonus round for the CTs. I mean, you don't really want to call anything a bonus round at this point, right? But you still have what is, plenty of money in the bank, and you have a FAMAS and, all that for Vitality. They want to get aggressive, and around the time that this type of thing is happening in middle, that's when you're looking to double lurk out A. Now, it can be a little bit transparent sometimes so I see this in like pugs all the time, right, where your players in mid die and then you start coming out A, and it's like, well, if your players in mid die, that's actually, in theory, it's like a good time, but the good time would have been a few seconds before your players in mid died, because as soon as your players in mid die, the connector player is going to pivot back over, and he's going to be looking for the palace lurk or looking for the ramp lurk, and they're going to be ready for that type of thing. But if your players in mid survive and they get a kill or two, then you are continuing to draw the connector player over, and that's when these double lurks are most effective by far, right? But what we had on the other side of the map is that Spinks got to push through on the flank, and Apex, although he's going to get trapped here, if that's rough. I mean, I think, right? I mean, wonderful spots, Apex on balcony, and Bit's clearing site. Oh, I thought someone else died. Did someone else die, and that's why they thought that? I don't know. No, I think he just assumed that Bit had died, or sorry, that the player on site had died. That's unfortunate. I mean, if Bit's looking at Palace there, he probably gets the kill, and then you have at least a potentially winnable round, right? Unfortunate. I think there were times in this final that you saw Na'Vi become a little uncoordinated. I think that mostly came towards the end, kind of like in Inferno, where they had some kind of miscues. But generally, it seemed like Na'Vi were standard Na'Vi, right? Like a pretty highly coordinated team, but they had some individual kind of blunders. And I think with that Bit one, I think you could probably call that mostly an individual blunder. More than anything else, unless there's something else he's really thinking of there. Unless there's a reason he's making that play. But you have kind of like a light buy coming out of Na'Vi. They're trying to balance out the money, but if they can get a bomb plant here, that would be pretty good. And realistically, what they really want to get is some kills. And although they were, in the A bomb site, which seems good, they actually only killed one player. And not only that, but, you had 3 players on Vitality with a ton of nades left. So, I mean, the score is 5-1, and you can have 5-1 scores on CT side where, the CTs actually don't really have that much going for them, where they actually are ready to have their money broken entirely. And oftentimes you see that when you have those force wars, that the money ends up not being good for either team that actually comes out on top. But at this point, I mean, Vitality is going to be a tough half to come back into, right? And a lot of the time it feels like Navi's T sides on Mirage are incredibly hard to deal with for a large number of teams, although it goes for both of their sides, if we're being honest, right? It's hard to deal with Navi on both sides, but I feel like their riflers really shine on their T side, whereas on their CT side you do need wonderful activating. And Mirage, I think, is by far his best map, if I remember correctly, but he still has off games. I mean, his game against Maus was, I think, an off game as well. But in any case, they rotate back around to the A hit. They spot Ime in underpass, which I think kind of signifies what type of play this might actually end up being. The flash over mid to clear out mid means, okay, we know you're probably setting up to hit either site. And I think Na'Vi can tell what happened. They hear that flash over mid, and they're like, oh shit, they just cleared out mid. So we're going to go back and try and do something on our own. I mean, Na'Vi They don't have a ton of utility here. They don't have a ton of options, and they don't have a ton of time. So going back mid can actually be pretty risky. Now, if Vitality had cleared mid and then just completely abandoned it, which will sometimes happen, then you can actually, this can work extremely well. But if they're still holding it, then you just have to win gunfights, which can also work quite well, but it does rely on some, you know, individual prowess. And I suppose if you're Na'Vi, especially with Bit lurking out Palace, that's certainly something that you can expect to happen a decent amount of the time, right? But Apex into the 1v2, up connector, they have a pretty good idea where he has to be coming from, and at that point, I mean, if you're Apex there's no reason not to be going for it, but the odds are you're just not gonna have much of a chance unless you see someone actually whiff a shot on you. You really need someone to, because not only not only is it a 1v2, but you have no idea where they are and they can just be in a crossfire, right? So it's kind of quite tough to deal with. Now Na'Vi want to set up for an A-side play, and you have the right play coming out of Vitality at the time. I mean, I'm sure Flamesy just was ready to go for this play if he had the right spawn. So he's got the Palace spawn, he goes for the aggressive play in Palace, and it just so lines up that this is also a round where Na'Vi don't have a Palace player, and I think that's kind of the reality of the situation. Sometimes you can have like a pretty balanced, strategic plan on a map where you almost always have a guy in Palace, right? But if you get kind of unlucky and the round where you don't have a player in Palace, they push Palace, that's unfortunate, but it puts you in a pretty rough situation. And Zaiwu hits the first shot, but actually he opens it up because now Bit's close range, and not only that, he makes first contact with... Oh my god. Bit is unreal, dude. Yeah, Bit gets close range there. That's very awkward for an Opper, and then he makes first contact with the Rifler, which means then he knows the Opper's kind of isolated. And the third rotate in was almost in time. If that third rotate in was like a second earlier, then he catches Bit like swinging on Zaiwu, and maybe he's got a pretty good chance to actually get that kill, and the round is still winnable. But that round just got really awkward because Bit got out, because of that missed shot from Zaiwu. And I don't know if I'd really call it a whiff. It's definitely a shot that Zaiwu could hit, but that's like a shot you're not expecting, I think, most players to hit like a very high percent of the time. Like maybe you expect Zaiwu to hit that like 60-70% of the time, maybe, depending on how blind he was. But 5-3 CT timeout, and they actually listened in on a couple of these timeouts, and they were interesting, some of the things being said. Xtaz felt like I don't know if this was a timeout. I think it was a timeout where Xtaz was like hyping up the team really heavily, but maybe that wasn't like a halftime break or something, one of the OTs, because all of these games seem to go to OT, right? But standard mid take for Na'Vi. I mean, the mid take itself actually is going generally quite well for Na'Vi when they get into it. They're down 5-3, but pretty much I feel like they've got done most of what they want to get done on these gun rounds. Doesn't mean it's always converted, but they've generally felt like they're doing pretty good strategically, right? So there's the aggression in mid, the smoke top con. This is around the time you're generally expecting the smoke top con to come out. Now keep in mind, if you're in a pug, things should probably generally happen faster than if you're in a, you're in an actual competitive game. Like if it's 105 in a pug and you're just starting to take connector, you're probably also 3v5 already, or 3v3 or something. Like your teammates are just gonna run out ridiculously and end up dying. So it's a little harder to this is why sometimes it's tough to actually look at pro games, and you can look at pro games and learn something from them, but sometimes it's tough to differentiate what you want to learn and what's actually useful. Because yeah, if you're underpass at 1 minute in a pug, your whole team's probably dead. They probably just ran out and died like right at the very beginning, right? So winning T-Pistol, I don't know, does it count? Like you win T-Pistol, but you lose the second round immediately following, right? Does that count as... I mean, every team forces back. I guess like you call that the force by wars. They won T-Pistol, but they didn't really get the benefit out of winning T-Pistol, right? It's Vitality that got that like 3 back-to-back rounds. But now you have this awkward spot for Vitality where they have an op saved, right? I think this is saved. Yeah, this is saved over, but they only have pistols. So they need to find a way for Zaiwu to activate. And this is a pretty good spot for him to do so, but a perfectly thrown flash with the peek from Wonderful. I mean, that flash isn't perfect, right? That flash is like, it's gonna half blind ZywOo. But if you have an Opper peeking out right after, all you need to do is half blind him to put yourself in a situation where you're feeling pretty good to set up with an Op. And, you know, I think ZywOo would have been happy if he could save that Op over into the following round, because now he's got an Op, no armor, right? It would be, he could have like a bunch of money in the bank otherwise. But I actually quite like this play from Na'Vi, where they've been playing very, like, this is how you set up a half as an IGL. You've been playing very slow, kind of controlled in middle, and then you go for something very fast. Now, it has to be very fast, like very, very fast, if you want to actually have a chance to catch your opponents before they can pivot off of a mid take if you don't throw any mid pressure, right? I see teams in pugs all the time where they're like, they want to set up an A hit, so they throw nothing mid, and they just like sit outside and do a slow delayed exec, right? And it's like, if you throw nothing mid, you're not actually like playing off the pressure you created. Like, oh yeah, your default's working really well. Well, on your default, you smoke top mid, right? Like but if you go for a play this fast, you can absolutely catch players completely off guard, which is exactly what they do. And I mean, it looks like with Vitality, they were noticing, oh, there's nothing in mid. I think we have some mid control. And they were going for like a pretty quick rotate back. Maybe they saw some A utility thrown over as well. They were trying to rotate back quickly, but if you go fast enough, I mean, you're still catching them in the transition. And I talk a lot in these demos about catching people in transition. By the way, I remember I noticed this. I saw this, that someone throw a flash like that, because this is like a curved wall. And I was like, dude, I've never seen that before. And I had multiple people.
Bru's never seen that? Are you serious? I do that all the fucking time.
Rotate back quickly, but
are you serious?
If you go fast enough, I mean, you're still catching them in the transition. And I talk a lot in these demos about catching people in transition. By the way, I remember I noticed this. I saw this, that someone throw a flash like that, because this is like a curved wall. And I was like, dude, I've never seen that before. And I had multiple people be like, you're trolling, right? You've never seen that before?
Yeah.
Really? And I'm like, no, I've never. This is like six months or like a year ago or something by now, but
nah,
I don't know.
I don't like
some things
bro.
you just don't see them. But yeah, if you can catch players in transition, that's really the best way you can catch people. And that means catching individual players in transition, whether moving between one spot to another, or they're
Nah, I won't be playing Face It. I don't like Face It. A Face It's fucking weird. A Face It's weird, man. I just don't like it. No, there's something off about playing there. Like, everyone's a little fucking co-conspirator. Like, the community's too small. Everyone's just like a backstabbing weirdo. I just don't like it. It's fucking fried. Rather just play Premier. There's nothing wrong with it. It feels cleaner as well. Having the fucking anti-cheat active is just fried. Like, I swear to God, there's input delay with that anti-cheat on. Like, the fights are completely different. My duels that I take in Premiere versus the fucking Face It is just so weird. Plus, look how fast I just found a game. That was like 46 seconds. I just found a game so fast. I play Premiere, it takes me like 4 to 5 minutes.
Let's roll.
It's crazy. Also, there's a 40-second delay, by the way. There's a 40-second delay. So, just bear that in mind. And there's still cheaters too, like that's the thing, like there's still cheaters on Face It. It's like there's no cheaters on Face It. People still cheat. They just do it without like actually cheating. Like they literally will fucking stream Discord. They'll like be on the other team, on each other's teams or something, and stream Discord, and like the person who's playing on the other team will like know where they are and like just swing them, you know. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just like a cringe community. I'm not a fan. Not a fan, and it's not necessary. Like the Valve runs Valve runs Counter-Strike, not Face It. Face It is a off branch of it, so you know. Yeah. Is that to stop stream? Yeah, the delay. I have the delay on. Not to stop, but just to like circumnavigate it. Like if someone's gonna stream snipe, they're still gonna stream snipe, right? Like it's not gonna stop stream snipers. But like say since I started talking about this conversation, the point at which that you'll actually start hearing it is probably like by the time I'm on the other side of the map, you know? And I can reposition and I can do things differently, like from play to play, without keeping people, without people being able to stay on top of it. Happy about VacNet going live today? I didn't realize it's going live today. I had no idea. I've never heard of it. I'll play B. Well, isn't VacNet like VAC? Like, I'm solid there.
Oh, timid.
There's an absolute storm. I don't know what's VacNet, dude. Is that like the Valve's actual anti-cheat? Cause isn't like us, you still get VAC Live. Like VAC Live's a thing. You know?
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, no, I read that. I didn't realize VAC Live was a. One there.
I'm smoked off yellow.
I headshot one.
Oh, that's running into a house.
One's on pillar. Shit. Yeah, no, I read that. Yeah, the ban snap tap and shit, that's fucking awesome. I love the idea that they banned Snapchat. Valve's doing any shit? Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I had like no idea. I didn't read it too hard. But like I just read the little news thing that popped up when you open up the game. But yeah. VacNet is VAC Live. Awesome. I've had games cancelled in the past from the anti-cheat. Triggering.
Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Okay, mate.
Yeah, it's probably A.
Flashbang.
B's looking empty. It's probably A. Look out for an AX here.
Laying down smoke.
One more.
Bomb.
One more going for plant.
Yeah. This is gonna be a hard game.
Mid.
Hide in the cubby. They only saw one. They only saw me.
Give me a rifle there.
dude. Oh, I might go mid. So this is a weird game.
What was that?
I might go mid. Yeah. I think this is it.
Where were you?
I was playing just anywhere really. I think that might be it. I think that's the spawn for it.
Wow, mentioned my molly. One more.
Hey man.
Aiming
Hey.
too.
Bombs down in donut. Is it upper and mid? Bombs down donut.
There's one more main.
Yeah, one man. Is he gonna have an upper with him?
Yeah, both there.
Okay.
One more.
Upper there, last.
Nice.
There's an up down.
Let him 4 take it? Oh no, he's
Grab
grabbing.
it, grab it. No, I'm back. Behind you.
No, mad. We got a round. I don't know. It's yeah. See how it goes, I guess. I understand what my bullets veer into fucking the oblivion.
Oh, fuck.
There's a fucking AK there,
Two bottom
dude.
mid.
I heard the P2. One more mid.
He's on B. Going back of house now.
Laying down smoke.
He's in the house. I'm just gonna give him bomb.
Which one might play together? He's just gonna get a bunch of 1v1s here. If he streams open, he's gonna know where everyone is. He's probably going back to B.
Yeah.
It'll be B.
Start walking, let's go B, come B.
Go together. Go together. Wait.
Throwing flashbang.
He's
Fuck. It's gonna be in cave, dude. No.
Defusing the bomb. Terrorists win.
Like from this leaf down to like one of these, wasn't it? You went one over? Every spawn? That maybe?
Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Throwing grenade.
Watching you shelf.
Shot's good, Green has it.
Fire, mate.
We get util.
One more A. Really low. 2A, mate.
Deploying flashbang.
I need fucking touch on my
Just play together.
util. The mid.
They can't be the yellow. Yellow, they can't be there.
Stop trying to backseat game, bro.
Are you fucking stupid, cunt? They're both on fucking A! What do you mean backseat game? You're looking at B main, I called they're both A. Plain steel. Back me up, fuck them up, bro.
I mean,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
you're just starting shit really, just chill, what the fuck.
Shut the fuck up.
He's like, just, yeah, yellow, what the
Oh
fuck.
my
He's not
good
backseating,
lord.
there's no backseating, bro, just
Is
because he's...
this mad over a fucking video game, good lord?
You sound so gay, it's insane.
Some
I
gay as
already
fuck.
know you're so fucking queer. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
I'm
up.
gay as fuck.
You literally, it sounds like
Do
it.
something, bro.
Fucking cringe, dude.
End your life.
That guy's actually cringe.
Fucking kill yourself. Like, I know I go shoot hit every day, but just do it, bro.
You can't say he's backseat game, he just started and shit, bro.
Straight up.
Like, literally.
Straight up, J-Lo, straight up. Are you from Ottawa?
Nice, dude.
Yeah, yellow as if. Shut up.
You
You
sound
could
like
do
you're
anything like
from
that, G. Shut the fuck
Ottawa.
up. I know you watch that. Try and talk
You
shit.
sound like you're from Ottawa. And poor.
That's crazy.
You actually...
You sound like you're about to get top surgery.
You're gonna love it, what the
Calm
fuck?
down, G, what are you so angry for?
Yellow, you're literally just asking for any shit that you're about to cop right now, you realize,
Straight up.
right?
Like,
We're literally about to ask for anything.
Like,
oh
dude.
no. Yo, plain steel. The other day was fun
Yeah,
as
fuck
fuck.
yeah.
I respect you for it, but we gotta gangbang this motherfucker now.
Nah, I don't really care, dude.
That's gay as fuck.
Bro, all that law between us?
Yeah, this is cringe, dude. Like, I'm gonna hit it for
Yeah,
arguments.
One's B.
Okay.
Yellow, another liability.
Calm down, mate. It's
So
a video
bad.
game. Good lord. You're this mad over a video game.
You think I'm mad?
You're getting mad over a fucking call in a
Backseat
video
game.
game.
Yeah, like,
How is it
actually...
backseat gaming?
Yeah, you're upset of the backseat game, man.
It's not even a backseat game, it's a fucking call.
Literally. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, Ronnie. Ronnie Poindexter. I'll get the face cam going tomorrow.
I'm poor.
Fucking...
Nice profile, dude. Estrogen boys. That couldn't be any more gay.
Bro, why are you talking? Just stop. We want to play Counter-Strike.
Estrogen boys. Fun boys.
We're
Yeah,
fucking
bro.
playing Counter-Strike, dude. Stop with your, like, weird
See, the
shit.
thing is, my profile's ironic, but I know that's your life.
Throwing fire.
Wait, I just died. Wait, did you see that fucking death icon? It was a fucking skull.
Dude, the bomb's over there. What are you doing?
Can you not backseat?
The bomb's over there, bro. Like, why are you down there?
Why are you trying to start shit and then you're gonna like play victim and like clip it and cry? Like, that's exactly probably what you're gonna do.
He already is crying.
Like, come on, man. Like, be mature here. Like, what do you expect to come out of this like interaction?
Bro was raised by TikTok.
Drunk.
I'm just gonna have to meet you, man.
Fucking
Honestly.
drunk of it. Look at you.
Look at me.
Yo,
Look at my in-game player model. That's crazy.
Let's have at it, mate. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Should be a rifle up there on shelf somewhere. Yeah. Okay, on site.
Why are you behind a smoke wall? Push on the side. What are you doing?
Nice.
See?
You just want to shut the fuck up and let me aim. Stop backseating me.
Yeah, it's not backseating.
You couldn't do that in your wildest dreams.
But I just told you to push through that, so you got 2 kills for it.
Dude, just stop talking to him. It's probably fucking making him horny.
Stop fucking talking. Like, I just fake laugh. It wasn't even funny.
Dude, why are you just labeling random shit just to fit your fucking agenda?
He joined the LGBTQIA plus because he's so lonely, and now he's
Dude,
gonna
you
fucking
literally
get
started this nonsense by talking about this backseat shit.
Oh, that's
I'm
crazy.
better than you in game.
No one asked. No one cares.
Well, I just told you, so...
You're 50 kilos
what are you gonna do
max.
about it?
I'm just gonna
Plus,
ignore
I'm
you, to
hungry.
be honest. Like, you should figure it out.
I should be retarded?
You should figure it out.
Figure what out? What's there to figure out?
That, like, you started this
That I'm better at
nonsense?
the game?
I'm coming, boys.
He's coming into a headshot.
Touching behind you.
Pillar?
Default, man.
Come on, man. I'm giving you the benefit of doubt here, Yellow. Like, you
He's
realize
coming,
you've just
boys.
started this nonsense, and now you're trying to double down because you're a little bit offended. Like, just back off and just chill.
Offended about what?
I don't know, but like, you're going
You
on about
sounded
it.
so
Yeah,
offended when you said,
exactly.
"Oh, stop backseating me," when he just literally made a fucking call. Made a fucking call.
Like, yeah, he literally just made a call, man.
Yeah, no,
Come
we'll
on.
scream, you little fucking twig.
Like,
I'm 6'5",
dude.
180 kilos of pure muscle. Prime Mike
And-
Tyson.
And?
I'll fucking
What
stomp
would
on your
you
fucking
do
neck,
about
cunt.
it? What would you do about it?
Meet
Do
me at
nothing.
Plain Steel's gym and I'll smash you
Where
in the
the
fucking
fuck
head.
is that, bro? Where the
don't
fuck is
drag me into this
Plain
shit.
Steels?
And it's
It's gonna be
boxing
ill.
gym, bro.
I've not got a boxing gym. Fucking weirdos, man.
No more talking. Now we fight.
Classic. I don't know what I've done here. I'm like a mediator of like bullshit. Sort of classic fucking interaction here. I'm just trying to fucking chill. People are starting shit around me, expecting me to like join in. I don't give a fuck. Nah. Just minding my own business. Trying to fucking play some Counter-Strike. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? Smoke deep CT.
Where's the last?
Unknown.
Just weird, bro. I don't fucking. Holy shit. How much I'll be jerking on my H-Tang? I don't even know what that is, man. Is this like a? Is this a TikTok thing? Fuck.
Cave. Cave last.
Swing that shit out. Challenge it, yo. Oh no. To that body, no way. People are beyond fried. I guess it's like their fucking little fame, I guess. Like they're on a stream, they get to just like behave like this. Yeah, same. 100%. Can you imagine like they've been sitting here this whole time waiting for it? Like that's the sad thing. I watched a 20-minute video about chess and another 20 minutes about like a Counter-Strike video. They had my stream open waiting this whole damn time. If that's not fried, I don't fucking know what is. Fuck. If that's not fried, I don't know what is, man. So is Sally, so is this like purple dude. Dude thinks it's like lore. These fucking weirdos are like creating this nonsense and then fucking dragging me into it. Like, I do not fucking know these cunts. They're a bunch of fucking weirdos. Like, to be quite frank. Like, literally. This shit right here comes from Face It, bro. This is Face It shit. This is where these personalities came from. This is why I don't like Face It here in EU. It's pride. Ugh. It's probably just live streaming, bro. I'm not saying any strats. They're like muted. The only two people who are talking right now are just muted. Like, watch this, ready? See how they're not talking to each other? See how they completely stopped talking to each other? They're all in on it. Like, all you losers literally just waited this entire, like, fucking half an hour, probably longer to do this. And, like, I'm the fucking cringe lord. Like, think about it. Think about it. Or don't, it might make you fucking depressed. Like, in the fuck? Like, I'm supposed to be the fucking... Like... Like, think about it. I mute him, like, it's over. Look, it's quiet. There's no stream for him to put on a show. It's gone. Like, that's exactly what's going on here. Like, fuck. Like, I can add a 4-minute delay and, like, literally just fucking... I don't know, like go watch something for a while and then just randomly queue after like X amount of time. And just like, if I get a game pop before that 4 minutes, you're not even gonna fucking know what was in it. That can happen. No, I don't give a fuck. I've got 32 gigabytes of fucking RAM. I could fucking have I can have like an up to an hour long delay, I'm pretty sure. Probably longer. Like, this little like posse of fucking freaks, man. I don't fucking know them. I'm not associated with them. And I want nothing to do with them. Period. But I mean, like, if they're gonna like force this like sort of situation and like try and talk to me, then I mean, like, that's them clearly seeking attention, so it's whatever. Yeah, dude, it's the Matrix. Yeah, man. Dude, who the fuck will... Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says that? It's the Matrix. What the fuck? Dude, it's the fucking Matrix. Bro. How old are you, cunt? It's the fucking Matrix. You're gonna be like 30 plus years old to be like referencing like that fucking cooked anecdote. Fuck. There's no fucking way. And if this is like for some reason geared towards apparently the fact that like I'm the one that's toxic, like think about who's like instigating the situation and sort of just propagating their own nonsense, like act offended. Just think about it. Wait, how long did you wait to snap the queue? Like, how long did you wait? Tell me. How long were you? How long were you waiting on the queue snap, buddy? How long? Wait. I'm literally in control of your life by that fact. Should I just go watch videos for like 2 hours and just wait? Have you waiting on me? Just think about it. I can literally go do whatever I want if my stream's on and you're gonna wait to start my queue. I'm literally in control of your life.
He's talking to Blue.
Talking to like...
Talking to you.
You two idiots.
Us two? How are we both idiots? What?
You're both in on this shit. Are you kidding me? Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Fucking losers. Same with you, Purple. Like, fuck off. Like, seriously. This is like, there's no fucking act. This isn't like some show. You're a bunch of fucking losers. Like, simple as that. I don't fucking know you cunts. Get the fuck out of here.
GG's, bro.
He's off the meds now.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Frontington still got shooters. Don't forget that. That's crazy, man. Like, good on him, I suppose. Like, what have I actually done? Wait, don't forget that. Don't forget that. What have I actually done? Like, could you remind me real quick? What have I done? You're just out here trying to act imposing and threatening for no reason. What have I actually done? Like, just remind me real quick. Like, real quick. You're just trying to act tough on a live stream. You just want attention. Like, remind me real quick. What have I actually done besides get involved in these situations that are clearly geared towards trying to fucking create an agenda? Like, what have I done? Like, don't forget that. You're just a fucking... You're just a little freak looking for attention. Don't forget that. And you'll fucking use any means to fucking facilitate that. Whatsoever. Because you have nothing of importance going on in your life. Clearly. So, you know. That's clearly what's going on here. So, you know. Fucking cringe. Is this fucking, is this fucking wipe out yet? What's going on here? Because they like to talk shit and start shit on the internet, bro. That's why they like to do it. They think they're fucking cool. That's fucking why. They'll stream snipe anyone. Like, anyone who dares turn on a stream and face it, they'll stream snipe and fucking start shit to have a laugh about. That's their whole fucking, like, spiel, man. It's the way it goes, being a streamer. You dare turn a stream on, they think that they fucking... Oh, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna start some shit. Like, that's what it is. Like, that's exactly what it is. And then, like, they get offended because, like, they're a bunch of fucking idiot kids acting fucking cool. And they try and start shit that they can't back down from because they get their ego involved. And then they fucking cook themselves in the head because the person who actually knows better logically broke down their fucking idiot personality, and now they're fucking stuck with this shit going on in their head that they literally fabricated themselves. So the only thing that's left is to commit to their bullshit ideology / nonsense which they started. This whole fucking generation is just full of fucking, like, guilt tripping fucking victimized idiots. That's all these people do. They start shit. They get offended, they play victim, and then they fucking start their own little rally trying to fucking, like, do shit. Quentington has shooters? Bro, that's probably like some fucking death threat geared towards, like, me getting robbed or, like, fucking shot. What do you think it means? You think I have horrible aura. And, like, you think I have a horrible aura. But what implies horrible aura? Like, what implies that? Like, what gives you that thought that I have horrible aura? Right? Like, just elaborate. Like, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's try and figure this out. So I have horrible aura. We've got a 40-second delay, so we'll, like... No one ever thought Sally was my friend. That's, like, the most cringe shit you could ever fucking say. Yeah, I don't know who Tin is either, dude. I have no idea who fucking any of these people are. They're all just people fucking like taking jabs from the shadows and acting like fucking geniuses. That's like all these people are. So a horrible aura, right? So what is the implications here? Let's find out. So like there's a thought, right? The thought is that I have a horrible aura. This is me, right? You worked with orology? Like that's bullshit. There's no such thing. You have experience in these things and it's just your 2 cents. So you're just saying this. So what I'm gathering is you're just saying that, right? So you're just saying it? And why? Like, why are you just saying that? Isn't going to explain anything. It's going to make shit more confusing. It might be the system, bro. They're out for me. Yeah, but why? Like why? Like, this is the big question, right? Like, why? Like, why? Because I'm typing with my mouse. This isn't handwriting. This is mouse. You ever tried drawing anything with your mouse versus a pencil? How is writing these words on paint going to help at all? Well, how about we think about it? How about we think about it, dude? It's going to help because we're going to fucking paint a fucking little diagram and try and figure out what anything that you guys are saying is. So it's either like absolute nothing, which is like, no, it is just the case, right? It's absolutely nothing, right? But like, I've got to prove that to you, right? So like, why? So why do I have a horrible aura? Me, Jackson Payne. Why do I have a horrible aura? What have I done? Did I mess with some bad people? No, I think they messed with me. I think it's just people who fucking like to mess with other people, and me being me, I'd rather die on my fucking hill than fucking give in to a bunch of losers who are trying to mess with me. So like, you know. Out for blood. His shooter's out for me. That's crazy. What strats? What strats in Ancient? Like, do we have to watch that Ancient game back? Was there actually any strats involved? Like, did I actually say anything? So like, we was just saying more things. Like, why? Like, why? It's just for attention, right? So, Ancient strats. A diagram. Explain Ancient strats. Why? Ancient strats were so bad. Well, to put it plainly, there were none. There were none. Like, see? Like, so there were no strats. Like, what is this? We can do it in the daylight, bro. If you want to talk, like, we can do it in the daylight. Legendary and elusive Crunt. Like, okay, sure. Like, your orology bullshit is like whatever the fuck you think it is. Like, let's check out orology. Let's have a look at orology. Orology. let's go suss out orology. This looks like a Hogwarts. This looks like a Harry Potter thing, dude. So orology, science. I don't think there is anything like that. To be quite honest, I'm not seeing orology in Athari. The study of auras, the visible fields of a myth surrounding living and enchanted things. Ah. Is orology recognized? You mean urology? You talking about urology? How about to become a urologist? You need to be a qualified medical practitioner. Alright, are you talking about urology? Oh, it's a niche field. Okay. How does he know I'm in Aubrey? What do you mean? It literally says it right here on my account. It says it right here. That's how he knows where I am. Aubrey. Maybe I need to quit CS2. This seems detrimental if you have people coming after me. Nah, it just seems like a load of bullshit. There's no one coming after me, bro. I've actually got like good friends. I know people. Like, I've fucking helped people. I'm actually like good with people. The only fucking nonsense that could be remotely geared towards, disliking me is probably because they've gone and fucking trying to associate in me through a fucking anonymous fucking persona and tried starting some shit. Like, that's the only fucking explanation. Like, I'm actually good in this town. Like, that's the thing. So people are trying to, like, defame me, trying to attack my persona. Like, that's their attempt to, like, make me look bad. Google doesn't have I'm pretty sure Google does have everything, dude. I'm pretty sure everything that you could find is here. Cheaters. Oh, this? You're talking about this vac ban from 4,000 days ago? Talking about the vac ban from 4,029 days ago. 11 years. You're talking about the 11-year-old vac ban I have? Because I never changed accounts? So this is my one and only account, right? I never bothered changing accounts. You're talking about the 11-year-old vac ban I have that I got for using bunny hop scripts in a bunny hop server because I was 14 years old 11 years ago. I'm 25. Just think about that. I was 14 years old. I was an idiot little 14-year-old idiot and I had fucking bunny hop scripts. Dude, no one's in danger, bro. Like, this is like classic, like, scaremongering, you know? Geared towards, like, streamers. Like, how often do streamers have their families messaged / attacked online. Like this happens a lot. So this happens all the time. Like, what do you think is happening right now? Do you think I'm not aware of like the idiots that like do this shit? Like, what if I actually, like, you gotta remember, like, what is going on here? You know? Like, it's just a bunch of fucking idiots online who have clearly got some fucking inferiority issues or superiority issues or just issues in general. This is something, like, how old are you kids? Like, how old are you guys? Like, do you have any idea how long streaming has been around for? Like, do you actually think I'm dumb? You think some random idiot spouting saying he's 6'5", saying he's 6'5" on the internet, saying he's 200 kilos, spouting nonsense, while some femboy is like being a little weirdo, or some dude's just pretending to be like some fucking trans dude on the fucking internet. You think either of these personalities are actually like something to worry about? This guy who's literally delusional, and this guy who literally has mental health issues. Like, I'd be more worried about this guy trying to do something because he's actually got mental health issues. This guy's just a fucking idiot freak. This guy who pretends to be a 6'5", 200 kilo dude is some idiot freak, right? This femboy guy might actually try and do something because he's mentally fried. Like, transsexuals might actually try and do something because they're mentally fried. But, you know, I guess we'll let their characters speak for themselves, right? Freedom of speech and all that. Yeah, who the fuck is Paul? Like, who the fuck is Paul? No, if you ask me, I just have a cult of dudes who just like watching me, who are actually like fans and just like taking the piss. Like, that's what it seems like, to be honest. Which is like fair enough, like take the piss, but like, you know, do it at your own expense. Like, you're a stalker, that's crazy. So, like, we got the fucking femboy stalker. Okay, and then we got the 6'5" fucking imaginary fucking grunt. We got, like, the 6'5", 200 kilo grunt. Dude, there's no Paul. Dude, there is no Paul. Whoever the fuck Paul is just an absolute joke. Well, I mean, like, you're all in here right now. It's not that you're not a fan, it's that you're literally in here right now watching what I'm doing. You could either pretend to be a hater, or you hate so much that you're actually a fan. Like, this is the way it works. Yeah, I think you'll find most people are actually benchable. I think you'll find most people are benchable. The fact that this guy thinks he's 200 kilos is insane. Like the average bodybuilder weighs about like between 80 and like 120 kilos. Right? The average bodybuilder is between 80 and 120 kilos. I think most people are fucking benchable, man. The average weightlifter is benchable. It's not just me. Okay. So is there any, like, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. He's gonna go get the belt. We've got Papa Payne. We've got Ronnie Poindexter with an image of me. We've got the femboy stalker. We've got the guy who can bench the guy who is me, who doesn't understand that most people in this world are in fact benchable. Oh, sorry, you're 6'7". Okay, all right. Let's let this imaginary shit go even further. So we've got the 6'7" fucking genius, and sorry, he's 230 kilos. He's 230 kilos. Holy shit, you're getting big. You're a big boy. Look out. Yeah. Everyone is benchable, not just me. What is like? Let's just say 80 kilos. Bench press standards. Oh, okay, here we go. We got bench press standards right here. Compare with, we'll go kilos. Weight. The man. By body weight. Here we go. So, an athlete at 60 kilos. An athlete at my weight, at an elite level, can body weight 123 kilos. This is what this graph is saying right here. So let's assume, everyone's about 80 kilos here. Let's just assume this. You're benching 157. And 157 tackles the highest body weight on this chart. So at 70 kilos, at an elite level, you could bench the heaviest dude on this chart. You see that? At 70 kilos, at an elite level, you can bench you can bench the heaviest dude on this chart. Like, just think about that. I don't have to do the math. There's a fucking chart right here, you fucking idiot. A 70 kilo man at an elite level is benching 141 kilos. The highest record on this chart is 140 kilos. Like, come on. You gotta try harder than that, man. You kids are a little bit gassed up. You're gassed up on something. Are you guys like fucking hitting nangs or some shit? What's going on here? Oh, but he's 230. Yeah, he's 230 kilos. I bet. How much does Eddie Hall weigh? Eddie Hall, the strongest man on the fucking planet, weighs 164 kilos. The guy who has the heaviest fucking bench, the heaviest deadlift, weighs 164 kilos, and you weigh 230? You're a fat boy. You're not fit, you're just fat. Like, come on. Eddie weighed in 197 kilos when he lifted 500 kilos, which is the heaviest he's ever been. To the age of 26, Eddie has always remained a stone above his weight. When he was 20, he was 21 stone. I don't bench. I'm not a weightlifter, dude. I don't lift weights. Like the weights that I do engage in is just dumbbell rows. I do dumbbell rows and I do running. So this is what I do. So I'm a runner. How do we, let's go for male male muscle anatomy. There we go. Alright, so what's a good one? Gonna be big. Oh, that's good. So like, I do dumbbell rows. I mainly do dumbbell rows, which focus on the lats, the rhomboids, and a little bit of the traps. That's what I do. I do dumbbell rows, focus on these muscle groups. I do weighted runs with a vest on, weighing about 10 kilos. This is what I do. So I go for like 5k runs. For 5k runs with 10 kilos weight. And I do dumbbell rows. That's about all I do. What have we said since I haven't paid attention? You should know this by now. Wait, everybody's doing the Matthew Muppet. You should know this by now. How much can you bench? I don't think you could lift anything more than 10 kilos. No, half his higher deadlift actually. 501. That's crazy. No one cares. Son, I am stronger. I have to put up with the ride to and from therapy with you. Son, we all know you don't even lift. So you're assuming everyone else is an elite athlete. Well, yeah, like by assumption, like why would I be worried about it? So like, if you're telling me there's something to be worried about, like something to be worried about, like I'd assume it would be an elite athlete, right? It'd be an elite athlete, not some bum, right? Something that causes for concern, right? Something for concern would be an elite athlete, right? Not some bum. What do we have before? We had bench lift standards. Lift some more in my dream. Look, I've got a fucking... Look, you're telling me you guys aren't fans. You guys telling me you aren't fans. You're making accounts. Look, I've got a fucking psychiatrist. My fucking dad's in here apparently. Fucking Samuel Jackson's in here, dude. Holy shit. Well, what else we got? Tell me you're not fans, bro. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. So I go for 5k runs and I do dumbbell rows with about... Well, I haven't really done many dumbbell rows. I've taken off my weight. But what's like the heaviest my shit goes? My shit goes like 40 kilos, I think. I think this is the heaviest that I've got. About 40 kilos. So I'll just do like 40 kilo dumbbell rows.
Howdy, stranger.
Dude. Are you guys fucking dumb? You guys are fucking dumb, aren't you? Like, you're not even playing pretend. Like, this might be some joke, but like, you think I'm actually stupid, don't you? I mean, like, whatever works in your, like, your little head, I suppose. Like, I guess. I don't think you guys actually know a damn thing at all, to be quite honest. I mean, whatever makes you laugh, I suppose. Like, if you want to, like, have some banter, like, you can have some banter, bro. Like, you do you, man. Whatever helps you get through your day. But, like... Try going for a weighted swim in the harbor. No, I'm good. Who the fuck goes for weighted swims? Who the fuck goes for weighted swims? Like, who the fuck does that? Shit. Man, look, not gonna lie, this is kind of boring. Like, not gonna lie. Like, you guys aren't, like, really that, like, what are you doing? Come on. Like, what are you fucking doing? I guess this is just like a chat, I suppose. This is the chat I've attained. It's wild. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's a start, I suppose. It's a start. I wonder if this is out yet. Yeah, I mean, you guys have heard everything apparently. I don't think there's really like anything that you guys couldn't really fabricate and make up. That's the way it works. I don't think that's not my address, man. That's seriously not my address. Alrighty. Fuck. Man, you guys are like unmanageable. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys actually need help. Just fuck. You guys actually need fucking help. Jesus Christ. What won't you guys say? I mean, like, for the most part, like, it seems like we've got a femboy in here. He's very, like, bashfully fucking acclaimed and, like, accustomed to being a freak. Probably some, like, underage dude who's gone and taken puberty blockers and willing to mutilate himself. So that's the type of personality I'm dealing with. We got the, let's not forget, we got the fucking... let's not forget the personalities we're dealing with here. We got the transvestite. We got the transvestite, and we got the fucking 6'7", 230 kilo brute. Yeah, you weigh more than Eddie Hurl. Yeah. So these are the make believe fucking people I'm dealing with right now. All right. So all right. Noted. Noted. And why is there a red Falcon in the driveway that's registered to me? Is there really? Oh, okay. And how would you know that? I guess this is the way it goes. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. No, like, to be quite honest, I could ban you all right now, and you guys can go and make more and more fucking, like, accounts. This chat is not a reflection of me. Like, you guys are, like, adopting that. You're gonna claim that, and then you're gonna go fucking, like, say and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Like, to be quite frank, like, chat being a reflection of the streamer. So like that just contradicts itself. That contradicts itself entirely. Just from like what we looked up before. From this very sample right here of a body weight and age graph based on like beginner, novice, intimate, advanced, elite levels, saying that I'm a benchable, and then the bullshit nonsense saying like, yeah, the weight and height just keeps going up. Yeah, you're definitely a reflection of my groundedness of reality, right? Totally. How do they know about the Mighty Falcon? Because this is what people do, bro. Like, they probably are stalking. And I talk about my car all the time. I've spoken about my car on stream. Like, this is what stalkers do. They will obsessively watch everything about me. And then, like, try to, like, do some shit. So what we're seeing is the result of them trying to do some shit after obsessively watching me. Obsessive? Obsessively stalk. And then try some shit. Yeah, right. No, you don't. Unless you're like the dude who's like moved in near where I am. I don't think you do. Which, by the way, you want to know something fun? Like, I've gone and taken like preemptive steps, right? I've already called the police regarding, the fact that I'm a streamer and that there's people who are going to try and do some silly shit. Like, I've already lined up the fact that I can get AVOs out and shit. Like, we can go down that route if we got to go down that route, you know? You guys start pulling up near my place, start playing this shit. Like, we can go down that route. We can go down that route. Stalkers are a reflection of the victim. Right. So you're telling me when I decide to do this right now. Like, hang on. If I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, I do this, and I do like, go like this. So you're telling me after I do that, right? You're not really in my chat anymore. Huh. Fuck. I love being in control of my own space. It's amazing. Oh goddamn. Oh, no way. No fucking way.
The team in transition where they're moving between one setup to another, right? Both are very relevant.
So
but now you're going to slow it back down a little bit. And if you look at slowing it down, you speed it up, you get aggressive, and then you slow it down. Well, then your opponents are going to be dropping extra util, worried about the aggressive plays, depending on what the aggressive play is, right? Some aggressive plays don't require excess util. You just need to, or don't require excess util for no reason. You need to actually see some util out of the tees to want to drop util. But they go for this delayed play up or right out B, just straight walking it. And Mezzi is just not, he's not holding the smoke, which is like not that uncommon. You can nade out that smoke. It can get kind of awkward. And players, you know, have been punished for that in the past. But he's only able to get one, and then you have full B site control. However, again, because of the way they went for that play where they walked out through that smoke and the plan is to explode off of contact, you're in a tough spot. But looking at the clutch, a nice peek from Ime. Now it's a 1v1. Zaiwu. Oh, Zaiwu play. So what Zaiwu does here, this is really small. This is really small, but you know, the point is to highlight this, right? So he knows that Ime off that kill, Ime is going to be expecting Zaiwu to be coming around the left or right side of this pillar, something like that. I think he knows he's behind empty. So what you do in this situation, you try and get as wide as possible, right? So he gets all the way out as wide as possible. So Ime is going to pre-aim here, but Zaiwu is going to be over here. And it forces a bigger flick from the player. And you can see the flick that was required, but Ime hits it immediately, right? Yeah, so if you're Na'Vi in the situation where they're walking through that smoke, if you send a player mid, you basically can't also have a player smoking out window. I think that's essentially the problem with that play. You want to have a player mid because you want to have a lurk, and the lurk can be extremely effective in these types of strats where you can actually flank the players and market when the retake's happening, and you've got a lot of different options. But if you have a lurk, you can't also afford to have another player sitting back where off of contact you smoke window, right? Because then you only have 3 players doing the hit. You're expecting to run into 2 players on B. You expect first guy dies, trade. So now you're 2v1 on the guy B. Second guy dies. Well, what if that trade doesn't happen? Or what if he doesn't want to peek? Because if he peeks, he could get traded. And then who's covering the bomb plant? You have all these additional problems, right? So you either have the lurker or you have the player sitting back throwing the window smoke. And I think it's tough to say which one's better, right? But I think both are completely reasonable. But we end the half with a 7-5. Head into CT side for Na'Vi, and they do actually have a kit. It's surprising when you actually look into it how few teams buy kits on CT pistols. Like, you think that like Astralis, for example, Prime Astralis, they'd be buying lots of nades, utility, buying, you know, kits all the time. I think Prime Astralis only bought a kit on like 1 in 5 pistol rounds, CT pistols or something, because the real goal is to not let them plant the bomb. In fact, that gives you a much better situation in the following half as well. If you don't let them plant the bomb, then they don't get the used to be 800, 600 for the second round force. Now, Alexi B's waiting. He's like slow on this retake. He could have gone a little bit faster, I think. The point is that you're expecting someone to be holding that retake in a 5v5. You're expecting someone to be holding this flank, but they might look away when contact is actually made. However, that contact needs to go your way. So if Zaiwu opens up with the kill, it's unlikely he's going to turn around. Zaiwu dies. He might, although I think you have to wait a little bit longer. The problem with if he waits a little bit longer for that peak, right, is that if it can end up being problematic on its own if you wait quite a while for that peak. Because if nobody was holding it, then sometimes you end up just looking like a complete idiot. And you've seen that many times where someone's like delaying their flank, and then if they had just flanked right away, it would have won them the round or something. I still can't get over, by the way, how disgusting this Ime view model is. Honestly, disgusting. But no force from Na'Vi, actually, which is somewhat surprising. I feel like almost every team is forcing almost every time on second round nowadays, like very consistently. But no force, they're just gonna, maybe they can get a couple of kills. I mean, if they can take a couple of guns out of hands, that would be fantastic. And I think Ime goes for the buy here because he probably got a couple kills in the CT pistol, so he can afford to go for a buy and still be with his team. And I think in the situation that, I think it's tough to with 5 USPs, unless you're doing some sort of crazy stack, it's tough to get any kills. And I think there's really a big difference. It's like a surprisingly big difference between getting no kills or even 1 kill, or especially if you get 2 kills. Because if you get 2 kills, then the bonus round on the third is like not really a bonus round. Like if they lose that, they're kind of fucked anyways, right? Like they have 2 people at least that can't buy, right? But if you kill 1, then yeah, you probably go for the buy anyways. You go for a reasonable buy anyways. If you kill 2, or if you kill none, then the buy's gonna be pretty good, right? Anyways, a fake B rush. Okay, well, not a B rush. You can't do a delayed B rush. It's a fake B hit because it was slightly delayed. It wasn't a straight rush. Draws out, and this is the type of strat. This strat makes a lot of sense. Like if we look at, so I was talking to someone about IGLing the other day, and I was looking at a game of theirs, and I was asking like, okay, so what's your logic on this third round? Because they were on T side, they won pistol, and they won second round. You know they're going for the buy. What's the logic of your play this round? And he hadn't quite like thought about it in this way, but third round, you're IGLing. This is the type of play you want to be going for because you know the CTs are likely. You don't really, as a CT round 3, you can get an MP9, but you're kind of screwing yourself over if you get an MP9 because if you win the round, you're going to be fighting AKs and they know you have an MP9. So they can still try and abuse you into the following round. Of course, people are going to go for MP9s, and there's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of the time, I think you want to prioritize getting M4s, or a lot of teams want to prioritize getting M4s. So you can expect that in a third round buy, the odds of the CTs having great utility, very low. They're going to have weak utility, generally. Like, you have 2 flashes on all of Na'Vi here, right? You have, 3 players missing mollies, right? It's just not going to be good utility. So if you can play on third round, there's several different options, but there's 2 things that I think in my opinion, you want to find out. You want to find out what setup they were playing. So any strat that's like a B rush, I don't think is great because you don't necessarily, I mean, you can infer it sometimes, but you don't necessarily know what setup they were actually playing. But you also want to draw it. A lot of the time you want to run a strat that forces them to use their utility and then abuse the fact that they have low utility. Or just find a place on a map where your opponents need heavy utility to defend it, and you can try and attack that. And Mirage is a spot where, like, does any spot on Mirage really require heavy utility to effectively defend it? No, maybe A. But, I mean, if you hit A, you have to hit it so early that your opponents are probably not thrown too much utility to begin with. They probably still have quite a bit of utility left over. Like, if you have low utility, you're going to hold on to your utility early a lot of the time, right? So going for this like fake B hit into a delayed B hit, I think is actually extremely effective. But when you look at Na'Vi, they rotated into a 3B setup off of that fake B hit, right? So there are, I mean, there's levels to it, right? There's like a leveling war where a lot of the time you're thinking, well, what are they gonna do? Like what's smart, and then beyond that, what are they gonna do? You know, what's smart for them to do? Well, what's smart to do to like counter that? And what's smart to do to counter the counter, right? Like I feel like it does get into like these battles of trying to play around that type of thing. And in my opinion, especially if you're not like a professional player, I would recommend not getting into like leveling wars where it's like, well, they're gonna counter, so let's counter the counter. I think in general, outside of the pro scene, if you just make the play that is like the quote unquote standard play, you're gonna win much more often because your opponent a lot of the time is gonna be like, what is, I have no idea, and they just like do something super dumb that's just gonna like completely counter you if you try and like outthink them.
Every time you make a new account, like you
lose a player in middle, LXB flashes mid and tries to move over to mid to support, which is a play that is effective on Mirage. It's also effective on Dust 2, for example, where you lose a player and you can pivot off of B because your opponents are either going B or they're not, you know? They're either going B or they're not. It's not like they can necessarily sniff out that you have no B player. Because what can you do
all
if
your
you're
time
B,
doing
if you're
that,
like
and
hitting
all I
into
have to
B,
do is that, bro.
you can walk out to balcony.
This can go on
but
forever.
Once you
Like,
drop
honestly.
off, you're committed. And there could easily be like 5 different angles your opponents could be at where you don't see them until you're committed, right? It's not like you can really tell that they're playing off of site or something, or not playing a B player until you have literally walked into B. But in this case, Vitality was looking for that exact player, right? They were looking for that pivot off. They got the kill in mid. They were looking for Alexi B to potentially pivot off, walking 2 players through a B apartments, or maybe they were just looking to try and attack Alexi B in general. And the play in middle was to draw a bit of a because if you have nobody in middle, then the cat player is just going to back up on a site, right? So you can have that player go middle. You can have a few players go middle, put some pressure, draw the cat player over, and then you have 2 players ready to try and trade on Alexi B. I mean, that's basically exactly what Na'Vi was doing on the A side, on their T side. Oh, this is really close. Holy crap. But I think the music starts at about 9 seconds now, not 10 seconds. It used to be if the music started, you already lost it. Like if it's close, like if there's overlap, it's like, no, we're done. Like, you know it's over. But now, if the music just started, you have it. I'm not sure why they changed that, to be honest, but it is an interesting change. It does kind of make it more hype, to be honest, because now I feel like there's more situations where you're not sure, but I don't know the logic behind changing it. Maybe it was never supposed to be that way, and it was like they just changed it. They just fixed it. Who knows? And you would think that they would have fixed that years ago, but when I think about Valve fixing things, I think about the water bug, which was on Overpass, and it existed in the game since Overpass was introduced, which is like 2014, right? Since Overpass was introduced into the map pool, it might have even been 2013, they had the water bug where sometimes you could hear someone in the water even though they weren't, or even if they were shift walking. I can't even remember the exact bug, but it was in the game for like 8 years. And then they added Ancient, and about a few months after adding Ancient, Valve released an update and said, we fixed a bug with the water on Ancient. And it's like, hold on. This was in the game for like 8 years. You just now realized it's a problem because of Ancient? That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways. Vitality, I mean, this is fairly similar to, I believe, a play Na'Vi ran on their T side. You try and put some pressure on the A side so that you don't have Ime staring at the smoke, right? That's what you don't want, is you don't want Ime staring at that smoke. Although, I mean, inside of the smoke, you theoretically have an advantage with the smoke dissipating, that you have an advantage as the smoke dissipates. You have a tiny advantage in CS2, it was much bigger in CSGO. But if you look at this from Spinx's POV, there's like 7 different angles Ime could be at. So you're either pre-aiming the right angle or not. And I think that loses you any advantage you had. So really, you don't want him to be staring at the smoke if you can help it. And so you try and put some A pressure on a little bit beforehand. But in this case, I don't think Vitality had like the perfect utility for the play. I think they were trying to save onto some utility for maybe getting aggressive CT or getting aggressive jungle after taking the bomb site. And in doing so, you know, they didn't really want to get too far. And Sphinx was kind of on an island there. And Ime knew it. I mean, you have like an A play, they make a little bit of pressure, but then they don't continue forward, and you're like, they're probably waiting in the smoke. they're probably waiting in the smoke. So 9-8, and we're only like halfway through this game. But I'll go a little bit faster. So many people clicked off when I just said those words. I'll go a little bit faster. We'll try and scroll over some of these like semi-forces. You've got JL with the Deagle, 2 flashes. You've got Alexi B. You've got, whoa, okay, sorry. I thought JL bought a Deagle, 2 flashes, and everyone else saved. You actually have 3 players that went for like a semi-force, and you have 2 players that saved up a little bit so they can get, in Wonderful's case, probably an op. In JL's case, I don't know. I don't want to try and do math right now to tell you how much he's going to have on the following gun round. But 3 players through mid for Vitality, and you have not that dissimilar of a setup from Na'Vi as one of the ones that Vitality ran, where you're trying to really catch those players in connector. But this was more of a standard setup for Na'Vi, where they had 2 players on A, 2 players top con, a guy cat. It obviously is meant to try and deal with players in connector to some extent, but it's not as committed to just the connector play. If we remember the second round play from Vitality, where they had nobody A, I think they had nobody A, and they had 3 con, 2 cat, and it was like, okay, we're just full committed if you come up con or go up cat with the majority of your team, which is what Na'Vi did. Vitality went for a 3-2, and I mean, to some extent, you just have to win gunfights. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you do just have to win gunfights in order to win rounds. And Vitality won them. And on Navi's side, they ran into a better setup, and they didn't win them combined. The combination of the two always hurts. Here, you've got the boost on Zaiwu. He gets flashed off the angle, so he just backs right up. Sometimes you want to be careful, and I know pros are like pretty decent with this a good amount of the time, is that like you don't always want to shoot your op just because you get blind. I think this isn't necessarily a case of that, but I noticed this a lot on Dust 2, or Inferno especially. You want to be careful because the knowledge of where your op is. And by the way, this is what I was talking about earlier on in the game, where it's like, okay, so they just got pushed off of middle. You know what they might do here? They might reaggress back out Palace on that timing, and that's exactly what happened. But on certain maps, you know, you don't want to necessarily give away the position of your op. Like Dust 2 CT side, I think, is like it really goes like situation by situation on every map, right? But if you just shoot every time you get blind, sometimes that actually gives away a lot of information as to where your op is, and then your opponents can play around it a lot more effectively. Whereas sometimes, even if it's sometimes like maybe a good idea to shoot your op, maybe you want to hold the op shot instead. Because if you hold on to the op shot, then your opponents, if they never saw you, if you back up quickly, then they don't actually know where the op is, and they have to play honest throughout the map. Anyways, delayed aggression on cat, no B player. No B player. And maybe this is something Na'Vi does a decent amount of the time. Maybe that's why you saw Vitality go for that that play in mid where they went a little bit aggressive and then they double lurked out B, because you're looking for this re-aggression into mid from Na'Vi, and Alexi B I'm pretty sure he's just running there when he gets that headshot. That's hilarious. Because maybe Na'Vi do actually go for this type of play somewhat often. But the take into A, and any kill you can get here as Vitality is like bonus. I mean, they were 2v5 and now it's a 2v3, and they have bomb site control. This is a honestly winnable situation for Vitality, but this rotate from Wonderful is brilliant. Yeah, because if you come 3 through connector, it can be kind of tough. These players here, Alexi B sees the gap, so he knows that nobody can be CT, which is key, because if you come through CT as Wonderful and there's someone in CT, that's how you lose the round, right? But because they know nobody's CT, then Wonderful is going to be able to get into like, or nobody, I think they know nobody's CT. Or it's unlikely, so Wonderful's clearing it anyways though, right? But then he comes through CT, and if he can actually activate from CT onto players in the bomb site or Tetris or Palace or whatever, I mean, that's perfect. But if there was a smoke covering the cross to CT, that would be risky, but you can still argue whether or not you want to make that play anyways, right? Because if it goes well, it's great. And walking in just through jungle with your entire team is... it's easy to get caught in crossfires. You lose one gunfight, and they just kind of like pivot between default and, you know, front default, back default, and they can get a lot done. Anyways, Bit holding onto the A site. Flamesy was ready for that, wasn't he? Let me look at this angle from Flamesy. So they do the delay. They let Navi set up in mid. And Flamesy's looking for this peek from default because there's not a ton of places that Bit could actually be. But Bit hits the shot anyways. Mezzi with the trade. Now you've got a 4v3. And now is when there's pressure not to be looking at that smoke, because you actually need to try and defend. You can get jumped across from stairs, or from Tetris to stairs. You know, you do have to, you want to worry about the mid smoke, but you still have to worry about getting hit from either side at the same time. And at the same time, they get Apex up on stairs. And it's interesting, Spinks is just going to fall all the way back. Oh, because Spinks has already been spotted. So actually, this makes a lot of sense. Spinks has already been spotted. So you want him maybe to consider lurking, but at the same time, if he continues lurking, it's definitely easy for something to go wrong. So he actually just backs all the way up. And then, oi. I think Zaiwu was supposed to be looking at this cross here, right? Zaiwu was looking at the cross. Then he threw the flash, peeked out, looked at the cross again, smoke, backed up, and he just got... I mean, it's hard to say he necessarily got timinged, because there was a lot of timing where that could have gone wrong. But at the same time, you know, it is a situation where there's like a 50-50 chance he could have seen that player cross, right? There's a reasonable opportunity for him to have seen that player cross, and he just didn't get the right timing. Alexibi never rotated off of Cat here, which is not necessarily something you expect, especially when the round's going poorly. You kind of expect that rotation off of Cat, but instead, because he didn't rotate, you can just hear Spinks rotating back over into the site, get the kill, and now as Vitality, you're kind of in a nightmare scenario. You do have a lot of time, but you were rotating back to B, and then your B got shut down, so now you have control of nothing. But I think the key there is that Navi wasn't really aware of what control that Vitality had given up, right? They weren't aware that because they had Alexi B on Cat, they weren't being aggressive on the A site, right? Which means they didn't want to give anything back on the A site, and you're just playing so passive that rotate around mid actually catches someone off guard. And you've got the A site take. I mean, this should be a free bomb plant, essentially. They clear out CT before they do anything else, and they're worried about a player pushed up through A, which would make a lot of sense. Although, what was Wonderful doing if A site was clear, right? If you had a guy push through A, unless there was a guy push Palace like early in the round, but I think they couldn't be. I'm not sure, but maybe off of that, yeah. I mean, realistically, if there was a player like Ticket, if there was a player here when Wonderful died here, it's definitely possible he could have gone into Palace. I think he would have had time to do that. The retake into the site. Now you've got Zaiwu in a 1v2. This is where Zaiwu was supposed to be, you know, show himself to be the best player in the world. Wait. 2 bullets. Nice play from me, man. Yeah, it just doesn't give Zaiwu a chance to reset and get a chance. And to be honest, I mean, Zaiwu maybe could have hit a shot there. It's possible that Zaiwu could have, like, rescoped, and maybe Ime misses 2 extra bullets to give Zaiwu time or something. And that's where I think sometimes people misunderstand what, like, or just have different opinions on what, like, optimal CS is, because sometimes you do have to take risks. Optimal CS isn't never taking risks, because if you never take a risk, then you're actually opening up opportunities to have your opponents make big plays. You give them, if you give Zaiwu comfort, for example, in that clutch, what are the odds of him winning it could very well be higher than if you take a maybe not perfect, like, oh, you can't trade if your teammate dies. Maybe it's not the perfect, like, the perfect tradable scenario, but you take away the comfort and maybe your opportunity to beat him, you know, immediately is a lot higher. Especially when you look at players at, like, this level. If you give them engagements they're comfortable with, they're going to hit some ridiculously good shots, you know? But Vitality, slow in middle. They don't use a crap ton of utility to take it, although I haven't really looked too much at their mid take. I'll look at that a little bit later. But Zaiwu walking up towards Catwalk, trying to catch anybody that might be rifling in towards Connector, which Navi are, you know, like to do quite often. But in this case, you got Wonderful on default with the op, which just absolutely destroys Apex when he tries to take that space. And that does, you know, it does suggest what setup that Navi are playing, absolutely. And it means that there is an opportunity, if you're Vitality, to try and cut off the sites and maybe try and cut off this B play. And Zaiwu actually had the angle on JL, and he goes back to it. JL almost got caught the first time. Definitely does get caught the second time. Okay. But you kind of have like so much of a spread coming out of Vitality, right? Where you have the bombs down in T-spawn, very Pug-esque, the bomb being down in T-spawn. You've got Spinks that's essentially just trying to look like, this is Pug-esque also, trying to look for the kill on Alexi B, which is one of my favorite Pug plays, because generally the B player is like the worst player on the CT side. On average, the B player is the worst player on CT side. There's good B players, obviously, but...
Yeah, he's talking about statistically. He's talking about statistically, the B player is the worst player on the B side. That's what he's talking about. Statistically. Because on B site Mirage, you're literally alone. You're alone on B site, you're anchoring, and like the shit that you have to deal with on B is literally like a B rush or a crunch from short. Like you're literally on your own. On average, the B player is the most pressured player on the entire team. So like statistically, like you look worse. It doesn't matter like how good you are. Like you have the most challenging position to have to deal with. Because you're literally there alone. Like your job is to fucking jump spot balcony in apps. And to fucking stand there and just wait for something to happen. That's your job. Like there's nothing like this. The only thing that you're looking down is a hallway. So it might look really easy, but like there's a multitude of things that they can do to try and kill you. They can fucking smoke off the site. They can bombard you with flashes. They can molly your spots. Like you're pretty much a dead dude standing at B. Your job is to fucking anchor that shit and make sure no one fucking and try and delay the team. That's your job as a B anchor. That's what's happening on B side. If you play B side, like it's not that the B player is on average worse. That's if you're looking at it statistically, sure. It's the B player is on average the most fucking pressured player on the map. You're literally taking on the hardest fucking job because you're there alone, having to potentially deal with a 5-man hit. That's the problem with the B player. Like, if you're B, this is where you're looking. You're looking down this doorway. You have to stop people coming out of this doorway, which might seem like very easy, but mind you, the only way you're looking on that doorway is by jumping, is by being in a pre-fire position. It's like, if you're standing there and they swing you, you're in a pre-fire spot. They're gonna fucking dump utility on your ass. There's not much you can do. You're pretty much fucked. Just hands down, you're just fucked. There's nothing you can do. It's just how it goes. It's fucking ridiculous.
Short.
Short? You smoking window?
No.
Smoking window? I'll clear out apps.
Short. Close.
That's a B stack. That's a B stack.
Shit. That's just weird.
I hit the guy con 7 times for 89.
That's just what's gonna happen if you run down mid like that.
No, I hit him 7 times for 89. What the fuck?
Whose idea was that? What the hell?
I don't know. He must have had a tiny penis.
Mm.
Oh, wait.
Mm.
If we just kill all 5 this round, we should get the round win.
True.
This guy swinging? He's like standing in the spot. I want to peek. He's fucking with my peek. You gone? He's gone. Oh, hit him with the dude. Hit him with the dude. Oh fuck.
Another short.
If I had like
Did
some
you ever get
health,
that
holy
point
shit.
up 600?
If I had some health, dude, holy shit.
He's trying short. Oh. Holy shit.
Ooh, $700 on the ground.
Grab it. Yeah.
I know you want it.
Yeah, how good is the fucking pinstripe?
Huh? What's a Sigma?
Negative. No.
We don't need smokes here, lads.
Just more people like trying to drag me into this shit. Just like standing around hoping I like speak about them. Classic.
30.
Oh, dude. One shower.
Under. Fucking palace!
Nice.
Nice.
Fuck. Do I get an AK?
Flying still, would you like an AK, would you?
Oh, okay, jeez.
You, I'll buy green one.
Green behind you, there's an AK.
Good little boy. Daddy owns you. What's my connector? Connector being smoked. What would you like me to do with this screen? Would you believe me if I told you I'm retarded and that's the only smoke I know?
Fuck. Fuck.
Wait a minute.
Nah, it's like 2B? A, sorry?
Think to a market and apps, kinda? Okay, sure, really.
One was con.
Just so good, Orange. You, my friend,
I
are
know.
so good.
Stop.
Oh, am I turning you on, am I?
Mm.
Alright. Mind you, Green. Never mind. You have a very blue knife there, Green.
Shit, bro, he's in his file. What the fuck? Alright, there's two in Palace.
Another market, now. You ain't got a peek in Pookie.
No, one should have an AK.
He had an AK market. Wait, who's lost? Oh, okay, fuck. Good. Got it.
Yeah, the purple guy,
Silly.
isn't it?
Yep.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
We make a great team.
I'll wait till Tarkov's downloaded.
You threw that smoke extremely early there, purple.
I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Please molly it, molly it, molly it, molly it.
Probably one on apps. Like Palace Park.
On stairs.
Boost, boost.
Beautiful. Kept it on. Nice trade, I guess, kind of.
Okay, Con.
That's all clear. Sneaky rotate to B, hear me out. Yeah.
He's so fucking jungle, isn't he?
He's so fucking jungle. I know, right? I know, right? Who's this guy?
Where the fuck is bro?
Who knows?
What a fucking wanker, honestly. Yeah, what a bitch. He's gonna get a throw pie, that's it.
They'll get bored. They'll get bored.
We will stop your little stuff.
It's a big knife you got there.
Let's go, my brother.
Compensating.
Don't worry, I'm doing the same.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Smoke's coming.
It's only pushing up on him.
Oh, nice. One short.
Oh my god.
Guys! Are we him?
You might be. Attack niggas. Let me flash right there. Flashing.
Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
Left side.
Walking con? Where's he walking con? Maybe I might just start on my streams with like a 4-minute delay. I might actually kick the boredom out of you idiots. Maybe just go play Tarkov. Sounds good to me.
How can you pick up first tab? No balls, no balls. True? Who told you to do that? Don't know.
I'll just mute them all. Hang on.
Nah.
That guy's not talking. I think he's talking either. Is this guy talking? Is these two talking? Huh. 84 views on a stream. That's pretty nuts.
Let's go this way.
Oh shit. Let's put in middle. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm throwing flashbang. I'm planting the bomb. Counter-terrorists win. This is what we have been working for.
Yeah, they're not in here.
Throwing a flashbang.
It's timed. I think one pushed A man, look up.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing fire. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Terrorists win. You think you can kill us?
There's an op there.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
There's one down in jungle. Did they have two?
Terrorists win. Don't cry like babies before you die. We will dance on your grave. Forward. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang.
What is going on? Fuck.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's do this and get back in time for chow.
Why's this guy got 1 kill and no rank? Is he like... He's got a decent account. Bushies. Here's the pass.
Go, go, go.
Got 10-year service medal. He's wall hacking to these guys? What do we reckon? Oh, holy shit. Did I just do that?
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them.
Wait a minute, if I do... Wait. Is this a thing? Is Milkman cheating? I don't think Milkman's cheating. I've seen this guy a lot. I just kick him, did it? Fucking weird. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. There's no way Winston's a smoker. Are you serious? He's smoking, man? There's no fucking way. He's a fucking smoker. That's absolutely wild.
Thanks, buddy. Not much difference if I'm not here. I'm so ready. Always. Me and ammo for Mars, so we got this. One tab's easy.
What's happening?
Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Throwing fire.
Doubled my kills, let's go. Easy.
He's talking a lot now. Went from saying nothing to like talking a lot. Is this like? Is this more like stream snipe shit?
Move it. Move it. Throwing smoke. Throwing grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
3 mid.
Two mid.
I'm just gonna start reporting everyone. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? Start reporting everyone that like seems sus. Same guy seemed weird too. See what happens. Backnet Live is out. Let's see what happens. See if like it like triggers on like closet cheaters and shit. I think one of these might be walling. Could be one across the board, maybe. Maybe not. But these are like kids with like 10-year service badges. I doubt that. What are they playing when they're fucking 8? What? Get every badge in the fucking game. Just like, hang on. 2017, 2018. These like board accounts. Yeah, this guy seems. Yeah, this guy's more recent.
Move it, son. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
call out, Con.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Let's move out. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang.
How did I die so easy, man?
Terrorists win.
Dana 1. 72. Oh no, 30 and 1. No, fair.
Let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke.
Coming B. Two outs, maybe out.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Let's move out.
Boring, boring,
That's
boring.
on mid for real.
There we go.
Flashbang. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Fucking COVID.
Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
crazy. Kind of kind of bullshit, really. I mean, you guys just ruin it for yourself, really. Like, there's no pro scene because you guys don't want to be a part of any pro scene. You guys don't actually like want to do anything. Like, you guys, there won't be anything. Like, that's the thing. You don't want to do anything, there won't be anything. Simple as that. Yeah. Wait, Dark Souls 3 is only 24 gigs? What kind? It's actually wild. Wait, how big is Elden Ring? Elden Wrong. 51. It's not too bad. Hmm.
Have the noises of the 4 fallen angels bound underneath the Euphrates River been recorded? Or maybe the scorpion-type beast that will be released from the earth when the bottomless pit is opened in Revelation 9. Video recently has surfaced of what's allegedly archaeologists digging at the Euphrates River site where it's been dried up, and the video claims to have recorded the noises of these fallen angels or the beasts that are trapped within the bottomless pit. I'll play this video and then we'll look more deeply into it.
What can't? That's like not it.
Least, they will kill 1/3 of men with 200 million horsemen. Now, we don't really know what those horsemen will be. That's a huge number. They could be entities, they could be some type of technology, but we do know that this event will happen. Revelation 9:14 and 15 says, saying to the sixth angel which had the trumpet, loose the 4 angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates. And the 4 angels were loosed which were prepared for an hour and a day and a month and a year to slay 1/3 part of man. So we know that this event will take place, but we also know that there are beasts that are currently trapped within the bottomless pit that will be released in the last days. And they'll be released by an angel or a fallen angel who opens the bottomless pit at a certain time and certain location on the earth. Revelation 9 verse 1. And the 5th angel sounded, and I saw a star fallen from heaven to the earth. To him was given the key to the bottomless pit. Revelation 9 verse 3, then out of the smoke locusts came upon the earth, and to them was given power as the scorpions of the earth have power. It goes on to say how these scorpions are released and they cause havoc and destroy many of the things on the earth. So this angel comes from heaven to the earth, opens the bottomless pit. It seems as if the bottomless pit is located somewhere on the earth. To me, it very much makes sense that all of that could be within the earth, but it could also be some type of other dimensional thing that gets opened. We don't know for sure, but as pointed out in verse 1 in Revelation 9, the angel comes from heaven to earth, and then the bottomless pit is open. So these beasts, these scorpion type beasts that are released could very much be within the earth. Worth mentioning is the possibility of giants and fallen angel hybrid creatures that are mentioned in Genesis coming upon the earth again in the last days. We know that they existed before the flood, and then God wiped out everything upon the earth, and then somehow they made it back on the earth again, such as the story of David versus Goliath. So we know that these giants were again upon the earth. So we know that this was going on within the days of Noah, and Jesus tells us that before he returns, before the day of the Son of Man, it will be like the days of Noah. Matthew 24:37, but as the days of Noah were, so also will the coming of the Son of Man be. Truthfully, that could have a few different meanings, but we also know that fearful things will come upon the earth in the last days. Luke 21 verse 26. Men's hearts failing them for fear of the expectation of those things which are coming upon the earth, for the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Bible prophecy is unfolding all around us, and it has been since the beginning of time. The earth, people, and society as a whole really looks to be moving everything into places to fulfill the last days prophecies. People will mock and scoff at us as we continue to look for signs and to point out the things that are happening and referencing them to Bible prophecy. 2 Peter chapter 3 verses 3 through 4 says, knowing this first, that scoffers will come in the last days, walking according to their own lusts, and saying, where is the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of creation. So this happening in itself is a fulfillment of end times prophecy, and I cannot tell you how many times I get that comment told to me. I have a few videos in my short section on YouTube and as well as on TikTok in reference to 2 Timothy 3, talking about what it will be like in the last days. People being lovers of money, lovers of self, disobedient to God, and the list goes on. It's a very popular passage, many of us know, but I can't tell you, I probably got over 1,000 comments between those, if not more. 1,000 comments referencing this exact thing, saying this has been going on since the beginning of time, nothing new. But the truth is...
Welcome to a Grace Digital presentation. In this video, we will be covering the topic of angels in the Bible. Part 1. Who are angels? The first question we face is, who are angels? Let us go to the scriptures. When we study the Old Testament, for instance, we find that angels are mentioned 108 times. Angels intercede in the lives of the elders Abraham and Jacob, as the book of Genesis shows. In the book of Exodus, Moses also encountered angels during the wilderness wandering. Exodus 14:19 says, "Then the angel of God, who had gone before the camp of Israel, withdrew and went behind them. The pillar of cloud also moved from before them and stood behind them." In total, the word angels or angel appears in the book of the law, the writings of Moses, 32 times. The angels of God are introduced to us in the scriptures as the host of heaven. Angels are real beings. They are not mythical figures or opinions. They are spiritual personalities and have a physical impact. Just like the demonic world is hidden, the angelic world is also hidden. Angels surround us. Their dynamic impact is undeniable. Although you may not see them, there is nothing that the angels of God do not observe. We might not be able to touch them, yet angels touch people. You cannot handle them, yet they can destroy kings. In the Bible, the Lord chose a particular angel to go onward of Moses to Egypt, and he alone trashed a whole nation. Invincible is a major feature of the angels of God. This invincible feature indicates the point of difference between demons and angels. Only the hosts of heaven excel in strength. Psalm 103:20 says, "Bless the Lord, ye his angels, that excel in strength, that do his commandments, hearkening unto the voice of his word." Once upon a time, there was a war in heaven. The hosts of heaven, led by Angel Michael, battled against Satan and his angels. God used his angels to face Satan's fallen army. Satan could not succeed, and there was no more room or space found for him in heaven. Revelation 12:7-9 tells us, "And there was a war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought and his angels, and prevailed not. Neither was their place found any more in heaven. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent, called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him." In any conflict, the angels always succeed, flushing out the opposition completely. In the world, we see that angels have never been known to fail. There is nothing that can arise against you that matches the strength. They form the most beneficial bodyguards of the redeemed. Apart from excelling in physical strength, the angels also shine in intelligence. The widow of Tekoa, in portraying King David's wisdom, likens to that of angels. "But my Lord is wise, according to the wisdom of the angel of God, to know everything that is in the earth." Part 2. The categories of angels. In this part, we discuss their names and ranks. The angels are of different ranks. Our Lord even used a military term in connection with angels. At the time when Jesus was about to be taken in the garden, Peter got a sword and tried to protect Jesus, the one he had come to love. Jesus said in Matthew 26:53, "Or do you not think that I can appeal to my Father, and he will at once put at my disposal more than 12 legions of angels?" The word legion was a Roman military designation relating to about 6,000 soldiers. In a general sense, probably the largest group of angels is what we might call the regular angels. Most of the time when angels are mentioned in the Bible, it is these otherwise unidentified angels who are being referred to. To speak of ordinary angels seems a contradiction in terms, however, for how could these extraordinary created beings be considered just something routine? Yet in one sense, this designation is proper when we contrast them with the several unique classes or orders of angels that the Bible mentions. Cherubim. The cherubim are the first of the angelic order to appear in the scriptures. They appear right after Adam and Eve's fall from grace. Genesis 3 tells us the events in the Garden of Eden. It would have been possible for Adam and Eve to reach out their hands and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever, after violating God's command not to partake of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So Adam and Eve had to be discharged from their earthly paradise. So the Lord God banished him from the Garden of Eden to work the ground from which he had been taken. However, what would have stopped Adam from reverting to the garden to disobey God another time? Genesis 3:24. After sending them out, the Lord God stationed mighty cherubim to the east of the Garden of Eden, and he placed a flaming sword that flashed back and forth to guard the way to the tree of life. What a terrifying thing it would have been if Adam had tasted of the tree of life and so have been forever confirmed in his fallen nature. God sent a contingent of great and trusted cherubim to guard the way to the tree to stop that. Oddly enough, the cherubim's subsequent appearance in the Word of God concerns regaining what was lost. Moses was given clear and specific directions on how to make various articles of furniture that would be used in the tabernacle in Exodus 25. The first described was the mercy seat and the Ark of the Covenant, where God guaranteed to meet and commune with Moses. What did God yearn to place over the mercy seat? He chose images of the cherubim in gold. See the interesting description God gave Moses in Exodus 25:18-20. And make 2 cherubim out of hammered gold at the ends of the cover. Make 1 cherub on one end and the second cherub on the other. Make the cherubim of one piece with the cover at the 2 ends. The cherubim are to have their wings spread upward, overshadowing the cover with them. The cherubim are to face each other, looking toward the cover. Seraphim. A different group of angels specifically recognized are the seraphim. The seraphim in the Hebrew language means burning ones. Isaiah chapter 6 tells us of the seraphim. The prophet Isaiah recorded his glorious vision in these words. I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne, high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple. Above it stood the seraphim. Each one had 6 wings. With twain he covered his face, and with twain he covered his feet, and with twain he did fly. Isaiah 6:1-2. What were the seraphim doing? Isaiah 6:3 says, And they were calling to one another, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord Almighty, and the whole earth is full of his glory. Isaiah knew at once that he had no right to be in the holy presence of God, and he acknowledged that. Isaiah 6:5-7. Woe to me, I cried, I am ruined. For I am a man of unclean lips, and I live among a people of unclean lips, and my eyes have seen the King, the Lord Almighty. Then one of the seraphim flew to me with a live coal in his hand, which he had taken with tongs from the altar. With it he touched my mouth and said, See, this has touched your lips. Your guilt is taken away, and your sin atoned for. Living creatures. In the King James Version, a third particular group of angels is called the 4 beasts. However, another translation would be the 4 living creatures. Just like the seraphim, they have 6 wings. And the 4 living creatures, each one of them having 6 wings, are full of eyes around and within, and day and night they do not cease to say, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God, the Almighty, who was, and who is to come. In Revelation 5, 7, and 19, the living creatures are depicted in a stance of worship and praise, although in Revelation 15, the living creatures engage in the pouring out of the wrath of God on unrepentant people. Michael. Another angelic rank, archangel. The position is held by only one angel in the scriptural record. The word arch means chief, so this angel is the most prominent of all the holy angels. The archangel's name is Michael. The meaning of Michael is who is like God. Whenever you hear that name, you are hearing a question, who is like God? Often in scripture, as we shall see, men who received angelic visitations wanted to worship the creation rather than the creator. So how wonderful and great is it that the name of Michael, the archangel, invites us to direct our attention to Almighty God. The prophet Daniel introduces us to Michael. Daniel had been praying, and God had dispatched an answer by the hand of a messenger who was hindered on his journey until he testified. Daniel 10:13 says, But the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 21 days. But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me, and I remained there with the king of Persia. Hence, Michael had to fight for the free passage of the word of God. Every time we see him, it is in conjecture with some type of spiritual struggle. In his role as a fighter, Michael has a special duty to Israel. In Daniel 10:21 and 12:1, he is said to be the prince of that nation. As we read ancient and modern history, I believe we see the hand of Michael defending Israel. As you know, that little nation has fought 4 wars with its neighbors since gaining statehood in 1948. In the book of Jude, the 9th verse specifically calls Michael an archangel and recounts his battle with Lucifer over the body of Moses. With the Lord's help, Michael won. Michael is the chief hero of God. Gabriel. Another angel whose name is clearly given in Scripture besides Lucifer.
Oh shit.
Or on a track that will allow me to get struck for playing it. So, be back in a sec.
Huh. How come? Where's the video I just left? What the fuck's with Brave? Recent tabs. What the fuck's the video I was watching, man?
Welcome to a and you are to call him Jesus. He will be great and how wonderful. Gabriel. Another angel whose name is clearly given in Scripture besides Lucifer is Gabriel. Gabriel means mighty one of God. Gabriel lives up to his name, for he does indeed do powerful things. Gabriel serves God more as a messenger.
Giant chains. Euphrates. Has it literally been noises from the Euphrates River? There's no fucking way.
Revelation 9 verse 14, that 4 angels are bound under the Euphrates River, and when they're released, they will kill 1/3 of mankind. They will be accompanied by an army of horsemen, and the number of them is 200 million. Revelation 9, 16 through 19.
Have you heard about the creepy sounds coming from the secret tunnel under the Euphrates River? After a portion...
The Jordan River is of symbolic and spiritual significance to many, since the Bible says,
what they had done was leave behind something that was so stupendous.
The Euphrates River is drying up mysteriously, but even more mysterious is the cave found underground. In these caves, well-built tunnels and finds that link us up to the past about a predicted future have been found, with strange sounds and creatures coming from them, which raises so many questions.
I want to go exploring these caves with a fucking M4, you know what I mean? Go down with a fucking AK and start exploring. Like fucking shoot any demons we run into. Like take some fucking like silver bullets. Dude, that'd be sick.
The end of time. Join us on
Dude, that'd be a fucking movie.
To uncover the secrets of the cave under the Euphrates River.
You're in the fucking... It's like a fucking squad of dudes going into like the Euphrates fucking river. Just like clearing it out. Like a bunch of military dudes. And they've got like fucking like silver bullets.
As the Euphrates River dries up, it reveals so many secrets and unintentionally fulfills certain prophecies in Islam and Christianity. A group of archaeologists discovered a mysterious cave with linking tunnels beneath the Euphrates River in Iraq's Kurdistan region. The hidden city is believed to have been established between 1475 and 1275 BC. The first question was if it was the much talked about Zakiku. It used to be a bubbling place that thrived during the Mitanni Empire's reign. Its existence dates back over 3,400 years, dating back to several eras: Sumerian, Assyrian, Greek, Byzantine, and Islamic. In its glory days, this city covered a large area, making it a force to be reckoned with. However, a clash with the Egyptians and the rise of the Assyrians brought about its downfall. In no time, it was abandoned and swallowed by the sea's embrace to be seen no more, or so we thought, until its sudden reappearance in Iraq's drought in 2018. The drought prompted the partial drainage of a dam to salvage crops, and there it was, the first glimpse of the underwater city.
The river's not driving up fucking mysteriously. There's a dam.
In 2018.
That's not mysterious.
The drought prompted the partial drainage of a dam to
What?
salvage crops, and there it was.
The drought prompted from the drainage of a dam to sprout crops. What do you mean? Mysteriously drying up? They're fucking draining it.
The first glimpse of the underwater city. This underwater city is quite intriguing and has archaeologists and history enthusiasts all over it, waiting to unveil all its secrets. Writing, religious things, and special objects were found in it.
It's fucking
giving
mysteriously
insight
dry.
to those who
He
live
literally just said they fucking got a dam.
their beliefs and rituals. Since its discovery, expert archaeologists have carefully observed every artifact, structure, and geological feature in Zakiku. Each discovery sheds more light on the vanished civilization, revealing what used to be their daily life, social order, and economic practices. The discoveries also show how the people lived, their jobs, and how their society worked. Religious writings and songs teach us what the Zakiku people believed and how they worshipped their gods. The cave's pictures and sculptures detail everyday life, stories, and important events. The art is proof of Zakiku's culture and artistic ways. Studying them has helped researchers understand how older adults express themselves and connect them to other cultures. The finds in Zakiku's old walls aren't just old things. They're like windows to a lively, interesting world that existed before, giving us a deep look into our shared human history. Findings like pottery shards, tools, and personal belongings have offered insights into what used to be their crafts, technology, and way of life. Its proximity to the Euphrates River gives it more significance and paints a clear picture of its history. The river served as a lifeline for them, supplying water for irrigation and fertile lands that sustained plentiful crops. Their thriving agricultural community supported the city's economy, fostering a diverse cultural and social fabric. Some other interesting finds were clay pots holding cuneiform tablets that detail their daily lives. Some of these tablets had seal impressions, one linked to an important person from the nearby town of Turka. Looking closely into this find, his life, and the society of that time, around the 18th century, they discovered a rather interesting history of how rich people lived and the problems faced by regular people. Tunnels and eerie sounds. As the Euphrates River gets even smaller, more interesting things, like the hidden tunnels under the water, come to light. Amazingly, the tunnels are made with very good stairs, begging the question, who made them? The walls of these tunnels are remarkably well done and hold strong. In some old stories that match up with old written records, these tunnels are connected to a famous queen named Semiramis, bringing together stories and reality. Based on Christian beliefs, there are speculations that angels were kept there and would eventually be released at an appointed time and wipe out 1/3 of the world population. But this claim was soon refuted by many when the old text was found linking the tunnels as a means of connecting Babylon to Mesopotamia. The tunnels raise so many questions about the past that have yet to be answered. Strange sounds started coming from one of the tunnels in the cave. Upon investigation, a strange-looking creature with a big mouth and a snake-like tongue was found underground. This resulted in the cave being immediately closed off. There are so many guesses as to what the creature truly is. Some say it is a fish, and others say it is a reptile. It is assumed the strange creature is responsible for the strange sounds, or there just might be dangerous things hidden within that tunnel. The truth behind Euphrates drying. In 2021, the Iraqi Ministry of Water Resources reported that the Euphrates River might experience a complete dry-up by 2040 due to climate change and prolonged periods of drought.
They're fucking draining it!
The Euphrates River which used to be very important for civilizations, is getting smaller, proving how important water is to the people in that area.
The climate change is such a
long
fucking,
time ago,
like a
Babylon,
fucking excuse.
Knowing how important the water was,
You're gonna be
controlled it
fucking
from
like,
the
you're gonna have a,
Euphrates for their
you,
success.
what the fuck?
They used the river as a water highway.
They're draining it.
But things got complicated
No,
when
climate
countries
change.
had to share the river's water.
Don't look over here. Don't look at the pumps.
Syria and Iraq
Don't look at this massive
built
dam
dams
wall.
for
It's
themselves,
retaining all the water. No,
causing
ignore
big
that.
downstream
Ignore that.
problems
It's
because they
draining
needed
up.
more.
It's
The
drying
once great
up.
river is now
Fucking.
just a small part of what it used to be. Places downstream, like Iraq, suffered, while upstream kept getting rich because of their dams. It got so bad that there were fights, and Iraq even said they might break the dams just to get more water. Other countries had to step in to stop a big problem, but the trouble didn't end there. Everyone wanted more water without thinking about how little there was. The river is getting smaller, the land is drying up, and communities need help to get even a little water. Millions of Syrians near the Euphrates are in danger because they don't have other options. The river that used to give life now brings trouble and suffering. That's the sad story behind the Euphrates getting smaller, the Islamic prophecy. There is speculation by many people that the Euphrates River drying up is proof of predictions in Islamic teachings. These teachings say that the Euphrates will dry up one day, revealing a mountain of gold hidden under its water. This prediction comes from stories passed down from Prophet Muhammad in hadiths. The idea of a mountain of gold means a lot of wealth and abundance, but it could also cause serious problems. From past experiences,
gold so
big
valued?
discoveries of
I mean, I guess
valuable
it's like a
things led
yeah,
to fights
technological
and
thing.
issues over who got what. It could mess up how things work economically and cause conflicts between countries. Bible's prophecy. In the Bible, there's a part about the Euphrates River when the world is ending. It says an angel will pour something on the river, making it dry. That's kind of happening now, with the Euphrates River drying up quickly. The book of Revelation talks about even more scary things. It mentioned 4 angels being let loose from the dried up river to cause much trouble and chaos, taking out a large group of people on earth during the end times. For those who don't follow the Christian faith, this story is pretty intense and might sound like a wild story, but strange things have been noticed near the Euphrates River, making people wonder if these old writings might have some truth. Whether or not you believe in these predictions, the Euphrates River and the things found underneath it have a mysterious connection to the beliefs of millions of people worldwide. Building, ceramic vessels, and cuneiform tablets. Ongoing dry periods within the area keep revealing things underwater. Historians have found amazing things within the old city, including a well-kept factory surrounded by big walls and towers. Surprisingly, despite being old and underwater for a long time, the factory has remained in good shape. The factory is a tall building used for storing important things, obviously a big deal for the people of that time, and maybe they stored stuff they got from all around there. The building, made with dried mud walls over 3,000 years ago, is still strong, even though it was damaged during an earthquake around 1350 BC. Interestingly, the top parts of the walls are falling apart, which might have saved the lower parts from getting damaged by water. Digging even deeper revealed even more amazing things, like 5 clay pots holding more than 100 cuneiform tablets. Some of the tablets were still in their clay covers, giving us a perfectly safe look into the history and daily lives of the city's people. These old clay tablets are like time machines, showing us secrets we wouldn't know otherwise. The Fertile Crescent. The Euphrates River played a big role in the start of civilizations, especially in the Fertile Crescent. This nursery was for early farming communities, setting the scene for big civilizations later. The Fertile Crescent is between the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers. This region, part of a larger area called the Fertile Crescent, from the Persian Gulf to the Mediterranean Sea, introduced the idea of farming. The people of ancient Mesopotamia loved this land because the river floods annually, bringing rich soil called silt, perfect for growing crops. But these floods also caused problems, wiping out whole villages and leaving the land beyond the rivers dry. However, the clever Sumerians, who lived in Mesopotamia then, didn't let these challenges stop them. They used smart farming techniques like irrigation and making canals to bring water from the rivers to faraway fields during dry times. They also invented the plow, making planting seeds easier. With these improvements, they had more food, leading to more people. About 3,000 years before the time of Christ, the first cities like Uruk, with around 40,000 people, started to appear. These cities became busy trading centers, exchanging extra grain and wool for wood, stone, and metal. As the Euphrates River dries up, it shows the remains of old civilizations like Babylon. These archaeological remains, like houses, give us a peek into how the Babylonians lived alongside the river. The story of Mesopotamia and the Fertile Crescent shows how humans can handle challenges and develop smart ideas.
Oh my god. Notice how the audio just doesn't seem like very atmospheric for what's going on. Like you'd expect to hear like other things, not like this specific sound. Like it's just a video of the hole, and someone's gone and fucking like made this shit. Why don't we hear this guy moving dirt right now? He ain't moving dirt. We're not hearing anything going on like in the video. Fuck. Get this shit off my screen, Veritas. Why the fuck are you making dumbass fucking videos like this, man? End of the Catholic Church. Okay. Bold. That's very bold. Yeah.
Would you believe me if I said that this platform that I'm standing on isn't attached to the pole below me? No hooks, no screws, nothing. This is a tip and spin, and it's an incredibly weird and unique contraption that we have here at the Museum of Science. Now, it looks absolutely terrifying, and it is, because the top piece that I'm on isn't actually attached to the bottom. There's a red pin below where my feet are, and this red pin isn't screwed in, it's not hooked in, it's just balancing in a silver divot, kind of like a mortar and pestle would be. If I was big enough and strong enough, I could just lift it up, kind of like this. But I know I'm safe up here because of physics. There's a ton of weight at the bottom of the tip and spin, and because there's so much weight, it moves the object's center of mass way below the balancing point, the point at which the red pin is balancing. So because the center of mass is so low, I can go from side to side up here, front and back, and I'm completely fine. Would you try this?
Fuck
Would
no.
you believe me?
I mean, I would.
Needs to stop
Fuck
urban
no.
camping. The areas continue to grow at the cost of the taxpayer. I've learned throughout my life that compassion is a skill, and the only way you get it is by going through tough times of your own. So you should be grateful you've lived a life that has never required you to have sympathies toward others. I've gone through brief periods living out of my vehicle quite a few times throughout my life, and it sucked every time, but I was never there because of laziness. I was there because sometimes mental health gets in the way. But other times it's just because I hate landlords and I wasn't going to sign a 12-month lease to give them all my money. I would actually love if my tax dollars went toward affordable housing, mental health, and substance abuse counseling, but we all know it probably just got spent on another javelin missile. Thanks to you guys, I set up at Santa Rita Park, and it was all gone in 30 minutes, but I didn't film. And it was important that I did this as a human being and not as a content creator, because I can get video views on my own accord. Unlike some others, I don't need to stick a phone in somebody's face looking for a viral sob story.
Yeah.
A guy comes up out of the room that we're in, and he's got an AK like this. My team sergeant just like casually reaches over and grabs the AK and just like punches the dude. Later on, once we get everything under control, I'm like, why didn't you shoot that guy? And he's like, oh, because I looked, you know, AK, the selector lever was up. His hand was on the buttstock. It wasn't anywhere near the trigger. And I was like, I didn't even think about that. I saw the shape of the gun, and had I been close enough, I probably would have put half a magazine in that dude. That's what you want to be at. You know, you want to be the guy that's like assessing everything.
Wow.
So that was definitely my first takeaway from my first, I don't know, 10 targets.
That is some serious target ID.
Yeah. And so that was my team sergeant. He was really big on that stuff. He was like, hey, anybody can go into these places and just shoot the crap out of it. He's like, if that's what was needed, we could call the regular army and they could just shoot tank rounds at the place. You know, who cares? Whatever. He's like, but they're sending us in here for a reason. We want to get these guys alive. We want to get intel. And this is all going to tie into a much bigger piece. It's going to help us take down the remnants of Saddam's, you know, cronies. And then it's also going to help us run down the Al-Qaeda guys. A guy comes up.
Holy fuck. Wait. Really? Oh shit. 3 hours. The fuck love short range show.
Joe Kent, welcome to the show, man.
This is the shit I want to do. Holy fuck.
My pleasure. My pleasure. You popped up on my radar, and I started digging in on you a little bit. And not
he's
too
running for
much folks will
Congress.
be surprised in the interview, but man, you have such a impressive career, and you've been through so much. There's so many things we need to talk about in this podcast, but primarily, you know. You and your wife's story, and I'm very much looking forward to digging into that. And I think there's going to be a lot of wisdom that comes from this, and a lot of content that's going to help people that are going through very tough chapters in their life. So I just want to say, man, thank you for being here.
I appreciate that, man. Thanks for having me.
It's going to be a heavy interview.
Yeah.
And so, you know, just like we were talking about at breakfast, this is your interview. I want to give you the best life story interview you've ever had, best to my ability, at least. And so we'll do childhood, military career, family life, and then getting into you running for Congress.
Sounds great.
So yeah, be a very well-rounded interview. But I'm going to go ahead and introduce you real quick. Hope you don't mind. But Joe, you are a 20-year veteran of Special Forces, Army Special Forces. Then you went on to a field operative job at the Central Intelligence Agency. Your first wife, Shannon, who also served, was killed while fighting ISIS in Syria. You're a widower raising your 2 young sons in Washington State and are now remarried to your wife, Heather Kaiser. You served as a foreign policy advisor to former President Trump. You also served as a project manager for a tech company before retiring on your military pension in January of 2023 to devote yourself fully to your campaign. Your candidacy for U.S. Congress is focused on restoring common sense, Republican values, and defeating the woke extremist Democrat Congresswoman Marie Perez. And you are the author of Send Me the True Story of a Mother at War.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Am I missing? I'm sure I'm missing a lot. But,
No, that's great, man.
But quite the career. So before we move on, everybody gets a gift. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There you go.
That's awesome.
You got any guesses?
I'm hoping it's gummy bears.
Man, you're hot. You're
Yeah.
hot. There they are.
That's awesome. I won't come back empty-handed. My kids will be excited.
Legal in all 50 states, although that doesn't matter because, you know, pretty much everything's legal in Washington.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So
there's no limits there. Yeah.
But you can enjoy those on the ride home. I'll give you more for your kids. But anyways, Joe, like I said, we kind of went over the outline of what we're going to talk about. But before we get too heavy in the weeds, I am interested in why did you decide to run for Congress?
Man, the short answer is 2020. I mean, that was right after, about a year after Shannon was killed. And I had transitioned out of, going overseas and getting shot at for a living. And it was probably the first time I had really paid attention to domestic politics. I'd always voted, but I was really focused on foreign policy, just with our last line of work. That's kind of where your head goes. But coming home to the city and the area that I grew up in, and just seeing what happened during 2020, and then seeing what happened during COVID shocked me. The way that people were just completely accepting of surrendering all their rights to the government. That shocked me. And then the riots. I was living actually just to the south of Portland, Oregon, when the riots happened. After my late wife was killed, I moved pretty close to where my parents are, just to get my kids closer to my family, and thinking it was still Portland of the 80s and 90s that I grew up in. But watching the riots just ravage downtown Portland, and it wasn't so much the riots, it was the fact that people were going along with it. People who should have known better were saying that, oh no, this is probably just, this is about civil rights. This is about racism. And I was pretty quick on. I was like, that's not at all what this is about. I mean, because for those of us who've been overseas and been in hostile environments, it has a feeling, and that's very much the way it felt to me. There's this unchecked violence that's taking place right now. Law and order has broken down, and whoever is the most violent and aggressive and the most organized and willing to use that violence and aggression, they're going to rise to the top. And that's exactly what I saw for all of 2020. So I moved just across the river to a more rural community. And then obviously the election went the way that it did. We can kind of get into the backstory a little bit, but I'd already kind of met the Trump administration and spoken with President Trump at Dover after my late wife was killed. And I was planning on going back and working in a second Trump admin. That's a whole separate story we can get into. But then in the conservative district that I had moved to just across the river, my congresswoman voted for Trump's impeachment after January 6th. And I was mad. Everybody was mad because she was a Republican. But nobody was stepping forward. There was a lot of people who were politically active in the community who were saying, hey, we're very mad and we're going to censure her. We're going to write her a letter. And I was just like, okay, well, who's stepping forward to actually primary her? Because that's the mechanism. If you're not happy with your elected official, you should run against them or you should support another candidate, especially in a primary. It's really key. A lot of people skip the primaries, but that's how we enforce discipline within our own ranks, is primarying people. And I was pretty disappointed to see that nobody was stepping forward. And then I, had a little bit of self-reflection based on my background in the military. And if you're looking around to see who's in charge, well, congratulations, it's you, in absence of orders attack. So I just said, you know what, I'm at least going to run. I'm at least going to give her a challenge so that she knows that we, the people, are not happy with her. Ultimately prevailed in the primary, but then general didn't go as planned, but we were really close, less than a percentage point in the general. So here I am again, running for Congress. So keeping the fight up.
Why did you? I mean, a lot of people. I'm interested in why you decided to run for Congress rather than more of a local political spot, because I think a lot of people are starting to think that the federal government is just it's lost. It's gone. And people seem to be concentrating more on local elections because that's your immediate sphere of influence. That's what actually probably affects you more than anything.
It does.
And so I'm just curious, did you consider running for local at all?
I didn't, because I had never really considered running for office until the woman I voted for, my congresswoman, voted for Trump's impeachment. She had a couple other bad votes there that kind of put her on my radar. But I assumed that somebody else, especially after she did something that was so against the will of her voters, I assumed that somebody else, maybe that was already in local office, that already kind of had a name for themselves and a political machine built up, that they would step forward. And so just seeing nobody step forward, that's why I went for that position in particular. I think with my experience, though, in the military and in the intelligence community, I think I'm best served at the federal level, because the way that the federal government has ran off the reins, especially the way they spend so much of our money on foreign aid, foreign wars. And we see this all the time. You get representatives in the House and the Senate who have no background whatsoever in national security. And regardless of what they say on the campaign trail or the fact that their constituents, Republican and Democrats alike, want a more restrained foreign policy, they go to D.C., they get brought into the skiff at some point in time, and they get told, some really compelling information, I'm sure. And the next thing you know, they're voting in accordance with exactly what, the military-industrial complex, the foreign aid machinery wants. Whereas I think if you have more people who are from that world and well-versed in it, we can kind of call them on their BS and say, like, okay, wait a sec, what is this information information. What's the plan? How will sending hundreds of billions of dollars every year to Ukraine, for instance, how will that change the actual stated outcome? Ask real hard questions so that we can actually start allocating a lot more resources towards the American people. Because I think especially in our lifetime, post 9/11, the way that we've focused exterior on the rest of the world's security, that's put the American people last. And I think a lot of that is coming home to roost right now. But I think it's hard for folks who aren't from that world and well-versed in the national security state just to understand exactly how we, the people, are being scammed by our government.
Man, that's a damn good point. I didn't think about the military industrial complex stuff. I mean, I think about it all the time.
Yeah.
You know, but to have guys in there that understand it, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. So thank you for clarifying, and we'll get a lot more into the weeds on that towards the back end of the interview. But for now, let's just keep it about your life story.
Yeah.
And so let's start at childhood. Where did you grow up?
So I was actually born in a cabin, believe it or not, in a little town called Lebanon, Oregon, which is just to the south of Eugene. My dad had gotten a job with the Forest Service. And so my dad was out there working as a forest ranger. So I was the first kid they had, and they decided to do it adventurous and have me at home with a midwife in a log cabin. But then after that, we moved right away. My parents both got into law school. So my first couple of years we were in Eugene. But then by the time I was 5, we moved up to Portland. So I really grew up in Portland.
Right on. What were you into?
So pretty much anything outdoors, anything that was related to like the military, outdoor adventures. I was actually really lucky. My area had a great Boy Scout community. So I was really heavily involved in Boy Scouts pretty much until the time I joined the Army.
You know, they just changed the name of the Boy Scouts.
Breaks my heart, man.
Is that real?
It's real. Yeah.
What did they change it to?
I think they just I think it's just Scouts now.
Oh my
or
God.
something like that.
Fuck.
Yeah. I don't know. They've had some hard years, and like they're not what they used to be, unfortunately.
Man.
Yeah. It's sad because that was an institution where you could send your sons off to, and they were gonna be in an environment where boys could be boys for one. You know, you could go off, and that's kind of the way my Boy Scout troop was. Like nowadays, if my Boy Scout troop existed, the Scoutmasters would probably like be sent to jail because they basically were like Lord of the Flies. It was like the older boys run the younger boys, and you know, maybe at the end of the weekend we'll make sure that nobody gets hurt. But you know, you guys just kind of go off in the woods and do your own thing, which is great because I think little boys need that because you got so much of that energy. But it's sad now that's just like yet another institution that's been closed off to young men where a lot of character could have been formed, a lot of really good life lessons could be taught. You can go and mentor younger kids, and now it's become something that is going to basically adhere to the whims of woke culture.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what they did. They're a big corporation. They're a big organization. They said, hey, but what about girls? But what about LGBT, LMNOP? And now we have a name change, and they've destroyed yet another great institution.
Man, it's sad. What caught your interest in the military as a kid? I mean, you got 2 attorneys as parents?
Yeah, no, so I'm not from a military family. Like both my grandfathers served in World War II, kind of like everybody else, but not a military family at all. I had an uncle who was in the Marine Corps as a logistics guy, but he lived on the East Coast. So I'd see him once or twice a year. But not a military community, not a military family. I honestly, as far back as I can remember, like I wanted to be a commando of some sort. I don't know if it was just good programming from the 80s of like G.I. Joe and A-Team.
That's what got me.
Yeah, I think got a lot of us, right? Yeah, so I mean, and then as I got older, obviously this is pre-internet, but I just read whatever I could get my hands on about the Vietnam era guys, reading Soldier of Fortune, and so I'm pretty committed that hey, once I can go to the recruiter's office and join, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Right on. Were you in any sports?
Yeah, I wrestled and played football.
Any good?
No, I was not good at all. Like,
how about academics?
No, not good at that either. I was like good at being out in the woods. I was good enough at like academics to not get in a lot of trouble. So like I learned pretty easily that I could get C's in the classes that I hated, and then if I liked it, like history or whatever, then I'd do okay. But they're telling the kids in high school or my peers, hey, you have to study this, that, and the other thing for your SATs and your ASATs. And I'm like, man, I'm joining the Army as soon as I can get out of here. Because the whole, you need to go to college thing, I was like, wait, so you want me to go to 4 more years of school that like I have to pay for? Like, that is a horrible deal. The Army's got to be better.
Yeah. How did you come to the Army? Like, why, out of all the branches? Yeah. You went to the Army.
So I did a lot of research, and it's weird to say now because we've been at war for so long. But back then, in the mid to late 90s, there wasn't a lot of conflicts on the horizon. There had been, Grenada, Panama, Mogadishu. There was these fleeting chances to get to go to combat. And so I figured, hey, if I can go be a Green Beret, those guys are always kind of deployed. Maybe not necessarily to a hot war, but they're always somewhere working with indigenous forces. So I was pretty drawn to that. But then in 93, when Mogadishu happened, Black Hawk Down incident, I know you've interviewed some of those guys. I was 13 years old, and that was the first time cable news had just kind of come online. And that was the first time I think Americans really had like brutal combat put up in their living room on TV. And so I remember watching that, and it's like, man, there's, young guys out here that are in savage combat. Yeah. And I'm like, man, I'm 13. Some of those guys there are probably 18. They could have been in high school with me last year. And so I was like, who are those guys? Because I knew at the time, you couldn't go right to special forces. And so it's like, oh, that's the Ranger Regiment. And I was like, okay, cool. I want to try that first. I read Rogue Warrior though, when I was in high school, and I was like, oh man, this is badass. That book is phenomenal. I'm like, man, maybe I should go try to be a SEAL, because I was always into the water. I ended up going to dive teams and SF. But when I went and talked to the Navy recruiter, they were just like, yeah, so just join the Navy and you'll get a chance to go to the SEAL teams. And I'm like, shouldn't it be in writing somewhere? And they're like, so you need to pick another Navy job, and all the Navy jobs other than being a SEAL sounded freaking horrible. So I was like, I don't know, man, it seems like a bad deal to me. And luckily there was a guy who ended up working for my dad, who was a lawyer, but he had been in the Army, and he gave me the best recruiter advice ever. He was like, look, just know what you want going in there. Whichever branch of service you pick, whichever job, he's like, get it in writing. He's like, do not sign your name on the dotted line unless you're getting exactly what you want. And if they don't give you what you want, walk out and at least go see one of the other services. But don't just blanket sign. So that his voice was in my head as the Navy recruiter was just like, yeah, they'll tell you after boot camp. And I was like, I don't know, man. The Army guy said he'd put the Ranger thing in writing. So that's the route I went.
So you went right after high school?
I did, yeah. I did the whole delayed entry thing. So I had a ship out date like my whole senior year of high school. I knew exactly when I was leaving for basic training.
Nice. How did your parents, receive that? Were they excited for you?
I think well, there was no war going on, so they weren't as worried, I think, as, parents just a couple years later would be. But I had talked about it for so long. I think that maybe when I was in early high school years, they were hoping I was going to outgrow it. But I think by the time I actually went down to the recruiters, they were like, okay, well, I guess we don't have to worry about paying for your college. So
yeah. So you enlisted.
Yeah.
How long after high school did you ship out?
It was like 2 weeks. Yeah.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
And what was that like?
So I loved it, man. I was just, because I'd thought about it for so long that like I was the geeky kid that was like, oh, this is super cool. They're giving us camouflage uniforms, and like, what day do we get to see an M16? So I like living the dream. I thought it was great. There's parts of it that were hard or whatever, but I was just really excited to finally be doing what I had thought about for so long.
What did you think about the other people that were integrated with you after? Are you 18 at this point?
Yeah, I'm 18, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're 18.
Yeah.
You're at boot camp, getting ready to go to Ranger Battalion. What was your first impression? Was it everything you thought it was going to be?
Yeah, basic training definitely was. Like, they still, at the time, there was still one station training. So if you were infantry, you were there for whatever it is, 12, 14 weeks. And they gave you the full treatment, just like you'd see in Full Metal Jacket or whatever, the drill sergeants yelling and all that. And so I thought it was great. And it was really cool getting to meet, I don't know, just like kids that were like-minded, because there was only a handful of us. My Boy Scout troop actually put a lot of people in the military. But in Portland, there wasn't like a big military culture. Like, I joke, but it's like, hey, if you wanted to rebel growing up in Portland, you said that you were going to enlist in the infantry. Like, that's the most rebellious thing that you could do. And so it was cool to be around a bunch of other kids that were my age that, like, most of us, there was a couple guys here and there that like had no idea how they got in the Army. They're just like, the judge told them they had to join the Army or, go to jail or whatever. But there was a lot of us that were just like raised on G.I. Joe and the A-Team, and we were, finally getting to go play Army. So it was neat to be around like-minded people.
Were a lot of people with you going to Ranger Battalion?
Yeah, there was a handful of us that had it in our contracts that we'd try out. But as time wears on in basic, you start hearing some guys that are like, I don't know if I want to go to Ranger Battalion because like this already kind of sucks, and whatever's next has to be worse. So I think we weeded out some people even before we ever saw a real Ranger.
When did you get to Ranger Battalion?
I got there in November of '98.
Right after.
Yeah, so boot camp, you go to airborne school. And then when you're done with jump school, the Ranger team comes and picks up the guys that have Ranger contracts and takes you off to the month-long, it was RIP, a Ranger Indoctrination Program. When I went through, it's called, I think, Ranger Assessment Selection now.
How was that?
It was great, man. I mean, it was hard. Like, they definitely put you through more challenges than you go through in basic training and obviously airborne school. So it's a good gut check. We weed out a lot of guys there. I think now because of the wars, they do a lot more emphasis on, they actually teach the guys like how to shoot, move, communicate. When I went, it was just like, we're going to try and make you guys quit for a month. you know, so there was some land nav here and there, but it was mostly just, time runs, time rucks, a lot of beatdown sessions, obstacle course, that type of stuff.
What was the attrition rate?
It's pretty high. I mean, over 50%, I think.
Over 50%?
Yeah, over 50.
Did you notice a difference in the caliber of men that you were with?
Yeah, right away. I mean, because like you get out of basic training and already they fill your head up with a bunch of, kind of bravado of like, hey, you're in the infantry now. And like the infantry is the backbone of the Army and you're the toughest guys in the Army. And then you go to airborne school, and you hear like, now you're a paratrooper. And so you did see a lot of guys who were like, okay, maybe I'm good with just being, this is good enough. And so like a lot of those guys were like, well, I don't want to take the next challenge because I've already achieved this, so why would I go attempt something that's even harder? So it was even cooler to be around guys that were like, yeah, what's next? Like, let's go do the next hard thing. So that was, I always found a lot of inspiration there, especially throughout my career,
Were you still 18 years old when you showed up to RIP?
Yeah.
What was the average age of the gents that were in that?
It's young, yeah, probably 18, 19.
Is it 18?
Yeah, everybody's pretty young. Yeah,
okay.
There's an oddball here or there that joined the military later on in life, but
so you're still with very inexperienced,
very young
military personnel, just maybe a higher drive.
Yeah, exactly.
What happens after RIP?
So then you go to battalion, you go to your Ranger battalion. So I was lucky. The guys in my graduating RIP class, most of them wanted to go to either Savannah, Georgia, or wanted to go stay there at Fort Benning because there wasn't a lot of us from the West Coast. And so
you get to pick.
You can. Horse trade, at least I don't know how it is now. This is late 90s. So they basically came out and they were like, you guys are all the same to us, so if you get a battalion that you don't want and there's someone that wants to trade with you, you've got like an hour to wheel and deal. And so
an hour?
Yeah, it was something like that. They like walked out. They're like, we don't care, you're all the same to us, like, but you've all been assigned a battalion. If you don't like it and you want to switch with a buddy, tell us now. And maybe we'll make it happen. And so luckily nobody wanted to go to Fort Lewis, which is pretty close to where I lived in Washington. So I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So I switched to a guy right away. I was supposed to go to 3rd Battalion, but there was a guy that was from, I think, somewhere down south that switched to me.
What's the difference between the battalions? Why would somebody want to go to one versus the other?
I think when you're that young and inexperienced, it's just geography. That was for me. I was just like, I don't want to stay in Fort Benning anymore. I don't want to be down in Georgia. I want to go back up to the Pacific Northwest where I'm from. Now when the wars were running full steam, I think every battalion was doing basically the same thing. So I don't think there was much of a difference.
Okay.
When the wars first kicked off, though, 3rd Battalion being next to 75th Regimental Headquarters, they did the initial jump into Afghanistan. So they were there closer to the flagpole, so there's some bad that comes of that for them, but then also they tended to get whatever the best mission was, right off the bat.
Gotcha. Is there any cultural differences between battalions?
There is, yeah. The 1st Battalion guys are much more laid back because they're out there on the beach, and then the 3rd Battalion guys, I think, are probably the most high strung because they're there at they live at the home of the infantry, So that's like a lot more, I think, spit and polish. And then 2nd Battalion's kind of in its own little world, a little bit more West Coast culture out there, probably a little bit more laid back. Yeah.
I can't imagine a Ranger battalion being laid back, but
compared to the other Ranger battalions, yeah. 2nd Battalion's still pretty Spartan, yeah.
So how was it showing up to Ranger battalion? 2nd Battalion, correct?
Yeah. It's basically like you started all over again at RIP. They kind of treat you like crap for a while. I mean, they treat you like crap for pretty much your first year there, because the attrition continues. I mean, because Ranger Battalion is pretty unique and soft, whereas they take people that have regular Army MOSs, regular Army jobs. So if you screw up, they can just kick you literally down the street. Like if you're an infantry guy, which most people in Ranger Battalion are, and they don't like you, they can kick you out, and the next thing you know, you're 2 blocks down at the 25th Infantry.
Does that happen a lot?
It happens a fair amount. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I think probably once the op cycle really kicked up during the war, they probably didn't do it as much. But they made it very clear to me and my peers that like you could be fired like later on this afternoon if we don't like you.
So as a kid, you remember watching Mogadishu go down.
Yeah.
And so now you're a Ranger Battalion, 2nd Ranger Battalion, still 18 years old, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And do you meet anybody who was in that conflict?
Yeah, so there was 2 guys. They were in a different company, but they were like legends. Everybody knew who they were. They were like probably senior E7s, E6s. But they would do a lot of professional development where they talk about the Battle of Mogadishu. In particular, when we were doing like urban movement, CQB, they were definitely the subject matter experts. And then we had a handful of guys, like my squad leader had jumped into Panama. So there was a few people, and I think for being in the Army in the late 90s, all things considered, we had a lot of combat experience just in our battalion. Yeah.
What was that like for you being 18, being surrounded by men who had already been out doing what you've been fantasizing about doing?
Awesome, but intimidating, You're definitely like those guys, later on in life, after the wars have been going for a while, you run into someone, you're like, oh, he's just a regular dude who's a little bit older than me. But at the time when you're a kid, you're like, oh my God, this guy's like, he's a legend. He's absolutely amazing. So yeah, it was intimidating to be around those guys, but also it was like, I'm in the right spot. This is where I want to be. Like I'm talking with guys who actually went out and did they actually went to combat. They did the real deal, and they're going to train me how to do it because this is our job. This is our profession. Which at the time in the late 90s, I think a lot of military units probably didn't have that because it was kind of like, well, what is our mission? Like we sort of go train, we shoot blanks at each other, whatever. Whereas Ranger Battalion, just because of what they had been through, in particular Mogadishu, but Panama and Grenada before that, they were just like, hey, the balloon could go up, the call could come, and you could be in combat tomorrow. Like that was the mentality there.
What was the daily routine for you when you got there?
It's, basically what you'd expect, elite light infantry. Running and rucking, physical fitness was really big. And then so was marksmanship and small unit tactics. And so basically your life kind of revolved around that. So like group PT, whether it was rucking or running was really big. And then we'd go through different blocks where we'd actually shoot a lot. And again, just perspective, late 90s, like us and maybe the guys from 1st Special Forces Group that are also on Fort Lewis, we'd be like the only guys at the ranges. Every now and again, you'd see the regular Army out there doing like their qual, their annual accord, I don't know, whatever. But they weren't out there at all that much. But we were out there putting rounds down range, quite a bit, which was a luxury I think most units just didn't have. And then the small unit tactics piece too, just being tactically proficient at basic patrolling. Even if we weren't out at the range with live ammo, our squad leaders would literally have us in the back 40 just doing patrolling. So you learn the basics. And then same thing, CQB. CQB obviously became a huge focal point in Iraq and some of the other places that we fought. But at the time, with the experience from Mogadishu, we were still doing flow drills, really heavy emphasis on urban combat, heavy emphasis on like urban movement. So yeah, it was a very serious place to be an 18-year-old. They definitely drill it into your head that, hey, this is life and death stuff, and we expect you to literally live up to the Ranger Creed and be the elite soldier your country needs you to be.
How long were you out Ranger Battalion?
I was only there for 3 years.
How did SF pop up on your radar?
When I came in, I'd always wanted to go to SF. And this is before 9/11. So I'd been in battalion. If you've been in battalion at that time, it's totally changed now. But if you'd been in battalion at that time for about a year and a half, you had done the full training cycle. You had done like your individual marksmanship block, your individual small unit tactics block. You've done your airfield seizure block because that was a core mission then. So you'd spend a couple months just doing like static line jump after static line jump with all your gear, doing like secure the airhead like they did in Grenada and Panama, and then you do a rotary wing evolution where you'd go out and train with the 160th and do fast roping and do air assaults and that type of stuff. But then that block would just kind of rinse repeat. And so I figured, I was like, okay, I've been here. I've got a solid base in soldiering. I'm going to take it to the next level and try to go to Special Forces.
Did you have any combat deployments with Ranger Battalion?
I did not. Nope. I was actually in my first or second day of Special Forces selection was September 11th.
So you used Ranger Battalion as kind of a gateway to Special Forces.
I did. Yeah. Definitely.
And was there any animosity from...
Oh, yeah.
Was there?
Yeah. The only accepted way to leave Ranger Battalion at the time, I don't know if it's different now, it's probably about the same. The only accepted reason to leave battalion was like you either got picked up for Delta or you died. Like, that was, if you left for any other reason, you were like a horrible traitor. But it's kind of funny because regiment follows essentially the same rank structure and career progression as the infantry does. So really, as you move up the ladder, there's less and less ability for people to stay there. So like if you're an E5, you're gonna get a fire team, E6, you'll get a squad, but past that, there's only 4 platoons per company. So if you're gonna get promoted, the dirty secret is a lot of Rangers end up going to SF. Like it's just not, it's not discussed. It's not talked about. So you still kind of, the leadership still gives you the speech. So I got the speech before I left for Special Forces selection, which basically was, if you don't pass, you don't have a job here anymore. So you better pass. That's good motivation.
That is damn good motivation, right? Yeah. So, Jesus. So you leave Ranger Battalion, and then and what happens? You show up to selection.
Yeah, go to selection. Standard, you get your first couple days where you don't do a lot. Like you take a PT test there at Fort Bragg. And that's where everybody shows up. Like, so if you look at Special Forces class numbers, it's like we started out with like 300 or whatever, because they'll kind of let anybody come and take the PT test. This may have changed, but this is 2001, and so they weed out a bunch of guys on the PT test, and then they take you out to Camp McCall, which is where the majority of selection is. Once they weed out that initial crop, and I think we'd only been there for a day or two, and they call us all in the classroom, and they're like, "America has been attacked," and I'm thinking like, oh, that's weird. Like, is there a scenario? Because, you do training missions and they're like, here's the scenario. The country's been attacked and now we're going to war in this country. And so they start talking to us about like how America just got attacked. And I'm like, man, this can't be actually real. And then they actually bring in some TVs. And then they say, hey, if you're from the Washington, D.C. area or from the New York area, the offices are open. Just go grab phones and start calling your loved ones to make sure they're okay. And I was like,
holy shit.
Yeah, I was like,
that makes it real.
Yeah. So then like the next day they bring in all the cadre and stuff. Like a Special Forces selection, the cadre are famously very stoic. Like they don't say very much to you by design. But after the attacks, they would break rank or break character probably like once a day, where they would give us newspapers and they're like, hey, you guys are in a bubble here. You got to realize how the country's changing. And so they would bring in newspapers that we could read before we got heavy into stress phase, so you could kind of understand what was going on.
So this is right at this is like day 2.
Yeah, it's like September 12th, 13th.
I mean, talk about even more motivation.
Yeah.
If that's, you're going to do what you signed up for. How did that hit? Did that hit you at the time?
I was afraid I was going to miss it because like all the other conflicts leading up to September 11th, they had been like, if you were in the right place at the right time, you got to go to war. But if you weren't in, 3rd Ranger Battalion, in the right company, you missed out on Mogadishu, like same thing with the Gulf War and all that. So I was like, crap, man, am I Am I going to be out here rucking around in the woods trying to get into SF while my Ranger battalion's jumping into combat? Like, and so I was like, well, I maybe that's the way it's going to go. Because there was that, it's hard to remember now, but there was
This
that
is Will's
pause
dad. There's no
right
way.
after
This is
September
Will's
11th, there was
fucking
initial
dad.
push into Afghanistan. But it wasn't really until we kicked back up in Iraq again.
This kind of looks like Will's. Like, if
when
it's
we invaded Iraq.
this old,
that
there's no
we were
way.
at war in two
Like,
different
what?
countries. There was that pause there where it's like, okay, are we just going to do a handful of strikes and then kind of go back to business as usual? Because bin Laden had already attacked the country twice. I mean, we had the embassies that got hit in Kenya and Tanzania, and we had the Cole in Aden. And so there was a lot of us that were like, and I was kind of this mindset. I was like, I don't think we're going to do anything. I think maybe we're going to like launch some cruise missiles, but are we really going to do it this time?
Yeah. Was there any hesitation at all about going to war?
No, I was afraid I was going to miss it. At that point, I was like, man, I'm going to be one of the, because you also, for all the combat vets you met in the late 90s, you also met a lot of other guys that had been in the Army for a really long time, and they had just, dumb luck, they missed out on their shot to go to combat. So I was terrified of being, not those guys' fault, but I was terrified of being one of those guys. I was like, crap, man, am I going to be wrong place, wrong time for my entire damn career?
Yeah. That's interesting. So day 2, September 11th happens. You see it. You realize it's real. How did that affect the attrition rate of that particular class?
That's an interesting question. I don't know. I don't know if there was guys that factored that in. I don't really know. I think there were some guys who had the same fear that I did, that they were going to miss their chance to go to combat. I think then, though, it was still kind of, I think the whole idea of like everyone's going to combat was kind of abstract. I don't think the Army, at least where I was serving, I don't think we really wrapped our heads around that until a couple of years later, when it was like, oh, okay, now we're invading Iraq with like the entire military. This is going to be something that everybody is more than likely going to experience.
Yeah. Just you're not going right away. You have to get through selection. Then I don't know how long would it have been?
Q course is long. Yeah.
So you're talking years before you get the opportunity. To roll out.
Yeah. So I get selections about a month, and I get back to Ranger Battalion in whatever it was, October. And my squad leader had just gone to Delta selection. And so we're back there with like all the rear detachment guys. And he's like, hey, we're going to go load all the ammo pallets, and we're going to go meet the rest of the battalion in Europe. And we might be the ones that jump into Afghanistan. And I was like, this is sweet. I just got selected for SF. We're going to jump into combat. But then, like, of course, a day later, we see that 3rd Battalion jumps in. So I'm like, oh, I guess that, we were supposed to leave in like 2 days. And so that didn't happen. So I was like, well, that's a sign. I should probably just go to the Q course and, hedge my bets with Special Forces, and maybe I'll get to, because at the time the men on horseback thing had just happened. And I was like, okay, well, those guys were right there at the tip of the spear, like right after this happened. So I'm on the right track.
Nice. Yeah. So you went to selection.
Yeah.
What was the most challenging portion for you?
Selection's interesting because it's probably the only place in the military where you're alone for a lot of it. There's a team portion, but the team portion to me, coming out of battalion, I was pretty familiar with. If you're from a combat arms unit, I think the team phase they have there, it should be, if you're from a decent unit, it should be relatively familiar, because you're with a group of guys, you're trying to solve a problem. It's hard, you're sleep deprived, all that type of stuff. It's definitely hard. It's very physically hard, the team events. But the isolation and not getting any feedback, in Ranger Battalion, you get feedback all the time. It's usually negative feedback, telling you how stupid you are, but at least that's some feedback. In Special Forces selection, like, the instructors just say, hey, take all your commands off the whiteboard. Your ruck should weigh 50 pounds, and we're going to weigh it, we're going to check it, and you're going to move that direction until we tell you to stop moving. And then the land navigation portion, where you're actually having to move through some pretty hairy terrain, and you're having to make independent decisions on your own. I thought that was pretty challenging, coming out of a very team heavy environment. I ended up liking it once I got used to it. I was like, actually, this is pretty cool. I'm just out here. It's kind of all on me, whether I succeed or fail. But I think that gets a lot of guys. I think a lot of the attrition in Special Forces selection is that isolation portion. Where guys are like, I'm not getting any feedback. Am I doing this right? I can't ask anybody anything. There's no other teammate I can lean on. It's completely all on you.
This is selection or the Q course?
This is selection. Yeah.
Okay. How does the Q course differ from selection?
The Q course is more academic. There's still cutting guys there, but you have your job phase. So I was a weapons guy because it was the easiest thing that translated from infantry. And I was like, okay, that's weapons and demo or engineers. Those are the two shortest ways out of the Q course. Like if you're going to be a medic and go to the 18 Delta course and then go to language school, like it's basically a 2-year endeavor. And then commo is just a little bit shorter. You know, commo is like 1.5 years. You can make the thing probably about an even year if you're weapons or demo. So I chose weapons. So the weapons portion it's actually pretty fun. I mean, you're getting to learn foreign weapon systems, American weapon systems, how to employ them, how to shoot them, a lot of shooting. And then there's a small unit tactics phase, which there's some of that is you know, they pour on the challenges for sure. It's kind of like a little mini ranger school just to kind of get everybody on the same sheet of music with small unit tactics. And so there's some attrition there, but that's not bad. But the majority is your MOS phase, and then the unconventional warfare block. It has some challenges, but it's probably the most fun I had in the military because it's unconventional warfare. You're playing it live. You're actually in a small community in North Carolina. And half of them are the resistance that you're trying to recruit and mobilize and organize to conduct guerrilla warfare against the other half of the town that's the occupying force. And so the Special Forces school goes all out. Like they put a lot of resources into that, making that as realistic as possible. So the unconventional warfare portion is really, really fun. But then you have your not so fun stuff like 6 months of language school.
So, what was your language?
My language was Pashto because we had just invaded Afghanistan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did you actually learn it and utilize it?
So of all my combat deployments, I never went to Afghanistan. So I never really utilized it. I actually ended up having to go and switch my language to Arabic because I was around Arabic so much. And SF guys have to have a language that I actually ended up going back to language school for Arabic.
Are there any similarities?
The alphabet's the same. So, but the Arabic alphabet has a lot more special characters. The Pashtun, because Pashtun's mostly spoken, it's phonetically the same as the Arabic alphabet with a couple different characters here and there.
Did you utilize Arabic?
So yeah, when I got to Iraq, I could sound out the words, and so I had like a little bit of a leg up. I at least knew how the words sounded. But language school sucks. So like it's tough. Like the rest, like when the military picks linguists, they pick people that actually have like a natural ability to speak, and they have to pass that test, the D-Lab, to say what their ability is. SF is funny. I don't know if this has changed. I don't think it has, because SF basically at the end of it, and you're at the tail end of the Q course, you've already been through a lot. They pull you into the language school and they're like, hey, we don't care like if you can barely write your name in English. You're getting a language based on what group you go to, not your ability to learn a language. And you're either going to learn it or you're going to fail and you're not going to go to group.
Damn.
So it's like, yeah. So it's like, you better figure it out.
Yeah. Damn.
Sink or swim. Yeah.
So you get through the Q course. What year are we when you get done with Q course?
03. So while I was in language school, we launched into Iraq, and I was convinced. I was like, oh, I totally missed it. Like it's all over. They're gonna get Saddam tomorrow. They're gonna pull out. They're gonna get Bin Laden in Afghanistan. Like it's all done, you know. But luckily, when I got to group summer of 03, I mean, the guys from 5th group had just invaded Afghanistan. They had just invaded Iraq. Like my team sergeant was like, this is not going away anytime soon. As a matter of fact, we're going back in like 2 months. So
before we get there, let's talk about Q course graduation. Do they have a big ceremony?
They do. It's kind of weird. They when you get out of Robin Sage, the unconventional warfare part, they give you your Green Beret, and you're like a Green Beret. But you're still technically a student. You have to pass language school. So then the next day after you're riding high and you have your new cool Green Beret to wear, then they take you into the language school and they're like, yeah, and we're going to take it away if you don't learn this language. So sort of welcome to the family, but not really. Then when you get done with language, and at the time, I think they go to SEER at some other portion, but we all went from language to SEER school. So basically we got like liberated out of the POW camp in SEER school. And then I think a couple of days later, we had our full-on graduation where you get your Special Forces tab and your orders to your group.
What did that sense of accomplishment feel like to you? I mean, dreaming about this from before you were 13 years old.
Yeah, no, it was definitely surreal, man. It was surreal. It was like, wow, I can't believe I did this. I can't believe it's real. waiting for them to come tell me it's not real. And they check the scores again. They're going to take it all. They're going to send me back to the Army. Like, but no, it was, you know, a huge sense of accomplishment. And just because the wars had just started, man, I was just really chomping at the bit. It was very much a like, okay, we accomplished something here. Let's do a toast and celebrate for a day. But then I got to get there before I miss it. Like I was literally like, how fast can I leave Fort Bragg to get to Fort Campbell so I don't miss the next thing smoking to combat.
Damn. What about your parents?
I think at that point it was getting real for them, you know, because they were like, okay.
Were they happy for you?
We're happy. Well, they were happy, but they were like, so the Ballad of the Green Berets, the famous song by Barry Sadler, there's a line in there about like the back at home, the young wife waits, her Green Beret has met his fate. There's a whole line in there about the Green Beret dying. And like my parents came to graduation and I had heard the song a million times, but my mom at the end of it's like crying and she's like, why would they play that song? And I'm like, the Ballad of the Green Berets? She's like, that's absolutely horrible. I'm like, it's a badass song. She's like, the guy dies in the end. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I see it from your perspective.
How do you know which group you're going to?
You can request, you can make a wish list. And then it's based on numbers, which group needs which number of which MOSs. But luckily, pretty much most guys in my Q course class wanted to go to like Fort Carson out to Colorado, or back to Fort Lewis first group, just based on the way the war was heading. And fifth group was like the men on horseback. I was like, man, I just want to go to fifth group, you know. And fifth group also, since their area is the middle of the Middle East, they have the worst languages. So because I put fifth, that's why I got Pashto. So basically, when you're doing your wish list of which group you want to go to, everybody knows which languages will put you at which group. So seventh group, South America.
These fucking knuckles, bro. He's fucking punch some shit.
And then you get to go to Colombia. You know, so like a lot of guys want to go down there. You see fifth group and it's like not many guys want to go to Fort Campbell.
Look at this
and even
dude's
less guys want to learn
hands,
Arabic,
holy
Pashto, or
fuck.
Farsi, you know. So I didn't really have to fight guys to get fifth group.
Wow. So you get to fifth group. How were you received?
Completely different than a Ranger battalion. I mean, SF very much, especially at the time, everybody was a seasoned. I mean, I was 23, had been in the Army for like 5 years, and I was like the juniorest of the juniorest guys. You know, like there was a lot of experienced NCOs and officers that were there because SF didn't start taking guys off the street until the wars kind of picked up.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like the brand new, totally young guy, but it was a very mature, laid back environment. I mean, they had just invaded 2 countries. So there was a lot of that, I'd say, more calmer professionalism that you see at the upper rungs of special operations that you don't see in a more like Spartan environment like Ranger Battalion, where there's a lot of chest puffing and, you know, guys that are kind of wearing on their sleeves how badass they are. I get to SF and like nobody's in uniform. Like everybody's just kind of in civilian clothes. Like sergeant major's out like on the ride along lawnmower, like cutting the grass. And they're like, oh yeah, your team's like kind of down there. And I'm like, man, this is kind of surreal. Like, okay. And then, you know, my team sergeant's like, yeah, welcome to the team. And he basically, in my initial counseling was like, hey, this isn't Ranger Battalion. This is big boy rules. Like you're going to be on your own a lot. If you have a question, ask and we'll tell you what you need to know, but we're not going to be here to hold your hand. And your stuff can be put in the hallway at any minute because nobody really cares that you finished the Q course because we all did. So it's not a big deal. And by the way, we're going back to combat here in, 2 months.
So you report in to fifth group and you're leaving in, did you just 2 months?
Yeah, it's like 2 months. Got there in June and we were leaving like at the end of August for Iraq.
For Iraq.
Yeah.
How did that make you feel? Now you're getting what you
I was really excited. Yeah. I was pretty stoked.
Not nervous at all.
No, not really.
Like,
I mean, nervous of like, hey, if I get there, what if I screw something up?
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the biggest anxiety that I had going into combat was like, will I not live up to the expectations? But again, it was still like, man, I hope that it sounds stupid to say now, but I'm like, man, I hope in these couple months they don't solve all the problems in Iraq and I get there and there's nothing to do, but luckily we had pretty experienced guys on my first team and they were like, oh yeah, it's an absolute disaster there. Like we're going to be, I don't know how they had that insight in those early years, in those early months of 03, but they're like, yeah, this is not going to go the way we think it's going to go. We're going to be there for a minute.
I mean, 2 months. I mean, when I showed up to the SEAL team, it was a year and a half before I got the opportunity to deploy. How did these guys get you up to speed to their standard in 2 months? What did you guys focus on?
So
what were those conversations like?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So fifth group really had been focused. They had the unconventional warfare fight in Afghanistan. But prior to that, fifth group, since the end of the Gulf War, had been focused on special reconnaissance against the Scud missiles. So mounted desert mobility, special reconnaissance. And that's what they did during the ground war. My battalion did the ground war while I was in language school. And then they came back, refit, and basically got a Frago to a completely different mission. They're like, hey, you guys are going to go in the center of Baghdad, and you're either going to be at a team house collecting intel and actioning it, or you're going to be unilateral direct action, just waiting for targets, and then going after the deck of cards and the Al-Qaeda guys, because Zarqawi had just kind of popped up on the radar. So my team basically, in that short period of time, had to transition from being focused on desert mobility, special reconnaissance to direct action. So my team sergeant had just gotten to the team as well, but he came from our direct action company, the in extremis force. And then we found out, I think about halfway through our workup, that the fifth group SIF, the fifth group in extremis force, at the time, the theater commanders controlled those, the group didn't. And so the CENTCOM commander pulled our SIF to Djibouti to be on alert, because there was, I don't remember exactly what was happening. There was something happening in Africa. So either way, our team got pegged to be unilateral direct action. So we were going to go to Baghdad to the airport. We had air assets, and we were going to get fed targets and go after them. So pretty awesome mission. And so I was lucky because I was familiar with direct action coming out of Ranger Battalion. So it gave me a little bit more, I think, credibility as a new guy. There was actually something I could contribute, whereas most of these other guys had been focused on a completely different mission set. So for me, it was overall, I'd say, a positive thing that we kind of got a brand new mission.
Were you the only new guy there?
There was me and one other guy, two weapons guys. So we both got there at the same time. So yeah, we were the brand new guys on the team. But everybody else, man, like, just these guys were incredibly impressive. Like, they had just invaded Afghanistan. Like, they had just done the ground war. Most of them didn't say much. Most of them were pretty laid back, but like, they had that confidence of, we've just invaded and toppled 2 different countries, you know. And most of them have been in the Army for a while too. Like, my team sergeant had been a private in the first Gulf War, you know.
Wow.
You know, like, so
some big shoes to fill.
Big shoes to fill. Some of them had done the PIFWIC mission in Bosnia, where they were going out and snatching up guys kind of low vis. So, like, just a lot of experience, you know, a high standard to meet, but not a lot of like bravado about it. Just sort of like, hey, show up and do your job.
Wow. Well, Joe, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get into your first deployment.
Okay.
Look around. War, inflation, recession. Did you know that many experts call gold the everything hedge? Gold often goes far beyond hedging against inflation or the stock market. It can potentially guard against today's wars in Ukraine and the Middle East, not to mention the great economic danger of a recession lurking. That's why gold just hit another record high, and central banks keep buying gold at a record pace. Join the thousands of people who have called Goldco their #1 rated gold company. Diversify your money with time-tested. To your first deployment. Let's start right there.
Yeah, so we got orders to go and be the unilateral direct action team. So me and 2 of the other guys on my team actually volunteered to go over early, the pre-deployment team, to start handover with the guys that were already there. So as we're flying, we get delayed, or we do our stop in Spain. We end up having an extra day, and that ends up actually being kind of critical, because as we are delayed in Spain, our team, the 2 teams that we're replacing, they go out and they're prosecuting a Zarqawi target, because this is 2 days after Zarqawi bombed the UN headquarters in Baghdad. They go after the guys who actually bombed the compound. They get into a huge gunfight. We lose 2 Green Berets, Bill Bennett and Kevin Moorhead. Many casualties on that mission. Had the plane not been delayed, we'd have been on that hit with them. So we get there, we get to the team house where we're supposed to start, the replacement procedures and doing left seat, right seat ride. But most of the team's been medevaced out. There's still blood in the Tacomas that we're taking over from the team. Their team leader stays. He's been shot. He got shot in the calf, kind of like a through and through. So he's like limping around with a bandage that's still got blood from the night or two before on him. And so it's very much real. It's surreal and it's real because we're there. We're living at the Baghdad International Airport, the Rabwaniya Palace complex. So we're like living in an old opulent Saddam palace that we've taken over. But there's literally still blood in the trucks and we've got targets to get after like
What
right
year
away.
is this?
This is 03.
03. Wow.
Yeah, so very much real, very much up in our face. The guys that were on security, 10th Mountain guys, have been sliced over to 5th Group. So those guys actually ended up kind of being our continuity because most of the team ends up leaving. So those guys kind of help us get settled in, and we immediately start just doing rehearsals for missions that are coming up. The rest of our team gets there, we integrate them, and we're right in the mix, going after the deck of cards and going after Zarqawi's guys.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about getting thrown into the mix, right into the middle of it. I mean, how do you feel now that you're there?
I feel great. I mean, there was like nowhere else I wanted to be. And again, man, it's just surreal because we're living at this palace that has like a pool, and then you step one room over and you got your ready room full of your kit, your truck's out front, just waiting to get a mission for, the next night or even some daytime hits we were doing.
Well, let's talk about the very first op you did.
Yeah, so very first op was probably a couple days after we initially got there. We go into just the outskirts of Sadr City, and this is summer of 03, so the IED threat is sort of there, but it's not sophisticated. And most of the military still didn't have up-armored vehicles. So we're rolling around in no armored Tacomas. That's what, some of the guys invaded the country in. They just stayed there. We kind of modified them. Could put a 240 on them, or you could take the 240 off and you can make it more low profile. But we get a mission to go hit a house on the outskirts of Sadr City. I think he was a deck of cards guy. I don't remember if he was an Al-Qaeda guy or a deck of cards guy. But pretty nice house, pretty big, gated compound and all that. Excuse me. And literally our plan is like we're loading up on the trucks, and we're just hauling ass to this target, like SWAT team style. So there I am on the back of a Tacoma with the beds down, and we're just sitting there on the bed, like hauling ass down the Baghdad International Airport road, down Route Irish, going 70 miles per hour. And I'm like, this is pretty cool, but it's really going to suck if I fall out of the truck on the way to target. So I'm like death grip on that thing like it matters, But man, we get there. And we have one of our guys get up on a ladder to kind of clear the courtyard. And then we end up ramming the gate, and then the front door is pretty beefy. So we had already made the decision ahead of time. We were just going to explosively breach it. So slap a half block of C4 on it and blow it in. I was the first guy in the house, that was my job. So ran in, and from that target, man, I was so focused. Like I literally still, when I think of that, I remember seeing like the red dot on my EOTech because I'm like, scanning my sector, and like, it's just super intense, like trying to clear everything. I remember pretty much everything from clearing that house still to this day because it was just so ingrained in my head. So it was, we didn't get into like a big gunfight or anything. We got the guy we were after, did the whole sensitive site exploitation and tactical questioning and all that. But doing actually putting an explosive block on someone's front door and blowing it in, and then running through the house and like doing my job, I was like, well, this is pretty big. This is like a bigger accomplishment than anything I've done up to this point in the military. Yeah. Because this is the first real thing I did.
How do you feel that you performed on your first operation?
Good. I mean, I felt good because I, ran towards the sound of the guns essentially. Like, you blow in that breach and it's confusing, right? You don't know what's on the other side of the door. There's all that smoke and confusion. And I wanted to be in that room getting into a fight if there was one to have. So I felt good about that. But then I look, and this on subsequent targets, this happened too. I look at like how amped up I am compared to like my team sergeant, who might not even he probably didn't have like an elevated pulse at the time. And I'm like, all right, I need to kind of be more on his level because he's noticing way more things than I'm noticing. Much later on, we end up going on a hit and a guy, not in my sector, but I see this kind of out of my periphery, a guy comes up out of the room that we're in, and he's got an AK like this. And my team sergeant just like casually reaches over like it's a child and grabs the AK and just like punches the dude. And like later on, once we get everything under control, I'm like, why didn't you shoot that guy? And he's like, oh, because I looked, you know, AK, the selector lever was up and his hand was on the buttstock. It wasn't anywhere near the trigger. And I was like, I didn't even think about that. I saw the shape of the gun, and had I been close enough, I probably would have put half a magazine in that dude.
Wow.
You know, and I was just like, that's actually pretty cool.
That's pretty switched on right
I was
there.
like, that's what you want to be at. You know, you want to be the guy that's like assessing everything.
Wow.
So that was definitely my first takeaway from my first, 10 targets.
That is some serious target ID.
Yeah. And so that was my team sergeant. He was really big on that stuff. He was like, hey, anybody can go into these places and just shoot the crap out of it. He's like, if that's what was needed, we could call the regular army and they could just shoot tank rounds at the place, you know, who cares, whatever. He's like, but they're sending us in here for a reason. We want to get these guys alive. We want to get intel. This is all going to tie into a much bigger piece. It's going to help us take down the remnants of Saddam's, cronies. And then it's also going to help us run down the Al-Qaeda guys. So we're here for a very specific mission, and we got to do our jobs like professionals.
Let's rewind back to your first op. How did the team, were they critiquing you after your first operation?
Oh, definitely.
How was it?
For sure.
What was their impression of you?
I ran aggressively into there. So they were like, hey, his heart's in the right spot. Like you might want to amp it down a little bit, like be a little bit calmer, assess the situation a little more. We definitely did like a full AAR, did rehearsals again the next day, tried to implement what we had learned. Definitely developed some pretty good TTPs about, especially because all those compounds in Baghdad, all those houses, almost all of them had like the gate up front. Mm-hmm. And so, we initially assessed, put a guy up over just to kind of cover the courtyard, but we had some fumbling around with the gate. And so then we started talking about, hey, do we just run up hard and ram the gate to get guys to get a foothold in, or do we want to start looking at going over the wall? And that's something we were debating heavily. But, the critiques for me were like, hey, you're at an 11 or a 12 and like maybe dial it down to like a 5 or a 6. And I think it took me quite a while to get there, because it was just like, the mentality then, especially with CQB, was like be as aggressive as possible, was like get into every room and dominate it and control it. It's kind of funny saying that now. What we learned subsequently in the wars is like that's exactly what the enemy was anticipating that we would do. And so having a more calm approach and a more methodic approach definitely is much more beneficial.
It's definitely interesting to see how much the tactics have changed, since the beginning up until all the way up until the end.
Yeah.
But let's talk about your first op where you guys went kinetic.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, for sure. So we were really lucky. I think because we're operating in a very bottom up environment, we're
I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go do some stuff. If anyone's actually watching, I didn't mean to abruptly turn that off. There's been like 92 views on this fucking stream. I know like reopening the stream might like boost it. Like someone will like randomly come as like a concurrent viewer. I don't know if it's muted or what, but I don't know how this shit works. I'm gonna go do something. I'm gonna go do some stuff.